Hello, everyone. From the platform of the leading women of the world, I just want to say hello to everyone and a very warm welcome to all the guests who is in line whole the day. And I am telling you that today's whole speaking event, or you can call it Business Woman I Can Award Summit, will be fantastic for all of us. So my first, without any delay, because I inline my first guest right on 1 p.m. and he is available as well. He is Mr. Captain Senator Shaheen. He belongs to government of Pakistan and working for the government of Pakistan. I hope that my voice is clear and as well as my picture is still because here in I can see my picture, but it is like a little bit messy on StreamYard. After a long time, I am going live through this media, but I am hopeful that whole the day the experience will be fine. So without further delay, I just add my guest here. Let me add him. Yes. I just want to say warm welcome to Senator Shaheen Khalid Bartab. I hope that you are fine. Thank you so much for giving us honor and to be with us. Am I audible? Hello? Hello? Assalamualaikum.
Can you hear me now? Rabia, can
Hello.
you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you very well. Thank you so much
Okay,
for
good.
joining us.
So I'm sorry, I heard your question. Do you want me to speak now?
Yes, I just
Okay.
want that you should start. Yeah.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much that you invited me on your such a prestigious platform. You asked me कि जो हमारे पार्लियामेंट में इन पर्टिकुलर जो औरतों का सक्सेसफुल औरतों का रोल जो है वो क्या है और उसके बारे में अपनी मैं थोड़ी सी बात करना चाहूँगा। पहली बात तो ये है कि औरतों का पार्लियामेंट में पहुंच जाना ही जो है यही एक सक्सेस की निशानी है, क्योंकि पार्लियामेंट में पहुंचना कोई इतना आसान काम नहीं है, आपको पता है। यू हैव टू बी अ सक्सेसफुल पर्सन और अ वुमन बिफोर यू रीच टू द पार्लियामेंट। तो ये तमाम लेडीज, आई वुड नॉट नेम एनी वन lady out of that. I would say all those ladies who have the courage and they have the time to come to the parliament and excel themselves to the needs of the country, मैं समझता हूँ कि दे आर ऑल सक्सेसफुल वुमेन। लेकिन उसमें थोड़ी सी एक मेरी कमेंट्स हैं कि देखिए लास्ट पिछले 75 इयर्स में जब से पाकिस्तान बना है तो आपने नोट किया होगा कि औरतें जो हैं वो बतदरीज ऐड हो रही हैं, ख़ास तौर पे मुल्क की जो एक्टिविटीज़ हैं प्रोविंशियल असम्बली में, नेशनल असम्बली में और सेनेट में और अदर जो गवर्नमेंट के ऑफिशियल्स में, उनमें एडिशन हो रही है। मोर एंड मोर वुमेन आर कमिंग इन। इसमें ठीक है, गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से इनक्रेजमेंट ये है कि हम वी हैव स्पेशल सीट्स फॉर वुमेन। मेरी ख्वाहिश है कि जिस तरह दूसरे ममालिक में एक फ्री एंड फेयर कंपटीशन होता है औरतों का भी इलेक्शन लड़के आने का, तो उसमें कुछ औरतें तो हमारी लेडीज़ जो हैं वो इलेक्शन लड़के आती हैं एंड आई सल्यूट ऑल ऑफ देम। किसी भी पार्टी से उनका ताल्लुक हो कि वो compete करके आती हैं, मर्दों के साथ भी और औरतों के साथ भी। और कुछ जो हैं वो स्पेशल सीट्स में आती हैं। मैं चाहता तो ये हूँ कि आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कोई हमारे सिस्टम में और हमारे मैसेज में ये रिकग्निशन हो कि औरतों को भी compete ही करना चाहिए। अगरचे अभी इस वक्त इट विल टेक मे बी फ्यू मोर इयर्स बिफोर स्पेशल सीट्स की बजाय औरतें जो हैं जिस तरह मर्द compete करके आते हैं उसी तरह compete करके आएँ, क्योंकि मैं समझता हूँ, मैं आई हैव लिव्ड इन अमेरिका फॉर अ वेरी लॉन्ग टाइम और वहाँ पे इट्स अ फैक्ट कि जो लेडीज़ हैं वो किसी मर्द से काम करने में और एक्सेल करने में और डिलीवर करने में कम नहीं होती और वो ओपन इलेक्शन जनरल इलेक्शन लड़के वो आती हैं। یہ الگ بات ہے کہ ہمارے ملک میں وی آر آنرڈ کہ ہمارے ملک میں وی ہیڈ اے لیڈی پرائم منسٹر ایز ویل، جو کہ شاید امریکہ میں بھی ابھی چانس ان کو نہیں ملا. پرابلی دے آر مور پریجوڈس اباؤٹ اٹ. تو اس لحاظ سے ہم لوگ، میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ امریکہ سے بھی لبرل ہیں کہ وی ایکسیپٹڈ اے لیڈی پرائم منسٹر بے نظیر، اینڈ شی واز ویری سکسیزفل پرائم منسٹر. یہ الگ بات ہے کہ ان کا جو اینڈ ہے وہ انفارچونیٹلی ہیڈ اے ویری ٹریجک اینڈ، لیکن ان کی جو جرت ہے اور ان کی جو پرفارمنس تھی وہ کسی بھی میل پرائم منسٹر سے کم نہیں تھی، بلکہ بہتری ہوگی. تو میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ یہ اچھی بات ہے. ہمارے ملک میں 52% جو ہیں وہ عورتیں ہیں، یہ آپ کے علم میں ہوگا، اور انفارچونیٹلی ہم ان کو پوری طرح نہ رائٹس دیتے ہیں، نہ ان کو رسپیکٹ دیتے ہیں جو ان کو ڈیو ہے، اور نہ ان کو پریولیج دیتے ہیں کہ وہ ہر فیلڈ، صرف پارلیمنٹ میں ہیں ان کے اندر وہ بری طرح پارٹیسپیٹ کریں اور ان کو کریں. لیکن میں ڈیفینیٹلی پچھلے کچھ سالوں سے یہ تبدیلی دیکھ رہا ہوں ان ادر واکس آف لائف ایز ویل، ان چھوٹے اسٹورس کے اندر، ڈپارٹمنٹل اسٹورس کے اندر، وہاں بھی میں عورتوں کی پارٹیسپیشن دیکھ رہا ہوں جو کہ پہلے نہیں ہوتی تھی. اور پارلیمنٹ میں تو آپ دیکھ ہی رہی ہیں. اور پارلیمنٹ کے حوالے سے میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ ہمارے ساتھ جو ہماری کولیگ وومن پارٹیسپینٹس ہیں، پارلیمنٹیرینز ہیں، ان کی پرفارمنس میں یہ نہیں کہوں گی ایکولی گڈ ہے، بلکہ بیٹر ہے. میں نے دیکھا دے مور سیریس. وہ ہمارے کام کو سینٹ کی کمیٹیز میں اور سینٹ میں اور پارلیمنٹ میں اپنے کام کو زیادہ سیریسلی لیتی ہیں، اور شاید ان کو پروو کرنا ہوتا ہے پرابلی، اس لیے وہ مردوں سے بھی زیادہ سیریس لے کے اس میں پارٹیسپیٹ کرتی ہیں، اور ان کی پرفارمنس کسی سے کم نہیں ہے. جو میں نے آپ سے گزارش کی کہ کوئی وقت آئے گا انشاءاللہ جلد کہ جب یہ خصوصی سیٹس والا سلسلہ ہے اس کی ضرورت نہیں رہے گی. ابھی ضرورت ہے، اس لیے آنے میں کوئی حرج نہیں ہے، لیکن آہستہ آہستہ دے شوڈ ہیو اے فیئر اوپن کمپٹیشن، اور وہ الیکشن لڑ کے جو بھی پروسیجر میں دوسرے لوگ آتے ہیں وہ آئیں، تاکہ پھر ان کو یہ فیلنگ ہو کہ ان کو کوئی اسپیشل کنسیڈریشن نہیں دی گئی. دے آر ایز گڈ ایز میل ممبرز آف دی پارلیمنٹ ان دا سوسائٹی. اور میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ آپ آئی سلیوٹ یو آلسو کہ آپ نے یہ اتنا ڈیمانڈنگ سبجیکٹ ہے عورتوں کا جس کو آپ نے ٹیک آن کیا ہے، اور اس میں وومن امپاورمنٹ. آپ خود اپنے آپ کو دیکھ لیجیے، ماشاء اللہ یو ڈوئنگ اے گریٹ جاب اپنی فیلڈ میں. آپ بہت ڈیرنگ ہیں. آئی ایم شیور یو ڈونٹ بلانگ ٹو اسلام آباد، بٹ آپ یہاں اسلام آباد آ کے بیٹھ کے آپ اتنا امپورٹنٹ کام کر رہی ہیں. اور اسی طرح اور فیلڈ میں بھی عورتیں بہت ایکٹیو ہیں، اور ہو رہی ہیں، بڑی سپیڈ سے ہو رہی ہیں. ضرورت بھی ہے ہمارے ملک کو. آپ دیکھیں نا اکنامکلی دیکھا جائے تو اس میں ہاؤ کین یو disable 52% of your population just because they are women. تو اس لیے وومن امپاورمنٹ بہت ضروری ہے. عورتیں بھی اتنا ہی کام کر سکتی ہیں، ان کو کرنا بھی چاہیے، کرتی بھی ہیں بیچاری، گھروں میں تو کرتی ہیں، لیکن ان کو میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ باہر نکلنا چاہیے، اور ہماری سوسائٹی میں ان کو پوری پروٹیکشن اور پوری ان کی حوصلہ افزائی ہونی چاہیے، تاکہ عورتیں جو ہیں وہ مردوں کے شانہ بشانہ کام کریں، تاکہ ملک میں ترقی ہو، معاشیت ہماری ٹھیک ہو. ادروائز تو ہم پیچھے رہ جائیں گے بہت سے، اور ہم رہ بھی گئے کافی اسی لیے کہ ہمارے ملک میں یا ہمارے جیسے جتنے اور تھرڈ ورلڈ کنٹریز ہیں وہاں پہ عورتوں کو وی ٹیک دیم فار گرانٹیڈ کہ یہ تو گھر میں بیٹھنے کے لیے ہیں، حالانکہ ایسی بات نہیں ہے. تو میں آئی ول اینڈ مائی کامنٹس آن دس. اور میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ precisely talking about parliament, they have excellent performance, all in Senate as well as in Parliament and provincial Parliament as well. کسی کی بھی کمی کم نہیں ہے کسی سے، بلکہ مردوں سے میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ صرف شانہ بشانہ نہیں بلکہ آگے بڑھ کے وہ کام کرتی ہیں. تھینک یو ویری مچ. دیٹس ویئر آئی اینڈ مائی کامنٹس.
تھینک یو سو مچ شاہین صاحب. تھوڑی دیر ساتھ رہیے گا، میرے 2 کوشچن میرے مائنڈ میں آ رہے تھے. ابھی 10
جی
منٹس رہتے بھی ہیں، تو میں ان سے اس کے بارے میں آپ سے پتہ کرنا چاہوں گی. میں
جی
آبزرو کر رہی تھی کہ پوری دنیا میں کتنی وومن لیڈرز ابھی تک آئی ہیں جو پرائم منسٹرز اور ایز اے پریزیڈنٹ آ چکی ہیں. تو تقریباً 100 سے زیادہ خواتین رہی ہیں، اور 2 ٹائمز جو ہے بے نظیر بھٹو صاحبہ جو ہے وہ پرائم منسٹر رہی ہیں نا ہمارے پاکستان میں. تو ہمارے پاس ایک زبردست پریویلیج رہا ہے. آپ کیا سمجھتے ہیں کہ حکومت جو کام کر رہی ہے خواتین کے حوالے سے، کیونکہ میں منسٹریز کو بھی آبزرو کر رہی تھی، تو ایک اسپیشل منسٹری ابھی تک نہیں بنائی گئی جو صرف اور صرف وہ خواتین کے حوالے سے کام کر رہی ہو. اور آل دو کہ وومن کا کوٹا جو ہے 16% سے انکریز ہو کے 32% پہ آیا ہے آفٹر دا انٹرونشن آف کافی جو باہر کی آرگنائزیشنز ہیں جو کہ یو این اسپیشلی جو کہ وومن ایکویلٹی پہ جینڈر ایکویلٹی پہ کام کر رہی ہے اب. تو آپ کیا سمجھتے ہیں کہ اس کے بارے میں تھوڑا مجھے آگاہ کیجیے گا, کیا کوئی خواتین کے حوالے سے کوئی ڈپارٹمنٹ ہے؟ کیونکہ میں چاہ رہی ہوں کہ دی لیڈنگ وومن آف دی ورلڈ جو کہ اس میں 70 سے زیادہ ممالک کی خواتین اس ٹائم موجود ہیں, میں یہ چاہتی ہوں کہ اس سال کے اینڈ مطلب مے بی دسمبر میں کوئی اس طرح کا میں جو ہے ایک ایونٹ آرگنائز کروں, کیونکہ کافی زیادہ ورچوئل ایونٹس تو کروا چکی ہوں, جس میں تمام خواتین کو جن کو میں جانتی ہوں جو یہاں پاکستان سے بھی ہیں اور باہر سے بھی میری فرینڈز ہیں, اور کافی اچھا ان کے ساتھ ایک جو ہے نا ریلیشن بن گیا ہے, تو ان کو انوائٹ کرو. تو اس کے لیے آپ مجھے تھوڑا گائیڈ بھی کر دیں یہیں, اور بتا بھی دیں کہ آپ نے کیا کوئی
دیکھیے
منسٹری ہے یا کیا ہے.
رابعہ، میں پھر تھوڑی سی گزارش یہ کروں گا کہ جب آپ کسی کو اسپیشل، میں آ رہا ہوں اس طرف. دیکھیے، جب کبھی آپ کسی بھی سیگمنٹ آف سوسائٹی کو ایک اسپیشل ٹریٹمنٹ دیتے ہیں تو اس کو آپ ان ادر ورڈز یہ احساس دلاتے ہیں کہ آپ کسی سے کم ہیں، اس لیے ہم آپ کو یہ اسپیشل کنسیڈریشن دے رہے ہیں. میرا اپنا ذاتی پوائنٹ آف ویو یہ ہے، بیکاز آئی لیوڈ آل مائی لائف ان امیریکا اینڈ آئی ہیو سین دیٹ، کہ وہاں پہ آپ کسی ڈسیبلڈ آدمی کو بھی جو بلائنڈ بھی ہو اور اس کو ہیلپ کرنے کی کوشش کریں تو وہ بڑا اپسیٹ ہوتا ہے. ہی ڈزنٹ لائک اٹ. وہ کہتا ہے کہ نہیں، آئی کین لیو ایٹ مائی اون. اور اس کے پاس جو اسٹک ہے یا ڈاگ ہوتا ہے ان کے ساتھ، اس کے سہارے ہی ایز فنکشنل، ایز مچ فنکشنل ایز اینی بڈی ایلس. اسی طرح عورتوں کے بارے میں آپ کسی عورت کو، میرے ساتھ ذاتی طور پہ یہ چیز ہوئی کہ بس میں بیٹھے ہوئے ایک بوڑھی عورت، شی واکس ان اینڈ شی از کیرنگ اے بیگ، تو میں آئی گاٹ اپ اینڈ وانٹ ٹو ہولڈ ہر بیگ کہ بھائی اس بوڑھی عورت ہے. تو اس نے بہت برا بنایا، اس نے کہا نو، آئی کین ٹیک کیئر آف مائی سیلف، تھینک یو ویری مچ. تو میں نے کہا اچھا، I felt embarrassed at the moment, but then I realized کہ یہ اچھی بات ہے کہ ان کو اتنا اعتماد ہے کہ why should you help me. مطلب میں اپنا گھر سے چلی ہوں، میرا بیگ میں کیری کر کے لائی ہوں، تو میں جب واپس جاؤں گی اسی کو کیری کر کے لے کے جاؤں گی. لیکن ہمارے چونکہ یہاں فیشن ہے کہ کوئی بوڑھا آدمی آئے تو اس کو آپ کھڑے ہو جاتے ہیں، ان کو بٹھاتے ہیں. وہاں پہ یہ دیکھیں، آپ جب ایکویلٹی کی بات کرتے ہیں تو میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ ان کو ایکول اپرچونٹی ملنی چاہیے. جب آپ کہیں گے جی عورتوں کی، مطلب میں ریلیجس پوائنٹ آف ویو سے بھی کوئی بات نہیں کرنا چاہتا کہ عورتوں کی یونیورسٹی الگ ہونی چاہیے، ان کا کوٹا ہونا چاہیے، آل دیز تھنگ شاید کچھ دیر کے لیے ہونے چاہیے. لیکن آپ اگر اس کو برقرار رکھیں گی تو آپ وومن سیگمنٹ کو یہ احساس دلا رہی ہیں کہ بی بی آپ ہم سے کم ہیں، اس لیے ہم نے آپ کے لیے رکھا ہوا ہے کوٹا، تاکہ آپ بھی کسی طریقے سے اس فلاں فیلڈ میں آ جائیں. بائی ڈوئنگ دیٹ یو آر میکنگ them فیل ایون فردر کہ آپ ایکول نہیں ہیں، آپ میں وہ ابیلٹیز نہیں ہے جو مردوں میں ہونی چاہیے. تو میں ایز اے پرنسپل چاہوں گا تو یہ کہ یہ عورتوں کا الگ بنانا، یہ کرنا یہ نہیں ہے. جب عورتیں پوری طرح پارٹیسپیٹ کر رہی ہیں، میں نے تو آج کل لاہور میں، کراچی میں، ایون پنڈی میں، اسلام آباد میں دیکھتا ہوں کہ عورتیں جو ہیں وہ چھوٹے چھوٹے ریسٹورینٹس کے اندر، ڈپارٹمنٹ سٹورز کے اندر، جو بھی جاب بیچاری کر سکتی ہیں، اور آفیسز کے اندر، آئی ٹی کے آفیسز کے اندر وہ بیٹھی کام کر رہی ہوتی ہیں اور مردوں سے زیادہ کام کرتی ہیں. تو ان کو مطلب وی شوڈ جسٹ ٹریٹ دیم ایز اے ہیومن بینگ، ون پرسن. وی شوڈ ناٹ ٹریٹ دیم کہ یہ عورت ہے. ہاں، وہ الگ بات ہے کہ ہمارا کلچرل ریکوائرمنٹ یہ ہے کہ ہم عورت کو رسپیکٹ دیتے ہیں. وی شوڈ ڈیفینیٹلی گیو رسپیکٹ. لیکن عورت کو کمزور اگر آپ سمجھتے رہیں گے تو آپ کیسے ان کو ایکول اپرچونٹی دیں گے؟ اگر میں یہ سمجھوں گا کہ میرے ساتھ ایک کلیگ عورت ہے، وہ کام کر رہی ہے، اور چونکہ وہ عورت ہے اس کو مجھے یہ بھی خیال کرنا چاہیے، یہ بھی خیال کرنا چاہیے، تو میں بائی ڈوئنگ دیٹ میں اس کو یہ احساس دلا رہا ہوں کہ میں تم سے بیٹر ہوں، آئی کین لک آفٹر یو مور، اور آپ اپنے آپ کو ٹیک کیئر نہیں کر سکتی. سائیکولوجیکل پوائنٹ آف ویو ہے اس کا. تو اس میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ وی ہیو ٹو کم آؤٹ آف دس. دیکھیں، میں نے عورتوں کو، آپ دیکھیں جو ہماری گاؤں کی عورتیں ہیں، کبھی دیکھیں تو صحیح، مرد تو اتنا کام نہیں کرتے جتنی وہ عورتیں کام کرتی ہیں. کھیتوں کے اندر کام کرتی ہیں، ہیوی کام کرتی ہیں، اتنا سخت کام کرتی ہیں کہ کبھی کبھی عقل دنگ رہ جاتی ہے کہ مرد گھر میں بیٹھا ہوا ہے، حقہ پی رہا ہے، اور عورتیں جو ہیں وہ کھیتوں میں کام کر رہی ہیں. تو اگر وہ وہاں اتنا ہیوی فزیکل کام کر سکتی ہیں تو شہروں میں کیوں نہیں کر سکتی؟ تو یہ دیکھیں، یہ پوچھنا کہ گورنمنٹ نے عورتوں کے لیے کیا 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 ہے، میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ اس کے علاوہ، اس کے باوجود، اس کے برعکس ہمیں کہنا ہی چاہیے کہ وہ کوٹے والے سسٹم سے ہمیں نکلنا چاہیے. یہ کوٹا ہے. اگر آپ کا سوال یہ ہے کہ کہاں کا ہے، تو میں سمجھتا ہوں کہ تمام گورنمنٹ کے پنجاب گورنمنٹ میں بھی اور گورنمنٹ میں بھی کوٹا ہیں کہ ہر ڈپارٹمنٹ کے اندر اتنے بندے ڈسیبلڈ ہونے چاہیے، اتنے بندے عورتیں بھی ہونی چاہیے. وومن از ناٹ اے ڈسیبلڈ پرسن. وائی شوڈ وی ٹریٹ دم لائک دس؟ وی ہیو ٹو ٹریٹ دم ایکول. ایکول کا مطلب ہے کہ وومن شوڈ کم انٹو اوپن کمپٹیشن. اس کے لیے ہم اس کو ہراس نہ کریں، یہ ہمارا ہونا چاہیے. کیونکہ ہمارے کلچر میں ہراسمنٹ بہت ہے، عورت کو ہراس کیا جاتا ہے. جب عورت جاب ڈھونڈنے کے لیے آتی ہے تو آپ اس کے 30% نمبر تو ویسے ہی کم کر دیتے ہیں بیکاز شی از اے وومن. حالانکہ ایسی بات نہیں ہے، نہیں ہونی چاہیے ایسی بات. اس کو ایکول اپرچونیٹیز ملنی چاہیے. اور میرا ذاتی تجربہ ہے بیکاز میں بزنس مین مائی سیلف کہ given equal opportunity to a woman has always helped them and their performance is as good if not better than men. یہ میں کوئی ذاتی تجربے کی بات کر رہا ہوں آپ. In America I had used to have restaurants and I used to have local desi, Bangladeshi, Indian اور کیا نام ہے Arab women working there and they were more serious about time. Because they're more serious about time, they take their job seriously. وہ آدمی جو ہیں وہ لیفٹ رائٹ زیادہ ٹائم ویسٹ کرتے ہیں. تو یس آپ کے سوال کی طرف میں آ رہا ہوں کہ جی بالکل ہے، میرے پاس ڈیٹا اس وقت نہیں ہے، لیکن مجھے پتا ہے کہ گورنمنٹ نے ایک کوٹا
صحیح.
سسٹم رکھا ہوا ہے. ہر ڈپارٹمنٹ میں عورت کی جو سیٹس ہیں وہ ہیں، موجود ہیں. عورتوں کی یونیورسٹیز بھی ہیں. لیکن میں نے آپ کو اپنی ذاتی جو فیلنگ، کیونکہ آئی ہیو لیوڈ مائی لائف ان امریکہ
جی
40
جی.
ایئرس، تو میں یہ سمجھتا ہوں کہ یہ کر کے آپ ان کی ہیلپ نہیں کرتے بلکہ ان کو آپ ڈسیبلڈ رکھنا چاہتے ہیں اور آپ ان کو یہ احساس دلانا چاہتے ہیں. ہاں ان کو گائیڈ کریں، کیونکہ ہمارے آپ دیکھیے ہماری جو ایک سینیٹر ہیں، چیز فرام بہت سندھ کے کس ایریے سے ہیں جہاں پہ پڑھائی تو دور کی بات ہے، کچھ بھی نہیں ہے. اینڈ شی از ڈوئنگ ایکسلنٹ جاب ان دس سینٹ. تو یہ ہے کہ آپ ان کو ٹرسٹ تو کریں. یہ تو آپ کو سرپرائز کر دیں گی. وومن جو ہیں یو سی مین پاور، اتنی بڑی مین پاور کو ہم نے بالکل ڈسیبل کر کے گھر میں بٹھایا ہوا ہے. اور آپ غور کریں کہ ان سے اگر ہم کام لیں تو ہماری مین پاور کتنی انکریز ہو سکتی ہے، ہمارا ریونیو کتنا بڑھ سکتا ہے، ہماری پروڈکشن کتنی بڑھ سکتی ہے. ہم کئی ہوم انڈسٹری کریٹ کر کے وی کین ایکسپورٹ لاٹ آف اسٹف ٹو دی ادر کنٹریز. اور ہمارے اکنامیکل جو سچویشن جو ہم روتے رہتے ہیں اور لوگوں سے لون لینے کے لیے بھاگتے رہتے ہیں، اس کام کو چھوڑ کے وی کین کریٹ تھنگز آر اون. تو یہ اس کے لیے ایک سیریس میرا مطلب ہے ورک آؤٹ کی ضرورت ہے. آپ ماشاء اللہ کام کر رہی ہیں. میں نہیں آپ پھر میں آپ کے سوال کی طرف آ رہا ہوں. جواب یہ ہے کہ یس، ان دی گورنمنٹ وی ہیو مینی پلیسز ویئر وومن ہیو دیئر کوٹا. جو کہ میں
اوکے
ذاتی طور
دیٹس
پہ
گریٹ.
میں نے آپ کو فیلنگ بتائے ہیں کہ یہ وی ہیو ٹو کم آؤٹ دس کوٹا سسٹم ناؤ.
جی جی.
اگر ہم نے ان کو ایکول رائٹ دینے ہیں تو ان کو وی ہیو ٹو گیو دم ایکول کمپٹیشن ایز ویل اینڈ ٹرسٹ می دے کین کمپیٹ.
Okay, that's great. Thank you so much for giving us time and enlightening us, like how Pakistan government, the things in the Pakistan government prevails. And I am really happy that in the Pakistan Parliament, the quota of the woman and the things that is working, as you mentioned that there are two times we have a woman prime minister, Benazir Bhutto Saiba. So things are very great here. I'm so thankful to you for giving such a precious time and you join us. Thank you so much, Shaheen Saab. We'll
Thank you,
stay in
Rabia.
touch.
Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
And
much.
keep doing a great job. You're doing a great job, mashallah.
Thank you.
آپ
You
اپنے
will see me
are you less than any man? No,
somewhere
you're
great.
not. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, okay. So I because today the format is like everybody has 20 minutes for their speaking slot. So I want to, without wasting any time, because I see that a very dear to me and a very great and inspirational personality who pave a path that how you can start something and you can fully own it, and it becomes belongs to you, even it's a title of work, or and how much you enthusiastic about it, and and in that no age is not matter into it. So I want to introduce first digital senator of the world. He recently got the gold medal and achievement trophy from Hong Kong, Thailand, and uh, that meeting or that summit is organized by RCCI, and it's really great that he is joining us, and listen to him that how how you can be digitalized in any age. And his topic is women in the world of digitalization. So I just want to add him in this light, and welcome him, digital senator Miatik Saab, and he is also the super meta man. He is be with us. Assalamu alaikum. Hello. Thank you so much for
Ji, thank you
joining
very much,
us.
Nadia. बहुत शुक्रिया, and I'm really honored to be part of it of today's. And specifically, let's start with this thing. I've already listened. I don't want to crib anybody, but the fact is this: as far as today's this program is concerned, this is Businesswoman Award. So we should talk about what a businesswoman is, what is the business, what are the benefits which any lady can get if she comes in the enter in the company, in any company like you or many others. So I want to speak on it categorically. So that's what my start is. So let's, as you have already made it for international world, and most of the people who are your member, they are also from the international world, and you got a globally this organization which is the talented women of the world. Lady, कौन सा है क्या, what is the name of your organization? This, the leading woman of the world. जी.
The leading
So
woman of the world. The leading
the
woman of the
leading
world.
woman of the world. So I'll appreciate and I'll congratulate to you and as well as your all team who has made this businesswoman icon award. And you people are going to give this award to those categorically who have done something in the business world globally. So let's start with this thing that as far as the business is concerned. So it is not that we have started the business few years or few decades back or even the centuries back. It is from the ages. It is the day it was started, the universe. From that day, the business is there. But the format of the businesses changes every moment and different steps. So, what I believe is this, that if we talk about the women in the business, that is really in need of time. So, as you are having lot many members, they are already doing the business, the ladies, for them, I'll speak categorically on the role of technology, the value of technology, the importance of technology while using the gadgets categorically for your business, in which you can make the things much much better. So let's if we talk about a few things which is very common in our practice here in the world, that is that we recommend, we suggest them to be the member of some organization from where they can get the knowledge, they can get the learning. On the other hand, what I believe is this, that today, if they really want to use the technology, I'm talking about those who are already doing business and they want to improve their business, they want to increase their level of the business, especially the turnover, the revenue. And what say is this, that every business is based on the profitability. So the more profitable you are, the more successfully you can run your business. So what I believe is this, that while talking about this thing, that while using of the technology, you can improve your all the levels of the business, especially if we are talking about somebody who is already doing the business in her community, in her city. So while coming on the globe by the technology, she will have definitely a better access. So this is what she can get it through the digital marketing. So one thing is very clear, that for the success of the business, we need the digital marketing. And while when you enter in the digital market, definitely you got the access to the billions of the world, the people from all over. Your clientage will be all over the world, and you are going to target the billions. Look, I mean, that's what the concept is, which I want to share with every leading woman who is the part of your this community, that what is why I am saying what is the need of why we are in need of to use the technology is the best part of technology is while using the technology you can take your product, your market can be the whole world, the globe, in which you can target 1 billion people very easily. And those companies like Amazon, like Alibaba, like many others, even Daraz in Pakistan, that's a regional company. It was while started by few students, the startup. And there are many more startups who were started for these things, and they have got the access to the world, and today they are successfully running their show every part of the world. So that's what I want to very strongly recommend. Now let's come it that everybody comes and say do this, do that. It is something like that the doctor, when you reach there, he will listen to you, and he is not going to prescribe the proper medicine for you. So for the success of the business, as I said, the proper medicine is digital, entering in the digital world, taking your company to the digital world. So how can it possible? It's very easy for us. The first thing is dedication to your project. You yourself should be very dedicated to the project. Once you drop your efforts, your project is going to be out of your hand, which is very obvious. So while taking back, it would not be very easy. So my humble suggestion is this, that don't let your project out of your hand. This the point is this, that why don't we take care of the project properly, and why don't we take the decisions on time right there when we have the problem, and we try to get the solution. So as far as the solution for my suggestion is, the basic part is, it is Google. So once you got the problem, you should put your problem on the Google. Like as I said, the digital marketing. So first thing is Google yourself, and over and above this thing, that what I believe, any company who want to succeed in today's era in the digital world, that company should be very viral on the digital world through the our all social media platforms. So if your company is not available, viral, visual, visible on the globe through in the digital world, so I'm very sure that you can't achieve your targets. So my humble suggestion is, first of all, try to enter yourself, your company in the digital world at the max. The more you are involved by yourself, don't rely on anybody. Now how we can make you ourselves visible on the globe through the digital world, in the globe, in the Google. So the very easy way is, try to use your smartphone and upload all the things, whatever comes in your mind. Make a strategic plan by yourself to start with. Once you do that, then you can appoint few persons, individual who can work from home, or you can have a digital company who can support you. Like Rabia is also running very nice company, that is Shalimar Digital Services, and they are providing the digital services for the all the social media, and as well as the digital marketing all over the world, on the globe. And many multinational type of companies, they are also with them, and they are in the developed world, they got their clientage in the developed world. So I'll fully recommend them that if you have really want to succeed in the profession, you want to adopt the digital world, you want to enter in the social media, get help from Rabia and her company. Excuse me, please. So I want to make my all the things quickly, and I want to conclude the things within my prescribed time. Let's come on the second step. Once the realization, as I said, without realizing the importance of technology, the digital world, trust me, you cannot achieve your target, especially if you want to go many folds in few months. The only way is that you should adopt the digital world and go and enter in the digital world, and you should be very much viral on all the social media platform. Secondly, as I said, that to enter that you have to use the Google, and while Google you can choose, you can select that these are the problems, these are the areas in which you want to go. So there are two things specifically which you can get. One is you can get the learning from different platforms and different people who have already got the institute, and they are very conventional and very easily affordable while joining them, and most of the courses are very free. Second thing is, whatever you want to do, I hope most of us are already known about the YouTube, and especially I'm proud of the leading women, and especially those who are the business women, entrepreneur, and they really are doing something because they are creating the jobs for lot many in their circle. And the biggest problem of the world today is, especially Pakistan and the third world, while in Africa, while anywhere, is the unemployment. And unemployment to whom? Unemployment to the youth. And even then, the worst situation is unemployment to the learned, educated girls. They are sitting at home, their strength is idle, they are the real workforce. I told them this thing to the prime minister, the previous prime minister, Imran Khan Saab, that if you really want to do something for the youth, so for God's sake, please provide them the environment to get the jobs, to enter in the digital world. And our Pakistan, which we want to convert that into digital Pakistan. And before we were saying that we are talking about digital Pakistan, now we are talking about digital world. My mission is, my team's mission is, of my life at least, whatever God has given me, and He will give me more, inshallah, to help the others, to help the youth, and especially those girls who are sitting at home idle and they are educated. There are many engineers, doctors, MBA degree holders, master degree holders. They got the real education. Which one more thing I'll tell you, that here by 2025, the system is going on much fastly. Let the Web3 come. If you are not knowing about the Web3, so it means today you are not a learned person. Secondly, that the second thing is, don't worry, up till now, I have passed 13 minutes and I'll conclude it in 20 minutes. Don't worry. So now what is in my mind is that the things which is coming now, one is Web3 and second is G5. Once we enter in G5 on the mobile phone, the things will be totally changed. And when we are having the access to the through G5, we are going to have the access for Web3. The things will all together change, you will see, and that is going to be, inshallah, maximum in coming 2 years. So those who cannot enter today, how can it possible when the things will be growing in such a fast way and moving at so high fly? So then it would not be possible. Second, what I want to say to learn is YouTube. From YouTube, you can learn whatever you want to. Good thing, bad thing, whatever is in your mind, yes, you can get. But again, first you have to set your priorities. What are your priorities? What you want to do? What you want to get out of this digital world? What is your target? I'll share with you that today, the youngest billionaire at the age of 22, how it comes, how it possible? Just because of the digital world, just because of the digitalization, because he entered in the this digital currencies and digital economics, digital commerce. So he entered in that, and he win become the youngest billionaire, $1 billion person of the world. And look, Allah is so Kareem, and Allah is for all. It's not for any religion or any part or any person. Allah is for all, and Allah will help those who help themselves. How we can help ourselves? This is my message to all the working women, especially all those ladies who are businesswomen and running their companies. While running their company, you are the driving force of your company, and you got the responsibility of having people on yourself. So just let me conclude with this thing, that YouTube, use of YouTube will take you as high as much you. So my 15 minutes gone. You want to ask me any question, I'm to you. Within 20 minutes I'll conclude, don't worry.
Okay, thank you so much. Very insightful talk that you have given. My question is, you talk about Web 3.0. Tell me a little bit about it. Web
Look,
3.0. Yeah.
yeah, look, what is web actually? When the internet came, the other day I was going through, internet has already got the age of 80 years plus, 8 decade before. No doubt that was not internet of today, that was internet of the start. But we are talking about in 1980 afterward, the start of 90s, this internet become useful for everybody. That has come, that the web, they designed web. And on the web, there were mostly, they were using it for the research or search purposes, and there were only and only these papers, and all static things were there. Even the basic websites which we were having in late 90s, I got my first in 89, I think, or 90 website. Yes, I made my website, but that was few pages only, and it was static type of. Then in 2000, the development came in and web 2 came, when it converted into e-commerce. Then through web, the e-commerce started, and people started using it, and videos are uploading and coming up. Then you can see the difference of web 2, when web 2 advanced came. So the downloaded speed become very easy, and uploaded speed become very easy, and especially after 2012-13, the things were moved very fast. Now the total basic technology has been changed. While talking about the 3D, and we are talking about the Oculus, and we are talking about the metaverse. Sorry, आप कुछ कह रहे हैं? बेटा आपका माइक बंद है. आपका माइक बंद है. Rabia, your mic is off. Your mic is off, Rabia. You want to say something? Yes, now come.
Okay, thank you so much. It was very insightful talk, really. I get to know a lot of things that I didn't pay attention to. But that's great. Always, it's very useful to listen from you because you are searching by your own self and and you love technology. That's why you have a lot of knowledge on it. So I just want to say thank you so much to be with us and sharing. Yeah, yeah. Hello.
In the last, I must say one thing to all your members and whosoever is listening this program afterward, because definitely it is recorded and it will be uploaded on the YouTube. That please, if you want to learn more, if you want to get something from my ideas, from my learnings, from my lessons which I got, please do share. I mean, come on my YouTube channel. Just click it, and I mean, also be the part of my social media groups where I am already, and be on my social media accounts. Definitely, you will get the informations. G, over to you, Rabia.
Thank you so much.
Bye bye. Allah Hafiz.
Thank you so much. And I just want to say that if you want to connect Digital Senator Miatik Saab, you should just write down Digital Senator, and you will have all the knowledge about him and all the way to connect him. Thank you so much, Digital Senator Saab, for joining us and sharing your insights and enlighten us. Now, without further delay, I just want to engage our respected ma'am MNA, ma'am Sabrina. She's a part of our National Assembly, and she is with us. And I can see that she joined us, but unfortunately, I didn't find um, any add button, so I can add her. Ma'am, I request you to kindly join again. I am hopeful that she will join us. She is trying to join, and she is a member of the National Assembly. I am so privileged that she joined us, and she is be with us. And when while she is trying to join, I just want to say thank you to my dear friend Lynn Chitik. She is from USA. She is the founder of the leading woman of the world, and my friend Fatima Aziz, she is a teacher, and she belongs to Pakistan, and she is doing such a great work. I just admire her, and I wish that she can succeeded more in the work that she is doing. And my other friends from Pravin, my Facebook family, Pravin Patel brother from Canada. I just want to say thank you to you as well. And I can see that my another friend whose presentation will start on 2 p.m. She has also joined us. I say to welcome to her, and Ma'am Rania is here, and she is from Greece. Let me tell you, I will add her on 2 p.m. because I am waiting. Our member, Ma'am MNA Sabrina, she is trying to join. After uh, her slot, there is the slot of Miss Rania. And excuse me because there is an azan time, so I'm just I have to keep quiet for 3 minutes. Kindly just maintain the patience as there is a prayer time here in Pakistan, so that's why I'm keeping quiet and letting you know. So without thank you so much for maintaining the patience. So, without further delay, I just want to invite my next guest. And while Ma'am Sabina is trying to, Ma'am MNA, she belongs to Pakistan National Assembly. She trying to connect. I just invite my very dear friend of mine, and very beautiful personality and beautiful soul she has. She is from Greece, and let me just yeah, she is in STEM instructor and Greek at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company, and she is also working in the Ministry of Greece. To know more about her, I just invite her to this stage. So, so, so thank you so much, Ma'am Rania, for joining us here.
Warm
Yeah,
greetings from
she is.
Greece.
Oh, what
Warm,
a beautiful face and sweet
warm
women.
greetings.
MashaAllah.
I would like to congratulate, first of all, you and all the organizers for the organization of this wonderful event, the Business Women Icon Awards, and of course, the leading women of the world. It's, I think, a very pioneering initiative. I'm Rani Lango. I'm from Greece. I'm a global educator, STEM instructor, a researcher, author, international speaker, and also global peace ambassador. And today we're going to explore the gender gap in the STEM field and the role of women in science nowadays. And of course, we're going to discuss all the strategies and initiatives that could empower and inspire women towards science-related careers, since STEM also is the future of education. Because getting more girls and women into STEM education and careers requires holistic and integrated responses that reach across sectors and that engage girls and women in identifying solutions to persistent challenges. So, may I share my presentation? Is it visible now? Can you see my presentation?
Yes, wow, that's
And,
great. Yeah,
uh,
it's visible.
and, and also the change of slides. And you see also the change of slides.
The change of slides is available to you. I just share it from my side.
You, okay, you can see the change of slides.
Yeah, I can see the
Okay,
change of
okay,
slides.
okay, okay. So, as said before, recently I was selected among the top 10 women entrepreneurs featured in Fortune. And science and gender equality are actually vital for the achievement of the internationally agreed development goals, including the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, because over the past 15 years, the global community has made a lot of effort in inspiring and engaging women and girls in science. Yet, women and girls continue to be excluded from participating fully in science, unfortunately. The 2030 agenda continues to be to call for a new vision to address the environmental, social, and economic concerns facing the world today. And this includes Sustainable Goal 5, which is about gender equality. So, in order to achieve full and equal access to participate, participation in science for women and girls, and further achieve gender equality and the empowerment of women and girls, the United Nations General Assembly adopted a resolution declaring 11 February as International Day of Women and Girls in Science. Furthermore, we know that the COVID pandemic had a significant negative impact on women scientists, particularly affecting those at the early stages of their career and therefore contributing to widening the existing gender gap in science and revealing the gender disparities in the scientific system, which needed to be addressed by new policies, initiatives, and mechanisms to support women and girls in science. Despite the significant improvements in recent decades, education is not universally available and gender inequalities exist. A major concern in many countries is not only limited numbers of girls going to school, but also limited educational pathways for those that step into the classroom. And this includes, more specifically, how to address the lower participation and learning achievement of girls in STEM, called the acronym of Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. STEM underpins the 2030 agenda, and the STEM education can provide learners with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes and behaviors required for what we call inclusive and sustainable societies. Because leaving girls and women in STEM education out of STEM education and careers is a loss for all. Historically, we know that the role of women in the field of science has been the background. With exceptions, the work of women scientists has been overlooked, ignored, or attributed to their male colleagues. So we now know that the girls and women are systematically tracked away from science throughout their education, limiting their training and options to go into these fields as adults. At present, we know that less than 30% of researchers worldwide are women. Only, according to UNESCO, only around 30% of all female students select STEM-related fields in higher education. Globally, female students' enrollment is particularly low in ICT, you can see 3%, mathematics and statistics 5%, engineering, manufacturing, construction 8%. And numerous studies have found that women in STEM fields publish less, are paid less for their research, and do not progress as far as men in their careers. So this gender disparity is alarming, and especially as STEM careers are often referred to as the jobs of the future, the jobs that drive innovation, social well-being, and inclusive growth and sustainable development. So UNESCO, for instance, is giving attention to this issue as part of its efforts to promote the empowerment of women and girls through education, and as a response to its member states' decision on UNESCO's role in encouraging girls and women to be leaders in STEM, including arts and design. So, unfortunately, we see that girls usually lose their interest in STEM subjects with age, and particularly between early and late adolescence. This low interest affects, of course, participation in advanced studies at the secondary level. So gender gaps in STEM education participation become more obvious in higher education. Female students, for instance, represent only 35% of all students enrolled in STEM-related fields of study at this level globally. And differences are also observed by disciplines, with female enrollment lowest in engineering, manufacturing, construction, natural science, mathematics, statistics, and ICT fields, as I said before. According to American Association of University Women, only 28% of the workforce in STEM are women. And furthermore, women majoring in STEM fields in USA colleges are also outnumbered by men. And what is more worrying is the fact that the gap between men and women is, as I said before, jobs in the future, like computer science, engineering. This is greatly in favor of men and seems to grow even greater. When students reach college and they start choosing their majors, it is very obvious that women are significantly underrepresented in STEM fields. In fact, only around 21% of college students majoring in engineering, for instance, are female, and only around 90% of students majoring in computer and information are women. When it comes to technology, only 38% of women have a degree of studies in computer science work in software and hardware in companies, and only 24% of women are those who major in engineering, and these women actually have difficulty in finding work. Unfortunately, large gaps don't exist only in numbers between men and women working in certain fields, they also exist in their salaries, because on average, men working in STEM fields earn much more money than women. However, we can see that the number of women in science engineering is growing, and among, for instance, first-year college students, women are much less likely than men to intend a major STEM. This is a fact, but the number of women is growing, however. By graduation, men outnumber women in nearly every science engineering field. In some such as physics, for instance, the difference is dramatic, with women earning only 20% of bachelor's degree. Women's representation in science engineering declines further at the graduate level, and yet again, the transition to the workplace. And in contrast to other college degree programs, STEM professions have a significant higher proportion of male students, and also women make up a minority of the workforce in STEM fields, and we have seen that their proportion have risen, however, from 21 in 2016 and to 24 in 2019. Engineering professionals are the lowest rank, with 10% women engineers, and scientific professionals higher than with 46 women. We can see here that with the exception of biology, in all other fields, women are actually underrepresented. And what happens in Europe? In Europe, 2019, there were more than 6 million female scientists engineers, accounting for 41% of total employment in science and engineering, and by sector, women were underrepresented in manufacturing, while there was more of a gender balance in the services sector. Among the European Union member states, the proportion of female scientists and engineers varied widely in 2019, ranging from 55% in Lithuania and 20% in Luxembourg. So, women we all know that have traditionally been systematically kept out of higher education. Of course, enormous strides have been made in recent decades to open education to women, and gender disparities in academic participation, particularly in STEM fields. These strides exist today, but there is a lot of work to be done. And long studies, we know that long studied biases and gender stereotypes are steering girls and women away from science-related fields still today. So it seems that the root of the problem exists in school education and in certain biases and misconceptions regarding STEM fields in general, like, for instance, we all know the gender stereotypes. STEM fields are often considered as masculine. In other words, they are not a photo suitable for girls, or people think that they will be of little or no interest to them. As a result, what happens, teachers and parents tend to underestimate girls' math abilities and affinity for other STEM fields as early as preschool. Secondly, there are what we call male-dominated cultures, because men are vastly more than women in STEM fields. They tend to dominate the culture. This means that most of STEM cultures have been formed mainly by men, so they are inflexible, exclusionary, and very male-dominated. And because of this, STEM workplaces cannot be supportive of women, or women cannot find them attractive. Very important, what we call lack of female role models. Boys have a lot of role models to choose from when it comes to STEM fields, but the same can be said for girls. Women scientists seem to be underrepresented in textbooks, the news, and even fiction, as there are few female characters in popular TV shows, for instance, or movies, or books, and video games, being scientists, and when they are, pretend to be usually what we call sidekicks. So girls just have fewer role models to look up and aspire to, and this affects the way they view them. Things are even worse for Black girls, since Black female scientists are significantly more underrepresented than Caucasian female scientists in textbooks as well as in entertainment. And another cause of this gender inequality is what we call math anxiety. Female teachers seem to think that girls should try harder than boys when it comes to math. This is what we call math anxiety. And this is the reason why female teachers seem to be stricter when grading girls than they are with boys for the same work. And this tends to put girls off math and STEM in general, and it causes them to lack self-confidence when it comes to math. A recent study which was conducted at Stanford University revealed that girls tend to perform better than boys on math in schools located in racially diverse districts. However, boys seem to do better in districts with a mostly affluent white population. The reason for this is that parents in high-income communities tend to reinforce gender stereotypes by investing in enrichment for their children. Children also in these communities are more likely to see more men working in STEM-related professions traditionally considered mainly masculine, like doctors, for instance, which leads them to believe that it's mainly men who pursue STEM careers. Very interesting to see the confidence gap. One of the most, we could say, disruptive misconception is what we call the math brain. According to this myth, men's brain are better suited to math. However, research has proved that there is no such a thing, that there is no innate cognitive biological difference between boys and girls when it comes to math. And this myth also simply refused to fade away. So this myth actually causes a lot of teachers, mainly female, to push girls harder than boys when they teach math, and this causes many girls to lose confidence in their ability to understand and handle math by the time they get, for instance, to the third grade. Boys, according to research, on the other hand, are way more confident, and most will say that they feel that they're good already from the second grade. Because of the way teachers treat the girls when they teach math, boys may claim to be better than girls at math before any performance differences are evident. So what could be the strategies initiatives? We all know all around the world there are many initiatives in order to empower women in STEM, especially, for instance, about coding. There are many organizations that organize training workshops and seminars for girls and women, especially in the privileged women, and we have also these initiatives here in Greece. I'm involved in such activities. We see that we talked about the root of these problems. We see that some believe that these are the reflection of a very slow pace with which societies change and evolve. According to others, they are connected to child rearing expectations, and some others attribute this to the way educators and parents perceive girls' mind when it comes, for instance, to math or to science. So there's no doubt that there are these strong stereotypes, but it's a time for change. So it's up to us as educators and as teachers to fight for these stereotypes. And here are some suggestions or solutions that we can take into consideration. First of all, when it comes to teaching and learning, STEM, most researchers seem to focus on what we call content. Content is what is being taught, and not on the content. Usually, you focus on content, but recent studies have shown that content, so in other words, the way in which STEM is taught and tested is just as important. So content and context is very important. Keeping wait a minute. In 20 2019, a consortium of 15 universities in Latin America became a STEM project, W STEM project. It's called Building the Future of Latin America, Engaging Women into STEM. It was funded by the European Union through the Erasmus program. And to reduce the gender gap in STEM fields, this project has defined some precise strategies that is interesting to see. In general, we need to keep track and analyze gender equality in enrollment and retention rates in STEM programs. So gender gaps need to be revealed and studied, and this can only be done by collecting and analyzing data on a regular basis. Universities and colleges should implement strategies and tools that will allow them to consistently collect, organize, analyze, and monitor data pertaining to the number of female students enrolling to and graduating from STEM. The heads of universities and other institutions should be made aware that of the gender gap in STEM studies, and they should take all necessary measures to reduce it. Strategies, organizational mechanisms that will make STEM programs more attractive to female students should be implemented. And furthermore, universities should make their STEM programs more accessible to women, and we should also provide them with guidance. This could be provide advice, information, gender issues, or provide female students with counseling regarding dropout prevention, and finally, protocols for sexual harassment discrimination could also put in place. STEM studies vocation and choice in girls and young women in secondary schools should be promoted, and guidance should be offered to female students in the first year in their STEM program of choice. So colleges and universities are already developing campaigns aimed at girls in high school in order to raise awareness for their STEM programs and attract more female students. Attraction and sensibilization campaigns targeted at female high school students. These campaigns, including activities such as webinar, workshops, short course in topics like robotics, for instance, and programming, student groups, and talks with women have found success in various STEM fields. And this, of course, can become a positive role model for girls. Mainline tools that will put in action the strategies mentioned above in order to increase attraction and retention rates and ensure access to STEM programs and guidance. And in general, we can see that we all know that education systems and schools play a central role in defining girls' interest in STEM subjects and providing equal opportunity to access and benefit from quality STEM education. Teachers, learning contexts, materials and equipment, assessment methods and tools, and the overall environment and the socialization process in school are all critical to ensuring girls' interest in engagement with STEM studies. Empowering girls and women to enter STEM fields and stay course is an imperative. Teaching quality and specialization STEM subjects are essential for good quality STEM education. And here we can see that the sex of STEM teachers appears to make a difference too, because female STEM teachers have a positive influence on girls' performance and engagement with further STEM studies and careers. And girls also appear to perform better when teaching strategies at taking into consideration take the consideration of their learning needs, and when teachers have high expectations of them STEM subjects and treat them equally. Learning contents and materials impact also girls' performance in STEM. So we see that the curriculum that are gender balanced and take into account girls' interests, for instance, linking abstract concepts with real-life situations. All this can help increase girls' interest in STEM. And also, evidence suggests that hands-on activities, for instance, in laboratories, could be very effective. Of course, when it comes to assessment, methods of assessment contests, tools and processes can affect girls' learning outcomes. Supportive learning environments can increase girls' competence and self-efficacy. And very, very, very important, exposure to authentic, real-world learning opportunities. And this could be usually extracurricular activities, that could be field trips, it could be camps, apprenticeships, all that can help inspire and retain girls' interest. Mentoring also appears to be beneficial for girls, enhancing their competence and motivation and improving their understanding of STEM careers. Um, and universities have an important role to play here. Why? They play an important role in encouraging female students to enroll in STEM subjects to continue STEM studies and prepare them for the STEM workforce. So a single step that universities can take is, first of all, to promote the number of female STEM students at the university and communicate the range of benefits available to them. They could include information on the global social impact of STEM in marketing messages and communications to the prospective female STEM students. And apart from this marketing communication messages, universities can also take a strategic and long-term planning approach to STEM gender equality. Maybe this could be conduct a gender audit with focus groups or surveys in student attendance and participation data to define how female STEM students are feeling about the university, um, and if there are any patterns of exclusion. And apart from this, what our other recommendation could be, of course, to give girls and women the skills and confidence to succeed in math and science, to raise awareness that girls and women are as capable as boys when given encouragement, educational opportunities, promote public awareness to parents about how they can encourage girls as much as soon in math and science, teach girls, teachers and parents that math skills and learn to change over time. So promote the growth mindset that empowers girls to embrace challenges, emphasize strong and visible role models for women, improve STEM education by starting in early education, if it's possible in preschool age, provide professional education to teachers, of course, and encourage girls and women to take science classes. I'm a part of organization of G100, and here I'm trying to form women volunteer in engineering, and we organize online training workshops and lectures for underprivileged children in Africa and Asia. Apart from this, STEM Structure and the Greek Astronomy Space Company, when we organize also many activities in order to encourage especially women and girls STEM, and we have expand all these activities also not only in Greece but abroad. Here you can see some of our astronomy projects. And one of my recent projects, which was very successful, is called Gender-Based Violence, Why Peace It's a Much Better Option. It's a project that I wrote when I was inspired by high rates of gender-based violence in Nigeria. And this focuses on 5 out of 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. It promotes STEM-based and project-based learning, where I'm trying here to combine gender-based violence awareness with STEM activities, challenging activities. And the final outcome of this project is, of course, to strengthen the idea of peace among students who suffer from these conflict-related situations. Apart from this, in general, I am fighting for the equality between women and men in the field of natural sciences. I participating in a professional development event, and I wrote activities for girls in Zambia in order for them to modernize their curriculum, STEM activities, mathematics. And here in Greece, with my students, we created an educational video, which is based actually on the portraits. Students made the portraits of 30 women, eminent women in science, from Marie Curie till today. This was aired on the European School Radio. This was awarded in the European competition Diversity STEM, organized by Scientists and STEM Alliance, and it was aired also on the Greek national television with the National Women's Day. For this project, I have received so far over 150 awards. I was selected among the best teachers in the world with the Global Teacher Prize, Global Teacher Award. So thank you very much for your attention. And of course, if you have any question, I am here at your disposal.
Thank you so much for such a great presentation and great amount of work that you have been, involved with. and obviously and I saw that you have done a lot of things. Besides that, I visited your profile, and I'm so proud of you that you are being in our platform as well from Greece. I really appreciate that. And what do you think that how can we see the collaborative work that you and my organization, the Leading Women of the World, can do?
Mm-hmm. I think you are muted now. I think you are muted.
Yeah, I have a question that what
Yes.
is, yeah, I just want to ask you that how you see that, how we can collaborate to work together for further events. I have some
Mm-hmm.
cultural events, within the organizations, like, because I live in here, Pakistan, and you live in there, better there what is the culture of Greece and how things are there, so if we can organize event on the cultural thing, then we can bring people of Greece and Pakistan together, some of the women in our group, they will enjoy it. So this is my suggestion about the
Mm-hmm.
collaborative work, how you see it.
I think it's a perfect idea to raise awareness. That could be through campaigns, that could be through some online conferences or workshops. My focus is always on the privileged girls. This is my main area of priority. I think we can do miracles together, and as you say, to get girls from Greece and Pakistan get connected. Because I'm
Okay.
also part in youth organizations in Pakistan, and I would love all to be connected and join hands in order to empower women and girls towards science-related careers.
Okay, that's great. That's great. And we will talk further about it after this conversation. And I am just really honored that you give us time and share your knowledge on our stage. It is really a privilege. Thank you so much.
It's a great pleasure and honor for me. Thank you very much for your invitation. And I wish you all the best for all the future endeavors. All the best.
Yeah, sure,
Thank you.
sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So she was like, uh, she is doing such a great work in the Greece and working in in her organization, and doing great things happen by her work. I'm really inspired by the ladies who just take steps and then move ahead and then include all other women out there to be their support system and to help them and take help from them. So I really inspired that, and because of that, I am able to build that network of the leading women of the world. And I'm so blessed that all of the women that is in the group are just a friend, like friend to me, are very friendly and supportive persons. And obviously, when you who is listening, whoever listening to from our platform, you can also be, if you can be the part of our group or our community, you will find it a very worthful and valuable. So I also invite you, and without further delay, I just want to invite my next guest. She is from Misr originally. She is let me just open uh, her poster so I can read out the credentials in very well manner. Okay, yes, here it is. To be with us, Dr. Shamima Muhammad Mustafa, and she belongs to Misr, and she is now currently serving as research in international relation at Liverpool Jones Moores University, and more. Furthermore, she will tell about herself. So I love to welcome her. Welcome, doctor. Hello. I hope the internet signal today is fine and we are audible? If you're listening, just comment and tell us. Welcome. Just on your mic. Yes, I can see you. Just on your mic so we can listen your beautiful voice as
Yes,
well.
did you hear me very well now?
Yeah. Yes.
Welcome. Welcome, dear.
Okay, thank you so much for honoring us on the way from Misr and doing such a great things in UK. So yeah, I just want that you should tell us a little bit about yourself, your work, and then about your topic, which is about role of Arab women to change the society. So yeah,
Yes.
over to you.
Yeah. Okay, I can hear you very well. Did you hear again?
Yes, I
Yes,
think that
yes, your voice. Yeah, yeah, your voice better now. Yeah, yeah. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Dr. Shaima. I'm from Egypt or Misr. Okay, I got my PhD in heritage studies. Already, I worked as a volunteer with international organization NGO to help society, especially in education, to help girls and women to get a well education. And after that, I moved to New York and to get training with United Nations to work about to establish schools to help a poor society to get a well education. And after that, I got my new position with Liverpool John Morris University to be a researcher in international relations there. So let me introduce my topic. My role to represent Arab women in the world, especially in foreign world, to get funded to establish projects like it's small schools or small business for to help the women and the girls in society, especially countries had effect after war and the revolutions in Arab world like Iraq, Syria, Libya, Yemen. This is places had armed conflict and that before a few years ago. And nowadays we are working in to open three schools in Pakistan to help girls to get a well education. Uh, I decided to take this step for education, especially because I'm sure in education it will help a world, a special society to be a fact or against for a terrorism in the world. So when I decided to make this evaluate for education in the education for girls in Arab world special, I found the percentage different between to get a good well education for girls and boys. Let us like a Lebanon, 15 percentage is just only girls had a good education. In Saudi Arabia also, and between age 6 to 11 age for girls is not good well education. Just prefer to stay at home or get a good well married. This is all everything all Arab world get wanted to be a girls for that. So our rule now to get to help these girls to get a well education, to fact a society, to fact a world, to be yourself. This is my topic or my title for girls and women. You should to be yourself by good get well education. After I visit Iraq and Yemen and Libya, I saw girls and women stay on the street, just not walking anything, just to stay at home and didn't get anything for their life. So we talking about with the United Nations or UN Women to help to get a big fund for these girls to open a little schools to get a well education. And after that, we received permission from Pakistan to open three schools. It's first school. It's called for girls. It's called Raya or Rahaya. I think I'm not good for Pakistani title. This school special for girls, primary. I think will open this school start from at New Year, 2023. I think January we will open first school in Pakistan, and the next one in Islamabad, and third one
That's
in
very
Bangkok.
great.
Yes, in
That's very
Bangkok.
good.
Yes, and Dubai, our Emirates, it's help us for funded to open these schools.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope in end of 23 years
Mm-hmm.
23 to open three schools. This is a new news for you.
I
This
I
is a
really
new.
appreciate that you are sharing with us.
Yes, this is news. I think inshallah, end of 23, we will open these three schools for girls and one school just to help women to make a small business for crafts, use the crafts to sell this and get the money to establish her life and her family. That's all I wanted to give you about a little feedback about my project and about my business work and my attitude, everything. I hope to get this
Yeah, I get it.
finally.
Let me tell you, that is really great. I have some friends from UN and UNDP as well. Maybe I'll engage them in my next next event, for sure.
Yeah,
So I really appreciate that I connected with you and get to know about it. And your working in education sector is like such a tremendous job, and it will help lot of women or girls, especially, to get the education and to go ahead in their life. And education, that is must and necessary. So
yeah,
tell me that, you are doing it from your platform and with the platform of UN collaboration, with the collaboration of them.
yeah. No voice, no voice. Yeah, back again. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I actually, there is little bit internet problem, but let me repeat it again. So are you work solely and with the hello,
Hello. Yes, I hear you. Yeah.
you are working with the UN with
UNDB,
your,
yeah.
okay,
UNDB project management, and my projects now UNDB, and also we have little cooperate with UN Women because our rule for to help girls and women special.
okay, that's fine. I appreciate that you will also share me this information on my WhatsApp, because I have your profile, or send us
Yeah,
email on the leading woman as well. I have some of my friends. I want to tell you, one of my friend is Vilma. She is working um, on education, and she belongs to South America. I just forgot the country name, but I will let you know about that. But I have a long conversation with her, and also she is a part of the leading women of the world.
yeah, great. Let us talking together.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. After
And
this,
yes,
after this.
and it's a good and communicate together good because when I will visit Pakistan, I think it started from New Year. I will be in Pakistan to follow projects. I hope to meet all.
Okay, okay. I really appreciate you, and I love to host you if I am in Islamabad or in, nowadays I'm in my hometown, although in
Yeah,
Multan. So on both places, I love to host you.
yeah, okay. You're most welcome.
Okay. And
Okay.
let us tell something about like the role of Arab women, and how the women out there changing the society. If you just shed a light on it as well, little bit. We have
This
10
I
minutes more.
yes. This idea, I think it's most important if God gave you a chance to get a good life and the good steps in your life, you should help another woman to get this chance, hand by hand, in my view of point, you know. So if you're looking for a percentage for a woman can help a society to change the world, you can find in Lebanon, example, a lot of women help the women there to get a good well education. And if you see the percentage for a woman get education is now a 10 percentage, and after that 20 percentage, and after that 16 percentage, it is increasing. If you if you're looking for Saudi Arabia now, you can find a goodwill education percentage increasing every year before another year. You know, this is a woman help them to get to that. So I believe very well in any woman, special Arab woman. If I get a good luck to get a good chance in life, to get a good life, you should to help another woman to increase her knowledge, increase her education, to get a well. This is like to be a good person, like a woman, because we should to support us. That's all.
Thank you so much. Yes, it is necessary that we have to support each other, in every sector. And now today, the connection is so easy, and we can connect to each other through digitalization, any of digital channel. And I have a very good experience. I have some of the friends. One is Dr. Hanan. She is from Arawad, and the other is Dr. Hind. She is
Yeah,
also yeah, she is also in connection with me. And today, Dr. Hind is coming on 6:40 p.m. Pakistan time and 2:40 p.m. Morocco time. She'll give her
yeah,
presentation on on women empowerment, and she is the CEO of Ball Method, and she is widely known all over the world. Dr. Hind,
yeah,
she is from Arab world, and
yeah.
that is really
She's from
great. And
Morocco. She
when
is from Morocco. Yeah,
she's from Morocco. She said to me
yeah,
that so, she belongs to two cities. One of Morocco, which is in Africa, and one another city
it's
from
Fat.
Arab
Yeah, 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 yeah. I
as
know, I
well.
know.
And she is working very good on the projects of Arab women. And I
You
want
should,
to share.
Rabia, you should to make a conversation group on WhatsApp for all. You should.
Yes, I love to. There is,
Yeah,
if you just go through uh, uh, my the leading woman group, I posted every woman detail out there. Anybody who
yeah,
is the member of my group, they
yeah.
can connect with anybody, and they can enlarge
And
and expand.
on WhatsApp, it's much better because sometimes Facebook is not be allowed to publish all notification. You know,
Okay,
sometimes.
done. Okay, done,
Yes,
I will do that.
think about WhatsApp group, and we can organize that.
Okay, yes, sure. So thank you so much, Doctor. Maybe
Shaima,
I, Shaima.
Shai, yes,
Oh, okay.
Shai.
And what is Dr. Shaima? What is its meaning?
Shima, this is like have a look for this one. Spoons.
What?
In my face. Yeah, this is.
Yes, 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 yes.
This is called shama. So my mom when I was
Okay,
yes when I was
okay,
born I had this one, and my mom gave me this is shama.
okay, okay, okay. That's really great. Okay, I understand that. It's mean that a mole or spot.
This is we call this shama by Arabic. I don't know by English what this means.
Okay, okay. Very. We have very nice conversation with you, and looking
Thank
forward
you.
to talk to you more, Dr.
Yeah.
Shaima,
Yes.
and
Thank you.
looking forward that we can work together in more
Yes.
collaboration. And I will definitely connect to one of my friend Vilma, and the other Dr. Hind as well, individually as well. So
Yes,
maybe,
I'm waiting you to invite me to contact with all. Maybe we all organize our time to meet in Pakistan, inshallah.
yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so thank you so much for giving us time.
You're
I love to
welcome.
invite the next the next presenter. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay,
Okay,
see
bye.
you. Bye. So I am so thankful, although things are a little bit glitchy because of internet, but I think everything goes well if you intended to do it. Just So our next presenter, a nice, beautiful speaker, is Eman Luati. She belongs to Tunisia, and she is my dearest because I learned French and Arabic from her. So, and I am on the way, but I love these two languages, Arabic and French. So Eman Luati is a professional, and okay, she places the virtual background. Eman, you are here, and we just want to see you. And because of virtual background, I am I am not able to see that. Place yourself on that place, like we can see you.
Hello, Rabia. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello. How are you? Sorry, but I have the problem with the cam, so we just have my voice on. Sorry for that, but I cannot find the way to switch on the camera. So I put
Okay.
the word for the businesswoman icon. How are you, Rabia? Thanks for the invitation.
Okay, thank you so much. And there are two, actually here there are two pictures, so I can't see one.
Ah,
Can you just change it to the one that I have sent it to
which
you?
one? Which one do you see?
I see there is a girl on in the middle. The poster is in the middle, and then the poster that I have sent to you. Just give me 1 minute. Can you just update it in a quick way, Eamon?
Yes, I will try
I'm
to this. Yeah.
Yes, I'm just sending to you. Update this because it includes you. This I just sent to you. Just see on your WhatsApp.
Okay, 1 minute, please.
See on your WhatsApp. While you are doing this, I am introducing you. So Eman Wati belongs to Tunisia, and I know her, I think, 4 months ago, and it's very nice. She is just like, I can say that I feel that whenever I am with her, I am around her, or she is around me. So I feel like a sister feelings. So she is environmental engineer, international expert in sustainable development. She has her own organization that is working on professional development. She will tell us about, and today her topic is how to build network and partnership. She will guide us about it. Eamon,
Yes,
but I
I'm
can't
here.
see
Thank
you.
you. Thank you for the invitation, but I cannot. So I will just put this. I cannot update this with the conference. Okay, is it okay for you, or may I have to change now?
We have time if you can change it, so at least we can see you.
Well,
I just want that I can see you.
okay, let's try to forward. Thank you for the presentation, Rabia. It's a pleasure to discuss with you for the second time. Thanks a lot for the invitation, and I think this is how we can deal with us, and how we get partnerships and collaboration, and how we large our network. And this is very important for our professional work. As you said, I'm a professional woman. I'm a leader woman. I have built my own company for now, focusing on SDGs. This is my main goal for the next 7 years. I said that I will speak about how to build partnerships and collaboration, but let me start about what you said before. the last presentation. I heard that you will invite Miss Hind Bohia from Morocco, and this is a good friend also. And it's very, very interesting to have her on board. This powerful woman made us stronger women. And this is a very good lesson, this very learning and long learning process and interesting one. So very happy to have her for this afternoon speaking. Let me start with one main thing in the Arab women, in the Arab world, as you said earlier. This is very important to empower women, to give them opportunities and chance to deal with other opportunities, other places, and other main decision maker. This is our goal: how to make women become a very good decision maker in this society or in this world, and this is our goal. My mission, I think, is also to empower women around me. It's empower women around this environmental and social area. And this is very good to know how to deal with these partnerships and how to motivate them and how to collaborate in a way to achieve common goals and to have this win-win situation. For me, it's very important to know how to get conversation with others and how to adapt your speeches from one to another and how to deal with many and different profiles. And this is the way. So you have to question ourselves why we need connection, why we need partners, and what can I give for these partners, for partnerships, and for what, for which reason, and how we can do it, which instruments do we need to achieve that. And this is the main questions we have to question ourselves before getting partnerships and networks, because it really works like we put down some notes, some questions, and after that having this mapping of our partners and stakeholders, each part and each actor for the whole mapping that you create is very important, and how to match them and how to connect them the one and another, and how to give them role and responsibilities in order to motivate them and have them all on the same board. And this is very, very interesting. And this is my experience for getting partnerships, and how to describe our mission and how to deal with people, because we cannot have the same conversation and same negotiation plan with leaders or with a director and then with his employees. So it's really different, and it's part of our mission to be able and have this ability to connect with them and to have the best way to connect them and reach them.
So what do you
hear
think?
me,
My
Rabia?
question.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I am listening you keenly, and I'm hopeful. I am hopeful that my all the people that who is listening at the moment is listening you keenly. So my question is: so what is your crux, or what is your um, conclusion that how any woman can make their networks more stronger, and they can make a partnerships through that network? What is your suggestion?
For me, it's a hard way to get in connection with all over these stakeholders, actors, and partners. But very important to know that the way you proceed is very important. And how you do it is the most important thing you have to be able to. But in the other side, you have to get your own community. We cannot succeed alone. Success is about succeeding together, having the best community that trusts you and trust your opinions and that deal with your strategy. This is my vision, to have this goal, to achieve goals and to have results and impact. You have to put together all these links, all these partners, all these actors in the better way that you achieve together a common goal. You have to reduce
Yes.
time and you have to achieve it together so you can have the win-win situation. Each party, each part, each actor can have this connection and can put effort and impact for this whole network. So succeeding in community is the best way to do things and the best way to achieve things and achieve goals. And the larger you have the community, the best way you get connection and a huge image, and then you can motivate more and more people. This is the good
Yes.
way to do it, but they have to trust you before they
Mm-hmm.
involve in your process. But it's also a learning process, so each one can learn for each step for this process. And we have to do it together in order to diversify ideas, diversify vision, and achieve a common goal, a common strong goal to have impact later on.
Yes, totally understood. I really appreciate that. If we are building networks and we are working in the networks, the important thing is trust, and then spreading your voice to all over your community, and then in that
Exactly.
way you can move more forward when you bring everyone together with you, and then move ahead or move forward with them. So I am also learning, and by seeing how my women friends all over the world doing things, and I'm also observing like how big companies or unicorns are working in other part of the world.
Yeah.
Although my inspiration is high for the leading women of the world, and we have 70 plus nations on board, and all others are coming, and my wish is that one day it become the unicorn company in the world, and it will be from Pakistan,
Oh yeah.
because because there is no unicorn company in Pakistan, although some of the companies are on the way. But I believe that if our neighboring country, India, has so much unicorns, more than 100 unicorns they have, and in all the world there are 600 plus unicorns, and they are more from the West, from
Okay.
America. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that they have come so far, and then they share the knowledge through internet, and it is accessible to all of us. But God's willing, I'm hopeful for Pakistan and other countries as well, that we can have more powerful networks and powerful connections, so we can turn our businesses into a good level, and then in the leading level as well.
Yes, definitely
So
agree. Yeah,
yeah.
definitely agree, Rabia. I think we have to work hard to have these connections all over the world. So Pakistan, Tunisia in the Arab world, Morocco also. So all over the world, connection and connecting people and connecting women in business. This is very important, and this is the main force for economic strategy, for social one and environmental one, and so the impact that women, that business women and leaders as women, is higher than any other impact. And this is very clear and very reachable nowadays. And the more you get women and leaders and business women in the network, the higher is the impact. And this is why we need same same thing in video conferences and this kind of event, this kind of what you do. And thanks a lot for your effort, Rabia. Thanks for this opportunity that shows all people and women especially how to deal with that. You have to be on board because the more we are, the powerful the mission is. And this is our mission, our common one.
Yes, agreed. And I want to end on your note this that together we will be more stronger, and this should be our mission, that to strengthen one another. So thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate your presence on the leading woman of the world, and I am envisioning that we can work together for further as well. Thank you so much.
Me too. Thank you. Thank you, Rabia, for the invitation. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So our next guest is, before announcing that, I just want that to tell you that from Pakistan there are so much intelligent and so visionary ladies that are changing Pakistan, whether in the parliament, in the senate, and working in the government or private sectors. I will share some figure and facts when my presentation will come, but let me engage one of the important lady from KPIT, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Information Technology Board, Somia Zaman. She is, I think, about to join us now today. Now this is the time of her session. Let me call her and take her on board. Okay, there's some time remaining. And after that, हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम सौम्या, कैसी हैं? मैं ठीक हूँ, आ जाएं आप। हाँ जी, आ जाएं आप, क्योंकि मैं आपको इंट्रोड्यूस करवा रही हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच। So I wish that she will be with us soon, and after she will join. Okay, I think she joined us. I hope that. Yeah, I can. So let me introduce her once again. As I told you that the women of Pakistan is doing such a marvelous job in the economy, as well as in the government, in the private sector, and in in some information, some IT related job as well. So the guest that is coming to join us, her name is Somia Zaman, and she is project coordinator at Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Information Technology Board. uh, uh, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa is one of our province, and she is in this board. She is helping all the startups, all the new companies, that how to build a successful project, or how to build a successful company. So she is with us. Okay, let me add her. Assalamu alaikum. Hello.
Walaikum assalam. How are you, Rabil?
मैं ठीक ठाक हूँ. Thank you so much for joining us on this platform of the leading women of the world.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be a part of this community, this award, this event. Thank you so much. I'm Sumaya Zaman, working as a project coordinator at Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Information Technology Board. I am inclusively leading female-led businesses across KPK. You have already introduced, and today my topic is about KP females in business, how they run their business, and what hurdles they face in running business as a government entity. uh, my aim is to promote female-led businesses across KPK. Let me share my slide.
Sure.
Is that visible?
Yes, it is visible. Let me share it here.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. Well, we have did a lot of project on female as a mentor. I have mentored 18 GIS startup, gender inclusive startups, and working with working with multiple organization as a consultant to empower females in KP. So we basically I have worked on two components, and I'm actively involving in this startup ecosystem. So first, our component was women empowerment through digital skills. Under this component, we have trained 3,000 females on multiple training subjects like graphic designing, blog programming, and blogging, blog programming, digital tools, and social media. The main success of this component of our project was they have generated 25,000 per month, and their total revenue till this date is around 30 million. So KP females are adding value in this ecosystem. Or then next our component was gender inclusive spaces. I'm the part of this component and mentoring startups. Our objective of this component was to support women entrepreneurs and gender inclusivity in launching new business. So in KP, to run own business for female is very difficult. Managing family, managing multiple things along with business is very difficult for females. So we have provided them opportunity to incubate in our Durshal incubation center. Durshal is a chain of incubation center, large chain of incubation center in KPK, where females can incubate their startups and over the duration of 6 months. And then we have mentor them and first help them to mm, uh, complete their product, and then how to scale up into the market commercialization stage. So we have graduated 18 startups under this project, and their revenue is 85 million after graduation, and they have generated 18-20 direct and indirect jobs. So it's a big success for me as well. Okay, I am empowering females, and they are generated revenue and generated all other direct and indirect jobs to females from KPK. So we have one more component of linkages, market linkages. We link our females. First we train them, then incubate, then market linkages. We have created multiple market linkages to multiple ventures, so females can pitch their startups and raise their fund. One of our success stories is Afsha Khan. I have mentored her in under incubation, and her startup was Fast Move Packaging. Currently, she is running and generated revenue of 21 million in last 2 year. So it's a huge success for as in KP female to run business and generate revenue of 21 million. She has been awarded with the seed fund funded by World Bank uh, sorry. And then one another success story we have is Yashva Zaman. She is CEO of CyberSync Technologies and running their startups, and she's enrolled in my social media marketing course, as I mentioned in my first slide. And then after that she got selected in our Durshal incubation centers. So it's a whole journey that how we empower females from start till their market commercialization of their businesses. So she is awarded with seed fund, also outsourcing multiple females for their businesses. So overall, KP females are adding more values into the startup ecosystem, and also my passion is to promote the digital inclusion in the community. Moreover, women tech makers are promoting women growth in tech, and I want to be in the part of the tech growth. So we have multiple components in our KP through which we can link. And if Rabel, you have any other startups or businesses who want to females who want to run their business or coordinate with us as an startup in run their business in KP, I can help them to start their business in KP.
So that's very
Yeah.
great. Thank you so much for presenting. And I have one question. How many drushals are there in all KPA?
So we have seven incubation centers, Durshal incubation centers across KPK. Our main centers are Durshal Peshawar, Durshal Sawat, Durshal Sawabi, and Durshal Aptabad. So we have linked with multiple universities like IM Sciences. We have Durshal Center in IM Sciences as a private limited partners. Then we have Tech Valley Aptabad as a private limited partner in Durshal. So we have seven Durshal across KPK, and all are running great.
Okay, so I understand. Hello. I
Yeah, yeah.
understand that the Durushal is actually working in some of the organization with the partnership of that. Some of the private or some of the government organization
Yeah.
you sign. Okay, I understand.
We have a
So
G2G model, we have private limited partners.
okay, what is the first model?
G2G, government to
G2G. Okay, fine.
then government to corporate.
Okay, G2C. Okay, that's really great, and I am hopeful that more ladies should come and should
Yeah.
do the same things that you are doing in KPK.
Yes.
I didn't listen about it in Punjab or Sindh or Balochistan. Maybe some of the technology boards are there. Although Punjab Information Technology Board is serving
Yeah.
here in Punjab. So I in my next event I will inline them as well, and I am looking
Yeah.
forward that how your organization, although it's government and I am working as a private entity, so how we can collaborate, because on my platform there are
Sure.
70 plus nations, and
Sure.
we can do a great work together. I can
Sure.
see and envision. So
Sure.
after
Sure.
this summit, in the first week, I love to talk to you about it. That how we can formalize,
Sure.
how can we be there for the Google meeting? So to talk
Sure.
further about it.
Sure.
And
Sure.
Soumya, I have one more
Sure.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are telling
Yes.
something.
Yeah, if you have females related to tech community, related to traditional business, I have startups. I can link with them.
Okay, so I have an idea. Am I
Yes.
audible? Yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Like, are the only the KPK women are participating there in the promoting the businesses there in KPK?
Rabil, kindly repeat.
My
Just
question
due to
is,
echo, hmm.
yeah, my question is like, as you are helping all the KPK women to expand their businesses or to start their
Yeah.
businesses in KPK, is
Yes.
there the opportunity for the national other province related to other province like Punjab, Sindh, or Punjab, Sindh, and Balochistan, or maybe an international woman to come and invest or start a startup there? What is the
Yes, we
possibility
have.
for them?
Yes, we have opportunities for international females, for females from different province other than KPK. They are running businesses under
How many are
Durshal.
they? Okay, how many are
Uh,
they?
in percentage, 20%.
International or other province related women?
Other province.
Oh,
But we are
okay.
collaborating under collaboration with multiple startups to invest in KP.
I have so many ideas while listening your conversation on
Yeah,
it, and we will we will discuss it after this speaking event. Sure, for
sure,
sure.
sure. I would
And
love to listen.
yeah, and I love to collaborate with KPIT board
Sure,
from my
sure,
platform.
sure, sure. So,
And any other thing that you want to share? Any other thing that you want
hello,
to share?
hello.
Yeah, any other thing that you want to share? Because we have 15 minutes remaining from
Sure.
your presentation, from your slot. Do you want to share something
So
else?
let me explain the process of incubation under Durshal.
Okay.
What we did in overall 6 month incubation. First, we trained females across KPK, outside the KPK. Then, after freelancing, they started their own business. First, our incubation cycle step is to pitch your business. They startups applied across KPK, out of the KPK or other province. They first pitch, and then after shortlisting process, they got selected in Durshal incubation. So in the first 3 months, we provide them multiple team members, mentors to develop their products. Uh, Main thing, we have provided them, and still we are providing a stipends of 30,000 per startup member. So eligibility is to eligibility for startup is 4 member per startup. So we give stipend 30,000 to all members. It's difficult for female or male startup to pay their employees at the initial stage of at the initial idea stage. So we help them as well. Then after their product development stage, in the next 3 months, we link startups to multiple mentors, multiple ventures. Even we have startups who got selected in Dubai Expo. We linked them, we sponsored them, and then they pitch their businesses in Dubai. So next 3 months we mentor and we try to scale up their business. So there is a huge 6 month in mentoring sessions and
Good.
6 month cycle where they can pitch, complete their product, market commercialization. And now I have mentioned that 85 million revenue generated by our 18 GIS startups. So they all are female from KP.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing us all the details about the work that you are doing. I must say, such an incredible work that you are doing in KPK to
Thank
helping
you.
all the women, and
Uh,
raising that much level of money.
exactly,
It's
exactly.
a very great job, and I am hopeful that KPK Women and KPK Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Information Technology Board will be the role model for other boards to start the same thing and
Yeah.
enhance that. So I really
Yes.
appreciate that and looking forward for further collaborations. And thank you so
Yeah.
much for to
Thank
be
you.
with us.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Rabbi.
okay, thank you so much. So, I thought that Somya, but she was Sumaya Zaman, and she was with us, and she incubated, as she told us that she incubated about 18 startups, I guess. 3,000 ladies. She trained 3.30 million money. She revenue they get, and she trained the uh, gender inclusive startups, and as well as other startups in the process of 6 months, and their startups win not only on the national level but also international level. They got the seed funding. So our next speaker, I'm thankful to her that she joined us, and I want to engage our next speaker. She is Naila Jabin, and she is the owner of and the CEO of Glam Lab, and she is working as a designer. And more about her, we want to ask from her. So she is here. Yes,
Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me clearly?
yes, yes, yes. I can hear you. Thank you so much for joining.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how are you? How's going your
I am feeling great, and things are fine. Although the signals are not very good.
okay, that's good. Mm-hmm. I want to share my presentation.
Okay, let me introduce your topic as well. Today, Ms. Naila will present emotional intelligence in your business, and learn and listen and learn from her that how we maintain the emotional intelligence while doing our businesses. Although while using this StreamYard, it seems very messy. I don't know that how is my video is and voice is coming out, but I am hopeful that everything is goes well.
My my
Okay, here's
screen is
your
sharing
presentation.
now.
Yes, it is sharing.
Okay. Let me introduce myself. Okay. I'm Naila from Pakistan and mother of two kids. Glam Lab is for aesthetic of fashion sense, how to beautify yourself, develop your mind. My motto is learn, earn together. I believe teamwork is a dream work. All the fashion senses, uh, I counsel it, and I make designs, and I love to design. I love to create new things, and my topic is today emotional intelligence in managing your business. What is emotional intelligence? Emotional intelligence is also known as emotional quotient. is a person's ability to manage their feelings and empathize with others. Emotional does not exist. Emotions are means you have to control yourself. Emotions means you have to means confidence and emotions are why it is important to your business. Emotional intelligence is a person's ability to manage their feelings, empathize with others in the workplace. This quotient can make to or break your business. It all you will make with your emotions. How to create yourself, how to make yourself. It's all depend on emotions. And self-awareness, having a high self-awareness means you understand your strength, weakness, moods, and emotions. How much you strong. Self-awareness means is how much you are strong. You control your mind. You control your thoughts. And what is self-regulation? Self-regulation, a person who can effectively self-regulate is someone who thinks before taking action. It is very important to think before action. And internal motivation, a person with a high emotions quotient is a self-starter and pursues their personal and professional goals for their own self-development. Internal motivation. Motivation is emotion quotient is a self-starter. You can collaborate your all thoughts. It's all about your thoughts. How if you think positive, you will get good emotions. If you will think negative, you will get negative emotions. It is very important. It depends all about your thoughts. Empathetic empathy and empathetic person is someone who can easily recognize, understand other people's emotions. Empathize to understand and share the feelings. You can easily recognize and understand the feelings of the others and the feelings of yourself. Empathy means. And people skills. Finally, a person with high emotion quotients has developed their people skills and is good at networking and building relationships. Who has high emotions developed skills in other people's, who is motivated, developed skills, who is uh, highly motivated person develop the skills in others. Who he can he can um, means give him strength, counseling him, and highly motivated. And that is how to develop skills in other people's, administrate it, like, and network learn too many things. We will learn how to control yourself, how to control your thoughts, how to control your mind. It means you have to control yourself. That's it. Thank you.
So thank you so much, Ms. Nabila, for presenting your presentation.
Naila.
And Naila, yes, yes. I have
Yes.
I have one question.
Yes.
So it's very difficult. Sometimes it's very difficult to maintain patience, or to maintain patience when we are not getting the results that we want. So what do you think that how to deal with that? What is your
How to deal with? Sorry.
when we are not getting the results
Deal
that
with
we want? We
your
put our
emotions.
efforts when we put efforts and it didn't bring results. So how to maintain patience with that? How to deal it with that?
Hello. Yes.
My question is sometimes it's difficult to maintain patience when
Mm-hmm.
you are not getting results that you want, and you feel frustrated, disheartened, and leave that things. So how to maintain patience at that moment?
How to maintain patience? How to maintain patience? Patience is it's all it's all the game of emotions. When you control your mind, if something is happening with you, uh, something is happening with you bad, you have to control yourself. I know it's difficult. It's difficult to control your emotions, too difficult to control your patience, and but there is the point. You have to strong yourself. You have to like leave the space, and you you just chill it. You just think good things, which one you have happened before with you. You just think about your past, which one is good, and gratitude to God. It is good for you, and that is not good for you, something like that. जैसे हम कहते हैं कि कैन आई टॉक इन उर्दू?
Yes, yes, you can.
ओके। जैसे हम सोचते हैं कि हमारे साथ ये चीज़ अच्छी नहीं हो रही है, और हम हर चीज़ को छोड़ दे के तो चले जाएं कहीं और, लेकिन वहाँ पे आपको यू हैव टू कंट्रोल योर माइंड, योर थॉट्स, यू हैव टू कंट्रोल योर सेल्फ, एंड यू हैव टू थिंक वट जो भी आपके साथ अच्छा हुआ है आपको वो सोचना है कि हमारे साथ ये अच्छा हुआ है, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। बस उस चीज़ पे आपको कंट्रोल करना चाहिए कि ये चीज़ हमारे साथ बेहतर हुई है, कि अल्लाह का शुक्र है कि ये चीज़ हमारे साथ बहुत अच्छी हुई है, और जो चीज़ नहीं अच्छी हो रही है उसमें आपकी गलती नहीं है। उसमें अगर आप एफर्ट कर रहे हैं तो उसमें आपकी गलती नहीं है कि आप जो है उस चीज़ को लेके आप एकदम से अपने सब्र को जो है वो ख़त्म कर दें, पेशेंस अपना खो दें। उसको आपने बरकरार रखना है, अपने पेशेंस को, कि कैसे आपने आपने सर्वाइव भी तो करना है इस दुनिया में। It's a world. It's not like it's not a drama. It's a reality. You have to face the realities. All good and bad things are happening in the world, and we have to face all the things.
Okay, so tell us, like, sometimes when you are working alone, you can manage things, but you are when you are working with one or two partners, and things got disturbed. So how to tackle with that situation? Maybe you can't, you are not, your thoughts are not matching the result, you are not bringing the result that you have decided earlier. So how to tackle? You should you uh, stop the process stop the working with that partners, or should we continue and resolve things in it and then move ahead?
No, no, don't stop the work with your partner. You have to resolve the things. You have to first. You have to make some points, which is good, which is bad. You have to search and make the points about the work. Uh, what you will which is कि आपके जो है काम के लिए क्या चीज़ बेहतर है और क्या चीज़ गलत है, वो आपने एक एक पॉइंट बनाना है। आपने हर पॉइंट पर फिर रिसर्च करना है, आपने हर पॉइंट के बारे में सोचना है कि ये चीज़ अगर मैं करूँगा तो इसका क्या रिजल्ट होगा, अगर हम अगर हम इसका ऑल्टरनेटिव करते हैं तो उसका क्या रिजल्ट होगा। तो दोनों पार्टनर्स बैठ के उसको रिजॉल्व इस तरह करेंगे कि पॉइंट्स बनाएंगे, फिर उसके बाद उस पर रिसर्च करेंगे कि इसका हमें क्या बेनिफिट है, बाद में क्या बेनिफिट है हमें अगले 5 साल में। इस तरह रिजॉल्व करेंगे उसको प्रॉब्लम को। उससे हम तो क्विट तो नहीं कर सकते ना कि भाई आपकी अगर उससे पार्टनर से हो गई है थोड़ी सी मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग हो गई है तो वी शुड नॉट क्विट, नेवर एवर। We have to resolve, we have to think, we have to take before decision, you have to take some you know किसी से हम मशवरा लेके हम इसको नहीं, इसका हमने ये सोचा है हल, this is the solution, what do you think, from the third party you can manage your things. Rabia, your voice is not coming, your voice.
Okay, so I am just thankful to you. Now I am audible?
Yes.
Okay, I am just saying I am thankful to you for coming and sharing some light on emotional intelligence, and I'm sorry, how it is so important, in the life. I was I think 2 years ago I was studying a research, and there was research that there are some big companies and they are just fall apart because their heads didn't manage their emotions when they are doing that business. So then word know that you know there are two things like emotional intelligence, and the other one is intelligence. The other one is what? Emotional intelligence and other intelligence, like your mind intelligence. I just forgot the
Uh-huh.
word, but the word got know that emotions are more powerful than human intelligence, but because resolving the things and dealing with the emotional side is very difficult, and sometimes lot of things and but you are acting very fool. It happens
Mhm.
because you
You know,
didn't.
yes,
Yeah.
you know, life is going around the your emotions. It's all depend your how you strong, how you feel, how you learn, how you talk. It's all emotions, and
Yeah, but
it's very it's you know, it's very very it's all impacts on your business emotions. It depends all your emotions.
yes, but sometimes it feels like things seems easy, but when you are dealing with the emotional side, you took lot of time, and it happens with me.
Yes,
And I took, although I think that I am more strong and more active and enthusiastic and futuristic about my things, but I think that emotional journey is on its own, that you learn, you see different things and you learn through it, when you're going through it, and it's different for
exactly.
everybody. It's different for
Yes,
everybody.
no one is stronger in life, no one. But we have to think strong. We have to um, strong ourselves. We have to strong our mind. Nobody is strong. Even, you know, um, sometimes it happens with me also.
Okay, that's great.
I feel
Okay,
low,
thank. Yes,
but it's all the game of emotion intelligence
yes,
about in your life. Thank
yes.
you.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing the light, and maybe we have the second speaker on board now. Let me send ask them to come and join. Otherwise, I'll play some of the video on my YouTube channel, which is related to powerful women or the leading women of the world, and take some break because I am continuously doing from 1 p.m. So I just want to say thank you so much, Naila, and looking forward to talk to you more about managing things in the leading woman.
Inshallah, inshallah. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you
having
so
me in
much.
your ceremony. Take care.
Take care. Bye bye. So that was Naila Jabi. She is the CEO and the founder of Glam Lab and working on to renovate dresses or to make new dresses. And she is working on the national level, of course, and she want to expand on the international level as well. Um, uh, as I learned through Ma'am Samia Zaman that they are providing some support for the companies, and organization will get in touch to with them that to learn about how they can serve the ladies over there. Yes. And our next guest will be Ma'am Nikki Dipina. She is the founder and the CEO of the leading Global Peace Let's Talk. Let me ask her to come and join us. Otherwise, I'll play some video of the leading woman for you. Let me share that. And there is some internet connection problem also. So just be just be patient with me. I'm sharing one of my messages about gender equality uh, until the next guest is coming. So this is the message. Let me play it for you, and then I'll be a little bit on backside. Okay. Hello. As you all know that my name is Rabina Nasir Mahmood, and I belong to South Asia, Pakistan. I am just recording this message for my beautiful sister Priscilla, who she decided to share two my interview as well as the to talk about the topic on the gender equality and women empowerment and because of some reason we didn't do that. So she scheduled it on the Friday. but I am just recording this message. Uh, to all of the audience. Yeah, it's my message. It's my like hello. As you all know that my name is Rabin Hassan Mahmood, and I belong to South Asia, Pakistan. I'm just recording this message for my beautiful sister Priscilla, who we we she decided to schedule my interview. As well as to talk about the topic on the gender equality and women empowerment. And hello. As you all know that my name is Radha Nasser Mahmood and I belong to South Asia, Pakistan. I'm just recording this message for my beautiful sister Priscilla, who she decided to schedule my interview as well as to talk about the topic on the gender equality and women empowerment. And because of some reason we didn't do that. So she scheduled it on the Friday, but I am just recording this message to all of the audience. Yeah, it's my message. It's my like views that I want to share with all of you, because I posted this poster on the wall, and I don't feel great that if it just it didn't give a message, and it's just a poster. So like it didn't see, like I didn't see it a meaningful thing. So that's why I am recording this. I am recording this video to tell you the reason not coming up with a Zoom meeting, and also recording my message to my audience, and as well as my sister Pesla here, who is doing one-on-one shows in Nigeria, and she has a physical space over there where she invited her friends to come on her place, and she interviewed them, and you can visit her channel, one on one with Ursula. She is doing such an amazing work. I also want to give a great shout out to her work, and also encourage all of my audience who see and watch my videos and watch my work, and they should visit her channel and subscribe as well. My message on gender equality and women empowerment is like, I see that um, in the world, the system and the principles are made in that way. Not the principle, system. The society simple system is made on that way. Like there are some traditional professional professions for the women, and some are for the men. In the same way, if women go to other fields, they will get small. They didn't. She didn't get higher pays as compared to men. And there are many. So gender equality. Gender equality to me is like having the full equal opportunities, as well as the equal resources in terms of uh, giving your services, or doing some work, whether as a head in some organization, whether leading a nation, whether managing the governments. So gender equality plays an important role. If some nation can form the policies and laws that can strengthen women in that sector, like I can tell you that if you see that there are a lot of you listen about the 500 Fortune companies, and you listen about the unicorns and all the stuff that are all the leaders that world provide us in the form of men. It's good that they are leading, but women should listen at how the things are working, and watch as well, and observe as well, and also ponder and think that they should come up, and they should also take the leads. They can lead the nations, they can lead the world, and they can present the great policies. They can work with the government with a great policy to for the institution, and for the government, and for the all the law and order things as well, to like to present some policies and to present some work that is impactful, as well as that it can support the gender equality thing. So if you feel like that you can bridge the gap, you can come up and do that. And as well as on the women empowerment, some say that, like some people say that women are already empowered and there is no need to empower them. But when you go to the society, and you see that there are some levels, like some people have the resources, some have not, some have the education, some have not, some are poor, some are rich. So it means that there are unequal distribution of resources. So the people or the women, if they have the resources, they should distribute it to them who haven't. So these are my points on this topic. Like if you see that you can bring some of the valuable policy work to the, and you can present to the government, you can do that, how you can lead the nation, and what is your idea how you can lead your nation. You should come up, you should work on it. See the other women who are working in leading the nations, and how they are doing, and you can also learn from them, and bring some interesting idea and also work plan to the table, and you can work. The word is yours. And as well as this is my idea for the leading the word as well. So yes, and for the women empowerment, I feel that I want to, I want to dedicate my whole work and my major work for the women empowerment, to empower all the ladies, and my mission is to reach out all the women in the on the planet Earth. And tell them that I see a great leader in you who can revolutionize the world with your with her philosophy, with her idea and innovation, with her critical, analytical mind, intellect, confidence, smart ways of doing things, and bringing results differently. So yeah, I'm sure that you will if you are listening to me, you will resonate with me. So yes, this is my message to my audience and her audience as well. I will upload it in my YouTube channel as well, and on my Facebook as well, so you can listen what I have in my mind on that topic. And at the end, I just say thank you so much, Priscilla, for inviting me, and Sister Okama, Queen Sister Okama, for connecting me to the beautiful Princess Priscilla Irons. And I also want to give a great shout out to her show, that you should go to her channel, YouTube channel, One on Priscilla, and subscribe it. God bless you all. See you soon. Hello. I am hopeful that I am audible. And our precious guest, let me repeat that. Maybe I will miss the details because I was muted. Maybe. So here with us, he is just brother to me. His name is Rashid Khan. He is a vast experience of working in Australia, and he is the CEO of Evacuation. And his topic is disaster risk reduction. And he will be with us. Let me add him and ask further from him. Welcome. Hello.
Hi, Rabia. Thank you so much for having me today.
Oh, thank you so much. It's really an honor. I think you are joining me, my platform first time.
Yeah, this is the first time actually I'm joining in. Yeah, looking forward to.
Okay, thank you so much for giving such time. And I introduced you little, but I want that you should tell a little bit about yourself as well before starting your topic, which is disaster risk reduction. So let us teach us about the topic as well. But I go through your profile, such an achievements, memberships, and awards. But tell us little bit about yourself here.
Um, yeah, Rabia, I came to Australia in 2005. So when I migrated to Australia, the norms usually are, get used to the culture, get used to the society, and be a good immigrant, be a good ambassador of your country, of your town, your area. And that's what I did. I started working in databases, and from there my journey started as in the corporate space. um, I was introduced to emergency management sector within when I was working for a financial. So I worked for the financial institution for 13 years, and at the sixth year of my service, they integrated some of the databases, and then they joined me into emergency management, and that's how I started learning. That's 2011. That's how I started learning about emergency management, and it really intrigued me in a lot of ways. And I thought that this is the domain I should really be in, because it triggered something in me, and it re-triggered a purpose in me of being into that space. So I started working in emergency management within that financial sector, looking after 37,000 staff, 850 plus branches, and over 100 business banking centers. So I was looking after all of that.
Great.
Uh, yeah, that aspect. That bring me to investigation. So I started doing some investigation as well with law enforcement. But that I kept on working in emergency management space because that's where my passion lives. That's where my purpose lives. So I started developing a software to work in communication when an emergency occurs, because that is the loss of communication is the number one priority in any emergency. So if you look at the floods which is happening right now in Pakistan, the first thing you will lose is communication. People won't be able to communicate with each other, and because they cannot communicate with each other, you don't know their needs, you don't know their priorities, you don't know what needs to be done in their recovery, what is their need, or what is their top priority, because you don't understand that, so you cannot do anything about it. So all the comms and all that. So started working on that communication gap, which still exists. We're trying to bridge that through the technology and all that. So that's where my technology comes in and fits in to that paradigm of emergency management. Father of two, husband of one, a really proud one.
Interesting.
Um, and I started my venture in 2019. I started my own venture, which is called Evacuation, which you can see in the background as well. And part of that was to develop the frameworks within different domains, different sectors, to make sure that when the technology hits the ground, we already have an existing framework to work with. And that's what I did. Right now, I'm working with the health sector, so I'm developing the framework within the Department of Health. to make sure that we are at a level when the technology. So it's like, as an example, I'm saying, if you have everything, if you don't have any infrastructure in place and you got mobile phones in your hand, the mobile phones won't work because you don't have the infrastructure at the back end of it. If you don't have antennas, if you don't have uh, electricity and all that, so even if I give you a mobile phone, it won't work for you. So that's what I'm trying to deliver right now. I'm trying to develop that emergency management frameworks at the broader level, where when we introduce our technology, at least we got something to do with this. So that's me in a nutshell.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
that's
got me
interesting.
as a
Long
Pakistani. I
journey,
think it
mashallah.
has been. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. You have done such a great things in short time, and and maintaining your energy level and positivity in that. One thing, I think one thing came, and you will then the next step, the next level, and the third level, and the higher level comes into your way, and you 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 claim that ladder one by one step by one. That's
Yeah,
really
I
great.
think. Yeah, I think I don't claim everything for for myself as well. I think there's a lot of things happen in the background as well. Like, when you're working really hard, you really need people around you who support you all the time, who have that continuous support system around you. And I'm really humbled that my wife always is at the back end of that. She's always encouraging me to do things and do the
Mashallah.
wonders, and that's what I'm trying to achieve. She herself is an entrepreneur, so because she has that sort of background, she always encourages me. Yeah, you can do that. You should really push yourself. And that's what I do then. That energy
You are the
comes
lucky
from
one.
within the house. I'm the lucky
Mashallah,
one, yes,
mashallah,
absolutely.
mashallah.
Um,
God bless you
so
with your family and with your two kids. And we want to know about your topic, and tell us
yes,
a little bit about our topic. And I will then share just your screen so we can learn through it. This will be the new thing for me to listen it,
yeah.
but it's very interesting as you share your background and your journey, a professional journey. I think this will be the new thing, but it will be interesting. So yeah, the stage is over to you.
Thank you so much, Rabia. I will probably bring my screen up a little bit so I can see things a little more clearly. Let me just bring my slides up. So I got my own slides, but I will probably run through my slides and go through the topic, if that's okay.
Yes, yes, that's completely okay.
Okay. So the disaster, first of all, I think a lot of people don't understand what is disaster. So any emergency, what is the definition of emergency? So first of all, we need to understand what emergency means. Any emergency, any incident which needs um, an immediate action to be taken about something, it's called an emergency. So that's a definition which comes from the Acts and Emergency Management Act in Australia as well. So that's a broad definition of emergency. But the disaster is the level of emergency when the emergency is a really broad network of that emergencies, and it's hitting a specific area, and a specific, it could be a geographical area, it could be a health area, it could be an environmentally prone area, it could be anything. But then when it hits in a bigger scale, that's when it's called a disaster. Disaster has got a lot of bigger implications to it. So today I have chosen the topic of disaster risk reduction as of what makes, how to understand disaster first, and then how you can mitigate the risks around it. But when I was thinking about the profile you shared about the businesswomen, I thought it's good to go a little deeper in that conversation as well, and talk about how this disaster impacts women. So I don't know how many people know, but disasters usually affect everybody. They affect women, girls, men, boys, everybody in any state. So they don't differentiate. Well, we say natural disasters and hazards make no distinction when they strike. There's underlying man-made vulnerabilities, or they come from any angle. The gender inequality usually has a socioeconomic condition. There could be social norms, cultural beliefs, traditions, practices, and all that. So they usually have a different sort of impact from gender to gender, and it surely does. What it does, it leaves some of the groups within our community, within our society, more vulnerable than the others. And women, unfortunately, women have been on the receiving end of a lot of these disasters. I would share some of the figures, and you will be surprised to know the figures. That women are 4 times more affected by a disaster than men, which means this four times higher rates of women which have been killed in Indonesia, Sri Lanka, and India when the 2004 tsunami hit. There's so many reasons around it, but when we talk about disaster hitting an area, you should really be prepared. But people aren't, and especially women, they weren't really prepared for that. One, the men knew how to swim, so they could swim in the area and they can safeguard themselves. There was a social stigma on women to learn swimming and all that. So a lot of women just died because they didn't know how to swim. And obviously, in a culture where women are not supposed to swim in the water or been going out and doing all these physical activities, they were more prone to get sick, and that's exactly what happened. So if you say there's 100,000 people died in tsunami, there's 80,000 women died in that. And even if you talk about another cyclone which happened to happen in Bangladesh in 1991, a cyclone hit that. 90% of the people who died in that cyclone were women. And it could be anything, any reason around it. It will be these cultural norms, there was restricted lifestyle, there was mobility problems, there could be an aftermath of the disaster as well. So if you talk about the aftermath of disaster, what happened after that? Women had to look after a bigger population, and there was more workload on them, so they get prone to get sick. They have their reproductive health was affecting them, and then there's loss of education for girls, and limited access to post-disaster remedies, because people did not consider them part of the remediation plan which were supposed to happen in disasters. So when it comes to the post-disaster, unfortunately, there are too many instances in our society, in our world. And right now, because we're going through these big floods in Pakistan as well, and you will see when the numbers come out of these floods, you compare these numbers and see how many more women have been impacted. It's not that the women are a bigger population than men. It's women are a lot more impacted by the disaster than men. It's lack of education, lack of awareness, lack of training, and all of this needs to be covered. So today I will talk about those 5 points. Remember those 5 points which needs to be not only identified, but they need to be activated to empower women, that how they can handle not only within a disaster, but after post-disaster recovery. So the first one is identify and prioritize gender-specific recovery needs. So when a disaster hits, and too often it has happened, is a post-disaster assessment, we call it PDA. That data does not capture the distinct losses and damages according to that particular figure, which is how many men, women, and cultural diverse area, and how many education or less educated people got. So there has to be a data layer covering all of that. So you need to identify what is the need of that area by escalating it through the data. So once you understand the data around what happened within a disaster, I think then you can identify who needs the most important care. And another thing I wanted to mention here is because people do not consider that women put their lives on risk by safeguarding their children. So they're safeguarding their children, the young children and all that, because they got not only look after themselves, but have to look after the young ones in the family. They put their lives on risks. And that data is still need to be captured in so many ways, because they look at the data and they say, okay, there's a kid got injured, or the kid died, unfortunate, in that disaster. But then you don't see that how sick the women has got trying to safeguard that kid in that particular moment. And then not only the data around that disaster, but what happens after 6 months. So the data after 6 months will show you that a lot of women has got health issues going on, and they might have not the longevity of life anymore because of those underlying diseases and efforts and the stretch they have done in the disaster. And it has an impact. That's why I'm saying it hasn't impacted men as much as it has impacted the women. The number two is taking action to protect women. I think not only physically, then we need to protect them, but it's a psychosocial harm, which is already on the way. So we really need to identify what is the psychosocial harm and what is the physical harm directly impacting the women's in the area. Obviously, we talk when we talk about disaster, we talk women, men, boys and girls, and all that data around it. But it's very important to understand from women perspective that what actions need to be taken to protect them, and that can be done by the safety concerns, such as separate sanitation facilities for males and females. And we have also seen that there's a lot more gender-based violence comes in after the disasters. So we really need to get the figures on those ones as well, because we only have some of the figures to identify them, and that is in the developing, not coming too much from the developing areas. Like if we look at an example of 2015 earthquake in Nepal, there were several multi-purpose centers were established by the government, UN Women and Women's Group, that reach around 40% of the women with a wide range of services of psychosocial counseling, and that safeguarded the women in that space. Number three is the use of disaster recovery framework. I remember when I was talking earlier about how it is very important to create the recovery frameworks. I think the the gender inclusive recovery is very, very important. It's not just the men who are doing the work and making sure that they are recovering from that disaster. I think systematically we need to create those policies, working institutionally, financially, operational aspects of it, physical aspect of the disaster recovery program, to making sure that the recovery frameworks are gender inclusive. They include women, men, boys, girls, everybody in one disaster recovery framework. And that will help a lot of areas to recover really quickly, and the post-disaster recovery can be made really, really quick. And to effectively reach, protect, and empower women, girls, boys, and men, actions that promote gender equality and women's empowerment, it needs to be integrated in the post-disaster recovery frameworks. And across each sector, as I mentioned, it should be policy, institutional, it should be financial, it should be operational. Number four is empower women for sustainable and resilient recovery. If you really wanted to get away from the disaster recovery, a disaster in a proper recovery model, I think the empowerment and the leadership of women should be the core of that resilient efforts. Because if they are not part of it, our society will go exactly where I mentioned, that 80% of the women actually died because of those disasters. And women's skills, their knowledge, and about their communities is far more tangible and far more important in the recovery model. And if you really wanted to understand the core structure of a society, you really need to speak to these women. We need to empower them, we need to educate them, we need to make them aware of the disasters. And then, because they understand the dynamics of their not only the household but the social norms, it will be really, really helpful for everybody to understand that, and then have a proper disaster recovery model. Number 5 is strengthen the gender responsive recovery system. Everybody responds differently within a disaster. So we cannot reach, protect, and empower women, girls, men, and boys equally without investing in ex-ante actions that promote gender equality. And women's empowerment in the policy actions and the community engagement is really, really important. And this includes an active participation of women throughout all the phases of DRM, which is disaster recovery management. So if you need to completely bring them on board with this umbrella, within this umbrella, which means training the women, understanding their needs, and then training the women, the community-based early warning system. So as if they understand that there's a disaster is about to hit, a flood is about to come, they have a better communication system within the society to make sure that the people understand, and then they can make a plan according to the needs of their own family. So if they know because women socially understands what are the real needs of their household is, and if we don't speak to them, the men will be vulnerable to understand that how the disaster is going to hit them, or how it is within a disaster what they really need to do. But women understand it a lot better, and I think we need to really keep tracking on that knowledge, which is very important in sitting within a household. So integrating gender equality and women's empowerment in post-disaster recovery, it will not only contribute to the efficient and effective recovery, but it will also establish the opportunities for women in the communities to build resilient societies and contribute to sustainable development. And it will be a win-win for all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Rashid brother, for uh, giving an elaborative talk on how to respond emergencies and these kind of disasters. And I think that while listening to you, I think that how much important that is in any organization. And I didn't listen that we should talk in the schools, in the college or the universities about it. I think that there should be an awareness session, or uh, about how to handle all of these. I think there should be the sessions. We just see that, if there is disaster like a fire attack, or something bad happen in the offices, then they train the staff that the external staff that how to resolve it. But I think that in every organization and every woman should know about it, so they can respond better. While as you show the share the facts that women responded didn't very well, they respond much to it. It means that they didn't aware, or they didn't develop that what kind of response they should do, they should give.
Mm. And absolutely, I had another talk on the other day, Rabia, in relation to the floods which are going on right now. And my discussion topic was very simple. I said, we see these disasters almost every second or third year. Pakistan is prone to flooding, right? So we got the second largest glaciers in the world. So we got a chain of glaciers which are sitting out there, other than um, Antarctica. So if you look at the volume of ice which is sitting up there, if it starts to melt down, the all of Pakistan will be under flood. And we are getting more and more prone to the disasters which are coming on. Yes, there is a lot of political debate on if we should build the dams and all that. I totally encourage that needs to happen, yes, but we also need to have a parallel disaster recovery plan. As of yes, we are preparing for a bigger plan of building dams, or doing whatever in that space, or safeguarding our assets, and making sure that the environment works well and the climate change is not affecting. But disaster is going to hit. It's not going to stop. we really need to be prepared for that disaster, and that disaster preparedness needs to start at home. Number one, we need to empower our women to understand that a flood can come, right? They should be able to set up, or have that sort of system in place where if they are covered within the flood, if they are sitting within that region where the flood is going to happen, we need to train our women to have swimming lessons. We should train them to swim. So if, God forbid, like at the end of the day, what is the most important part of any disaster is to safeguard the life. If we
Life,
save one
yes,
life,
human
we
life.
save humanity, right? So if
Mm,
we can teach women how to swim, even
mm,
within a flood area, they can still swim and save
yes.
themselves. We can save one life.
Mm, yes.
We need to understand what is their exact needs within a flood. So they say, okay, if the
Mm,
flood happens, what is your immediate need?
mm,
Have you got a preparedness plan within your home that if you need to move out of this home, like within 15 minutes or half an hour uh, notification, would you have something sitting up there? You say, okay, just pick up this stuff and go, like just leave that place and go to a safe area, and then identifying those safe areas and being communicated to the people around them. So you should know where you are less prone to the danger. I think that training needs to happen.
mm.
Yes, we
Okay.
do a lot of work in, a lot of people are doing donations and all that. But I think the
Mm,
part of the donations needs to go in that awareness, because it's not going to
yes.
stop. It might happen next year. It's going to
Mm,
happen maybe year after. But if you
mm,
don't, if you just give them all the money to get spent,
mm.
the money will get
Yes.
spent, will get wasted. But if you train them
Mm,
how to get prepared for the next disaster, I think
mm-hmm.
that's the key. And that's where
Yes.
the money needs to be spent. You need to spend the
Yes.
money on the people to get trained
Mm-hmm.
for a disaster.
Okay, yes, that's great. It's really interesting topic for me because this is new topic. I listen the information about it first time, so I really get lot of interest about new things. That okay, this is the part that is remaining that we should get knowledge about it. I want to listen more and more and more, but there is time constraint, and our next guest is also waiting. So apologize for that. That we can't make it more long. But thank you so much, Rashid brother. I must say that it's very valuable session that you have given to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. And without further, thank you so much. Talk to you further that how we can work together
Cool.
in my group. Okay.
Well, bye.
Thank you. So, without further delay, as we have 10 minutes late, sorry for apology for my to the guest that he is waiting for 10 minutes long. So he is from South Sudan. Bosco is here. Yeah, I will not waste my time. Okay, he is here and he is working in an organization, and he will tell us about his organization and all the work that he is doing. I may know him 4 months ago, maybe, or I think 5 or 6 months ago. But it's really nice to connect with her and talk to him. Talk to him, connect to him, and talk to him about his things. And moreover, we want to learn from him about himself. Yes, Bosco, over to you.
A very good afternoon and a very good evening, depending on wherever you are. As mentioned, my name is Bosco Boro James from South Sudan. I'm an active youth in South Sudan in the field of, youth engagement in different aspects. I am the founder and executive director of Youth Hands for Development Organization. Briefly about Youth Hands for Development Organization. Youth Hands for Development Organization is a youth-led organization that we founded in 2020 with an intention of creating a safer spaces to engage youth, children, and vulnerable women in achieving their necessities in life. We focus so much on providing basic education to vulnerable children that has no access for education. And then we also engage children in building positive peace through sports activities that we do. So we have women economic empowerment programs that we run, majorly to strengthen women capacities in the communities, of which later I'm going to talk about, which is a part of my, my topic of conversation. So as Youth Hands for Development organization, we does empowerment of women economically, and then we do, engagement of women in agribusiness and other programs that we do. So Youth Hands for Development organization majorly focuses so much on three things. One, it focuses on education, and then it focuses on peace building, and then the third one, it focuses on food security and livelihoods, where engagement of rural women in agriculture and in different, empowerment activities comes in. So that is briefly about Youth Hands for Development organization. To talk about our engagement in empowering women in South Sudan. South Sudan is one of the war-torn countries that has been into war for so long, and it gained its independence in 2011, and currently it's an independent country. So we still face a lot. In South Sudan, women constitute of 42% of the population in South Sudan, of which most of the women are widows. They lost their husbands due to the war in the country. That there is a call and an urgent, need to empower women for them to be able to take care of the families, to take care of the children. So what we did is that we believe in, engaging women, in different activities that they can be able to sustain their living. So in the empowerment of rural women through microfinance programs is one of the ideas that we believe will be able to work in the rural communities. So the microfinancing program in the women empowerment sector of our activity, we are looking at a kind of a self-help program that we created. Majorly, this program gives us an opportunity to use the available resources that people are having in the community. So by doing so, we are able to create some women empowerment groups that we do majorly agriculture, and then self-help, which we brings in the VSLA program, where we have some saving associations that we are running. So as we continue doing that, we have realized, a lot of changes, because in the system of our program, we do these savings, and then for us to be able to support, for them to be able to support themselves, then get to continue with some of the, like the activities that they do. So we believe in promoting self-help microfinancing program, which is a system that supports a very low household to stabilize their income flows and save forward for future needs. Here, we looked at the high rate of school dropouts, like of children not going to school, orphans in the communities that have no access for education. So we believe that empowering these women and then giving them the strategy of saving, okay, it will be able to enable them sustain their lives, their families, and they'll be able to do what? To pay school fees of their kids in school. So microfinance programs also, it helps families and small businesses to prosper. Like there are those ones who are venturing into businesses, like after getting their share, they're able to venture into businesses and then do their own thing. So it enables the prosperity of the businesses that these people are starting. These local women in the rural areas are starting. So women women are going through a lot, and like there are a lot of things that they are going through. So we believe in giving them the tool of becoming self-reliant and having economic independence, that they'll be able to live and then contribute in all aspects of the community participation. So and then at times there are crises. These programs also help them to cover and rebuild from what they have been going through. So we believe that giving them the opportunity, like to be able to do these programs, gives them the kind of resistance that they will be able to resist in case of any program. I mean any crisis or anything that happens in the country. So as we all know, most of the rural communities, like in my country, we believe in agriculture, and then that is our backbone. We engage people in agriculture. So we annexed the microfinance program into agriculture. So we do a kind of an agribusiness trainings for women, majorly looking at training them on different ways on how to use the available resources that they're already having for them to be able to produce their own food, and then for them also to be able to sell whatever thing they have, for them to be able to generate money, something small to sustain them, something small for them to save, something small for their microfinance or the VSLA program that we're running in the community. So the self-help program that we do engage with the women, we have the trainings on vegetable drying. We have training on different kitchen farming. We have trainings on these programs. So now we have success stories that the indigenous people are able to speak about. They're able to share their stories. They're able to support their communities. So I strongly still believe that women are the champions, like in life, because the small thing that you give them, they utilize it, and the knowledge that they're given, gives them the chance, to participate equally, and then they're able to create whatever thing that is needed in the community. So I'm really happy that I'm sharing this with you today. And then there are a lot of things that we have been doing with women, apart from like what I'm talking about. There are a lot of things that they are doing. So I'm so happy that I given a chance to share with you what women in South Sudan are doing. And there are so many things that they would really love to be helped in. They would love to be supported in, for them to reach the potential that they would want to go. So I give thanks to Rabia for the opportunity, and I appreciate if I still have time, I can be able to share more. Otherwise, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much, Bosco. The time constraint is there. Otherwise, I want to learn more and listen more about your organization. And I am really proud of you. At such a young age, you are doing such a great things in South Sudan. And I wish you a great luck that in South Sudan, your organization, as I read your old bio, so in your organization will do a great things uh, to make South Sudan proud of you.
Thank you so much. I
Or I
appreciate.
think, yeah, Bosco, I think with you, your friend Jenny is here. Maybe Jenny is come with your reference. Maybe Jenny is here. Hello,
Hello.
Jenny.
I just wanted to say thank you so much to the leading women of the world for hosting this exceptional program and give the
Mm-hmm.
opportunity to a leader like Bosco. It's so important to have the men of the world supporting us, and we're really excited to work with Bosco. We are Mother Earth from the United States, and Bosco,
Mm-hmm.
thank you so much for giving that incredible introduction. And Rabia, thank you for hosting this.
Okay, thank you so much. We would love to talk to you further about it, and you should join our group as well. Looking forward to talk to you, Jenny. And thank you so much for Voxco for connection. Okay, that's
Thank you.
great.
I appreciate.
Okay, that's great. The time is short. Although we allocated 20 minutes for every speaker, so I'm so sorry. There is little mess uh, because of time. Because of time, but I hope that we can manage it. Before, without furthering delay, I just want to engage the next speaker. She is top gynecologist from Pakistan. When she started her journey on the internet, she started, I think, from the scratch, but today in Pakistan she is a well-known gynecologist and top platforms of doctors, top gynecologist, and her name is Dr. Zainab, and she is known as the digital doctor as well. I bring her to the stage and learn more about her and her journey. Yes, Dr. Zainab, the top 10 among the top 10 gynecologists in the Pakistan. So how is you? Welcome, Dr. Zainab.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Hello?
you.
Yes.
Hello,
Let me
hello.
introduce myself. I am Dr. Zainab Malik, gynecologist and infertility specialist from Bahawalpur, Punjab, Pakistan. And I am top digital doctor of Pakistan, as my aim is to become top digital doctor of the world. So I am working hard on my mission. And I started my journey when the COVID started 2.5 years ago on the internet. And I have completed some online courses on telehealth and telemedicine. And I am working on this platform uh, since start of the COVID from the last 2.5 years. And now I am the top gynecologist on top health apps of Pakistan like marham.pk and oladoc.com. As well as I have my own website, so I connect with the patient through my website and my through my phone through internet as well. As you know that there is Pakistan is in Pakistan female feel shy to talk with the men or any health care personnel indirectly. So when they consult me online, they discuss their problems, they discuss their small issues, especially related to infertility, gynae, and ops, and they feel very relaxed after discussing with me. And I suggest their treatment as well as I give counseling sessions to all my infertile couples. So in my journey, I have learned a lot. And I think like Pakistan, and Pakistan similar to Pakistan, other countries, telehealth and telemedicine has a bright future. And it is having many properties, especially it is less expensive, and it is easy to use if both if an internet facility is available at every and each part of the country, then it is very easy to use, and it is very less expensive as compared that the patient burn fuel to come to the doctor's clinic uh, and spend so much money. As you know, after this COVID, the prices of the fuel is going to increase day by day. And people find it very difficult to go to some clinic and to wait for many hours, and then to wait for many days to consult to a doctor. So telehealth make it very easy to consult with a doctor online, and a specialist to consult with a specialist doctor online. And it is a main gateway, it is a main important gateway to hamper and to depress the quackery as well. As you know, all around the world, non-professional people act like medical persons, and they give suggestions and treatment options to the patient. And not only they take their money as well as their health as well. So for proper healthcare consultation and for proper health delivery, telemedicine and telehealth give a proper structure of the original consultant doctors and their appointments. And in countries like Pakistan, there is this is the need of the time. So the patient and the doctor both can get benefit from that. And as I am a gynecologist, my aim is to reduce maternal mortality and morbidity by using all my skill. And I am working on sustainable developmental goal number 3, health for all. And the component of SDG 3 is to reduce maternal mortality and morbidity. What we can do, we can give our services, we can give our skills, and the main service we can give as a doctor, to educate the people. So through social media platforms, I am going to educate my people. From the last 2.5 years, I am running my own YouTube channel and my Facebook page, and I have more than 350K followers on my FB page. And I used to spread health educational videos and all that stuff on my YouTube channel as well as on my Facebook page. And I used to do live sessions on my Facebook page on every Sunday to facilitate the people, to educate the people, to give them awareness about basic health problems, and where they would where they should go to consult a doctor once they have some problem. As people don't know, when they got some problem, they don't know where to go. So to educate people especially about their reproductive health, about contraception, about family planning, about irregular periods, about pregnancy, about infertility, about PCOS. These are all my topics that are in my domain. And I used to give lot of information in my local language, that is Urdu, in my Facebook page and YouTube channel as well. And this is also a tool to empower the women about their health as well. As the female, when they will be educated about their health, especially about their reproductive health, they can decide about the number of their family members, about the birth spacing, about all their health issues. They can decide themselves what to do and what not to do. And this is the basic pillar, that when the mother is healthy, the nation is healthy, their babies will be healthy. So my main focus is on health of female population, so that by improving the female health, we can improve the nation health. And with all my means, I give all my services in that in terms of time and skill. And also I am running my own clinic in Bahawalpur as well, infertility clinic, that is with the name of Zainab Fertility Center. And my online system is also very active. I am working with my team, and they book online appointment from all over the world for my patients. As you know, many people in the other countries wait for many days, even for months, for a consultant for checkup. So they consult online with me within 1 or 2 days. They have to wait, and they got appointment, and they feel very happy that they discuss each and every problem of related to their health, and their treatment prescribed online. And I think this is the very facilitating for the patient. If you can imagine that only emergency services cannot be given if a patient is bleeding, or if a patient has some acute problem that needs surgery, so we cannot give it online. Otherwise all the other problems related to infertility and gynecological issues can be dealt online. So this is the scenario. And now I am building my team. In my team, there is one neonatologist, that is child specialist. There is a urologist, an andrologist, male infertility specialist. There is one physician, one surgeon, and my junior doctor. So I am making a team of more than 10 doctors to be online be online for the patients' small questions and their answers, and for their referral as well, online referral as well. So together we can make a big difference but it needs teamwork, it needs collaboration, it need hard work. So I am going on this, and I am very thankful to Rabia that she gave me opportunity to talk about this topic. Recently, I have completed my online diploma on telehealth and telemedicine, and in the start of the COVID, I have also completed an online session how to educate and treat patient online, and now I have completed that online course, and I was top digital doctor of the Asia in that course, because from the all the Asia, from all the Asian countries, doctors and business related to health people were gathered in this online course, and at the end of this course they declared me as top in social media, in online consultation as well. So and they trained us as well, that how we can improve our telehealth and telemedicine services. So inshallah in future, I have a big plan to expand my work, and to work with the team as well, with my all online doctors. So I am very thankful to Rabia that she is with me, and she gave me opportunity to discuss all this in this on this platform, and on a global level we can make a very big difference in the field of health and medical education. Uh, Thank you so much, Rabia, for giving me opportunity to discuss all these things, and inshallah, together we will make a difference to improve the reproductive health of the female population, and to empower the women as well.
Thank you so much, Dr. Zainab. She's the I one thing that I didn't mention earlier is she is also my friend, and I'm so proud of my friend that she has grown such very, very fastly and very well, and she uses this social media network in a very effective way. So I'm so proud of you, Zainab, and I'm seeing further growth, and that makes me more happy, that you help a lot of women out there in Pakistan and international as well, who haven't a chance. And I think that there is a connection that I know through Khurram Zubai Saab, that there were two girls who made a telehealth apps or telehealth system, that there were the doctors that are available on the phone calls, and they provide consultation about it. Maybe I will search on that, and I will share with you about that. And this is I came to know about um, 2 years ago maybe. So I just forgot the name, but I definitely share with you about this thing, and I will appreciate that if you share something valuable to our platform, the leading women of the world, that how we can expand it more and make it more valuable. We have five
Yes.
minutes left. Am I
Yes.
audible? Hello?
Yes, now you are audible.
Okay. Okay. My question is, what is your suggestion about our network, the leading women of the world, and how you see it?
Yes, I think this platform, the leading women of the world, is a very, very important network to connect globally to all the members that have a vision to empower the female and leading women of the world. And by meeting with these people, like-minded people, we can grow very well, and we can make a difference. And I am thankful to you that you have connected me to this network, and I have seen many ladies working hard in their areas, in their countries, and it is very motivating for me and others as well. um, uh, Seriously, when I started this online work, I used to give only half an hour or 1 hour totally to this social media or internet. But with the passage of time, by seeing all these motivating things in the network, I spend more time, and I give more time to my patients, and I pick many different ideas that how I can grow my social media availability and my social media channels. So this is a very important platform to motivate us to take some ideas, especially new ideas, that how we can improve our work, and we can pick the related ideas, and we can implement in our setup as well, as we belong to different nations, with different countries, with different races, but we have the same vision to improve, to work together, to make a team, to lead. So all these ideas can work in a very better way with the teamwork. I am very thankful to you that through this platform, I decided many of my opportunities to pick, and how to deal with them. And this is a very motivating platform for all the women who are connected with each other, to do something new, to do something different, to lead. And this concept of the word should be changed now, that women can't lead.
Okay, thank you so much, Zainab. Although there are a lot of things to talk about, but we have time constraint, and I am so thankful to you that you come and join, even though your duty hours is very hard, and you are handling your own social media setup as well. But really thankful and lots of love from the bottom of my heart. God bless
Thank you so
you.
much. Thank you, God
Okay.
bless you.
Okay. So, without further delay, I just want to introduce my next friend and my next guest. Uh, she is Marile, and she is from Australia. And when you find her and when you talk to her, you will know about that how sorry how to be so active and in everything while presenting yourself, while doing something, and a little difference make a very big difference. And this is what I learned from her personality. So she is Marilyn, she is from Australia. She shared her journey in the leading woman uh, before with us as well, but I am thankful to her that she joined today as well. So honored to have you again, ma'am, Queen
Thank
Marilyn
you.
from Australia.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here and to talk to you and to talk to your audience, because I think this is a wonderful platform for women to share, but also to exchange, because we learn so much from all the event and all the the platform that you have. And it's always a pleasure for me to come and share, and also gain some knowledge from the participant here. So thank you for having me again.
So I just want to again tell to my audience and everybody that Mirale is an award-winning entrepreneur, a thought leader, and global energy STEM expert, woman empowerment advocate, and champion. Her topic is unleash your entrepreneurship brilliance. So yes, we want to learn and listen from you. Stage is over to
Yes,
you. Yeah.
so thank you. And I've been, like you said, I've been working internationally. I've been doing different things, but the focus of my work is really on entrepreneurship, and entrepreneurship in the energy sector, but also in the in the STEM sector, but in general, I really focus on making sure women can empower themselves. And part of this empowerment that I'm talking about is, being able to create, an activity or create a business that can help them to, to take care of themselves, to have the financial independence, but also independence in different area. And I like to talk about, unleashing your entrepreneurship brilliance, because I know that we all have something to give. And when I talk about brilliance, it's about the gift that we have. So sometimes we look outside, we try to find solution, about our problem outside of ourselves, but yet, we have something that we can give, and we have something that can actually bring solution to someone. So when I talk about brilliance, the first step, I think, for, before, when I talk about unleashing the entrepreneurship brilliance, it's just to know yourself. Because whatever you start in life, if you want it to be successful, and if you want it to be effective, you have to understand yourself first. You have to understand who you are. You have to understand what is your purpose. You have to understand why people come to you, what kind of services or what kind of advice or what kind of thing that they really want, from you. And the fourth thing is to, who are the people around you? What kind of people do you attract? What is your network? So those are the basic, I think, when, before you go to the next step about, entrepreneurship, is knowing yourself. So knowing who you are, knowing your purpose, knowing, how you come across, and knowing, how, who are the people in your network, who are the people that you hang around all the time with, and do those people bring to you. There's a famous quote saying that you are the average of the people that are around you. So who are those people around you? What is the message that, when you look at those people, what is the message that you have about you? So those are the key things that you need to first look at. And then when you are clear about, who you are, you are clear about your purpose, you are clear about what kind of thing that you can provide, services, or what kind of help you can provide. Then, you look at your network, and you packages, you create a package in a way that actually make you ready to start a business, if that's what if you want to go for entrepreneurship. And we know entrepreneurship is very important right now. There is a lot going on, and there's a lot of shift. There's a shift happening. A lot of things are very uncertain. Things are really, volatile. So it's important to have different source of income, because we've seen, and a succession of crises. There've been, the Wall Street crisis 10 years ago. We had the pandemic, and now we're going into the recession. A type of recession. So it is important that we are able to set up, this some different stream of income. And it comes with, being able to unleash our own entrepreneurship spirit, and build, businesses, different businesses, and bring some passive income, but also some active income. So that's really what it's all about. Is how do you set yourself up to be able to use what you have inside, to be able to use your gift, to be able to use, what you can do to generate some income for yourself and for the people that you have to care for. So when you have this clarity, it is important that you also have clarity on how to set up this business, or set up this venture that you want to do. And it comes down to choosing the way you want to work, and the different, what we call the business model. So know exactly what kind of business model will work for you. For some people, it's going to be traditional setting, sitting in an office, giving a service, or doing a particular work. For other people, it's going to be more about, doing things online, digitally, and really making, some profit online. So it is, you have to choose, the type of business that you want. It can be a business where you're only going to have few people, or you need more people, or you only need people on a project basis, or you just, need to be on your own. So those are the kind of thing that you need to think about and see what is, what is the setting that works for you, so that you can, express yourself, you can bring the best, and you can provide the best services to people, the people that need services from you, who create the right product for the people that, need the product from you. So that's a key thing to do before you jump into starting your business, launching all kind of thing, is to have this clarity, mapping out, the business model that you want to do. And then it comes down to setting goals, because, like everything in life, you have to set goals, you have to know where you're going. And that's important. From where do you start, where are you going, and what are the steps that you're going to need to be where you want. And for entrepreneurship, it's exactly the same. You have to know why are you into entrepreneurship. It cannot just be because, you don't want to work in corporate. What is, and that's where your purpose comes in. And how are you going, what are the different steps that you're going to take to be there. So that's this is a key, a key step to have when you've defined your business model. And then, when you have when you have the steps, obviously you create a plan, and this plan, is going to be the starting point of everything. It's going to be the starting point of you taking action, because it's good to have the plan, it's good to have, all the clarity and everything. But if you do nothing, then nothing is going to happen. So for you to go to the next level, is about taking action. It's about, creating, your mastermind, creating your teams, creating the right connection that are going to help you to implement your plan, bringing the right people. I've talked about, knowing your network and the people that you have around you. So those are the people that are actually going to help you to implement the plan that you have. And when you have that, obviously you have to stay consistent. Is, it's one thing to take action, it's one thing to be, proactive, but is it productive? Is it bringing the right result? Is it really where you want to be? Is it really what you want to create? What's the feedback that you're getting from your customer? What's the feedback that you're getting from the people you have around you? What is the feedback that you're getting from your own team? So really always be, listening to the feedback, listening to the people, the customer that you're going to you're going to serve. And that's really you're gonna make sure that by listening and implementing things to change, to please them, to make sure that they're happy with your service, that's when the brilliance comes out. Because, it's a full process, but at the end of the day, it's always about, how you connect with the clients that you have, how you connect with the people that request your services, and how, how you come up, with the right solution. Because you can have okay, but if it's not adapted to the environment where you are, if you're not actually creating any value, then it becomes very difficult for you to have an impact. And the consistency is important. You have to follow through. And it's an important, it's important quality as an entrepreneur. You always have to follow through, to know exactly what went wrong, what is working, and then you can use that to improve your service, to improve what you do. And that's how you unleash this brilliance that you have inside of you, because without this process, things stay really static, and you don't really get the opportunity to improve. You don't really get the opportunity to bring the best, and you don't really get the opportunity to become a good entrepreneur, or to make anything value, from your entrepreneurship venture. So that's really what I wanted to share. I really wanted to share the importance of having this entrepreneurship mindset, having this entrepreneurship spirit, not only for in a professional environment, but also in your own life. Because, as the step that I've described here, are also the steps that are going to be able to help you to develop yourself, to become greater, to become the best version of yourself. Because each time it's going to be about self-awareness, so that's knowing yourself. And then it's going to be about cultural awareness, which is knowing about the people around you, knowing about what's going on around you. And emotional intelligence as well, because you will have to be able to communicate well, to communicate with the right language to the people around you, and to be able to listen, and to get the signs that the people that you communicate with bring, and understand those signs, because those signs can be different from one culture to another. So the cultural awareness is very important. And like I said, the improvement, continue to improve yourself, continue to learn, and continue to get feedback, because that's the feedback that actually start the process of continuous learning. It's really learning, implementing it, and then getting the feedback, and from the feedback learn from it, and improve on it. So that's really what I'm calling you to do. It's not something that is just reserved for a category of people. It's a simple process, but it all starts with you. It all starts with your awareness of who you are, the purpose that you have, and also making sure you have the right people around you who can actually support you, and help you to become the best entrepreneur that you can be. And know that diversity, the diversity of income, and the diversity in your entrepreneurship in this world that we are in, it's going to be key for you to get to the next level, and to be able to survive in this very volatile, uncertain, and very complex environment as well.
That is very fruitful to listen to you. I really appreciate that. If to start the business is one thing, but why we started it, why we start that initiative, what is our purpose, and where we want to reach, is the most important. So thank you so much, Mirile, joining us from Australia, and sharing us and shedding your light, your enlightenment with us. It is always great listening to you and learning little details, little things from your personality. I really appreciate that. Looking forward to more connect to you and work in a collaboration with you, as you are there in Australia, and maybe we can start some collaborative project where Australian we can engage Australian people and Pakistani people together. We can do that, and you can give the idea that how we can move forward, as it's more important that we are in the connection. But if we start something jointly, then I think we can go far, go more.
I I couldn't hear the last one. I think you were on mute.
Yes, yes. I will
Okay.
repeat it. I am repeating it. I
Mm-hmm.
am just sharing that we are connected through the reading woman of the world, and I am
Mm-hmm.
privileged to have you second time. And we share that we will start something interesting and informative, meaningful for our communities together. And if we start doing it, then we can engage more people from my country to your country, and
Mm-hmm.
engaging in my project, in your project, in your STEM project, and in my leading woman project. I think we can expand it more, rather,
Mm-hmm.
knowing one another, knowing one another just. So I think that it will be more fruitful to go ahead with our
Yeah,
organizations as well.
there's definitely a lot to be done, especially on the STEM
Hmm.
space. I have a project that I started 4 years ago called the STEM Queens, and started this project actually in Uganda, and also pushing to have it here, especially for migrant women and minority and indigenous women. So started with the indigenous women, but I think with having a lot of migrant people, it's good to see how we can also have the migrant, the migrant girls and women to be able to be exposed to that kind of venture and program as well. So that's what I think it's going to be. That's where it's going to be. The collaboration will be very, very important, and we can work it out at any time. That's not a problem.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you so much. At the end, I just want to say that looking forward to talk you further, and although the time is limited, and let me give the second speaker with your
Okay.
permission.
Thank you. Thank you very much for having me, and always of service. Take care and all the best with the rest of the program.
Okay, thank you so much, my dear Nizle. And now we have a very special guest from UK, a very good at heart, and she's just a young lady. I must say that, young at heart, and she has an organization, Global Peace Let's Talk, and she's a founder and CEO as well, and her name is Nikki Dipina, Ma'am Nikki Dipina. So she is joining us. Let me add her. Yes. Oh, I love that. She opened the camera as well. Oh, my dear Nikki Dipina, thank you so much for today joining after so many difficulties. Nikki, am I audible? Hello? Hello? Nikki, am I audible? Your mic is on. I Okay, yes. Listening to you. Hello. Am I audible, Nikki? Uh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I don't know what's the problem. Although the mic is open, let me call you. So Nikki will tell us about the phenomenal woman, and this is what we learn from her, with her, working with her as well in her project. She is definitely a phenomenal woman, engaging lots of personalities and teamwork. Hello, Nikki. I can't hear you. There, I can see you. I can see you, but I didn't listen to you. Yes. Hello. On your mic, maybe, or use your headphone. Hello, hello, Nikki. Your voice is so light.
Hello, Rupia.
Yes, yes. Now I can hear you. Hello.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly now.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so can you see me now? Is it all sorted?
Do you want to share
Okay,
the presentation?
yes, I do. So,
Okay.
welcome to everybody, and special thanks to Rabia. Rabia is deeply passionate about providing platforms for women to be able to share their work, their passion, and their love for change in the world. So thank you, Rabia. I'm going to share with you my story today about phenomenal women. Um,
Yay!
yes, there's a beautiful poem that Maya Angelou wrote about phenomenal women, and I'm just going to share one part of it. She says in her poem, "No more, no more. Don't give up. Be courageously challenged so that the world will be your oyster to change and for you to engage in the rights of your people, inspiring them to dream, to be a warrior for equality, tolerance, and peace." And I know that everybody presenting today are warriors for peace. It's part of being simply phenomenal and mostly unconventional. When I say unconventional, it means do not follow the crowd. Phenomenal women stand up for what they believe in. They are diplomatic, they're incredibly ambitious. They are extremely compassionate. They are educated because they learn from their mistakes and they grow stronger. And every step forward for them is a lesson. But mostly they are visionaries. They see something in the distance that they strive for. That is their passion. And a lot of times, many people would say, but your vision is so far fetched. You'll never get there. It's too much. How are you going to go there? But visionary women themselves listen to them and they keep quiet because in their hearts they know that they're going to reach their vision because it is their personal contribution and the work that they do that will help them succeed in their vision. A phenomenal woman is always moving forward. They will always be pushing to succeed in everything that they do. They have a strong drive, incredible drive. Every morning when they wake up, their vision is with them. Wherever they go, the vision is with them. They seek opportunities wherever it is possible. They never turn their back on something that could help them to reach their vision. They have incredible strong drive. They recognize that they need to conquer, that they need to never give up, and yet they remain graceful. They are people with their feet solid on this earth, people that want to make change in the world. Maya Angelou says, "I've learned that people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel." And that is what an unconventional, phenomenal woman does. She will never, never forget the people that supported her, that put her on her road to success. She will always remember those she worked with and those that said to her, thank you. Those are the things that continually drive her to go forward. So what I'm sharing with all of you today, be a phenomenal woman. Be unconventional. Do not follow the crowd. Live your dream. Do not give up, no matter how many people might say, but how are you going to get there? You must carry on. You must push hard forward. I've been extremely fortunate to work with incredibly, absolutely extraordinary women. Global Peace Led Talk members are phenomenal and conventional people. They join Global Peace and they share their passion for the project that they're working on. Even when conditions around them are so difficult and there are many hardships, they do not give up. The presenters here today, I can see, are people that just refuse to give up. They take on a project close to their heart and they make it work for them because they are unconventional. So I want to share my gratitude today to all of you that are sharing your drive and your vision. And I ask you not to give up. Do not let anybody take you off your journey. Keep pushing forward. Even when times are difficult, hold on to your vision. Live your dream. Be what it is that you know you can be. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. It just touches my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this beautiful talk and sharing Maya Angelou words. She is very dear to me. I learned about her through Oprah Winfrey when I was studying her life journey. Then I came to know about Maya Angelou. Uh, Nikki, am I audible?
Yes, you are. I can hear you.
Okay, so when I read about the poems of Maya Angelou and how she succeeded in her life with the love at her heart, it really inspires me. So, and I must say that Nikki, you are very close to my heart. I really respect you from the bottom of my heart. Are all the work that you are doing on the platform of the global peace? Let's talk, which is working, creating peace for the humans, and I am seeing that it will expand it. It will as the work the way you envision it, and we are with you. And I'm proud that I'm also be with you on your platform. So thank you for giving me chance to learn from under your supervision and to learn from your project the, and seeing things in a different perspective. So I will come up with a better results on your project as well. So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
A big hug to you. And as the time is short and I should engage the next speaker, so I will talk to you soon. And as you told me, Nikki, that you want that we should do a collaborative thing, and I love to do my next event with the collaboration of your organization and other organizations as well, which is my friends' organization from different countries. So this is I want to do, and for sure, um, and looking forward to it.
Thank you, Rabia.
Okay. So, do you want to say something? Your last message?
And my last message is, as I said to you, keep that very close to your heart. Be unconventional. Do not follow the stream. Be unconventional. Live your dream.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you so much.
Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Bye bye. Bye bye. So, Nikki Dipina was with us, and I'm grateful to her that she joined us and shared such a wise message. And yes, I'm looking forward to work with a collaborative mode with Global Peace Let's Talk in the actually I am calling as well in the Businesswoman Icon Awards, which is on 30th September. And yes, I wish that it will be going well, and with the help and support of my international friends. And yes, I am hopeful about that. My next presenter is Isabel Ferfilio from Peru. I am trying to connect her. She was there for long, and I think I should call her again. uh, Isabel is a award-winning person in the youth. Yes, she got the award in 2021. She is public policy, open government, international develop. She is in the public policy, open government, and international development. She is yes. So she work in the Ministry of Education, Peru as well. So let me call her and engage her. As I told you that she was here, but I guess that yeah, I was just calling her. So she is gracing the stage, and I am so thankful to her that she is joining me second time. In the first time, I took her long interview in the Powerful Women show, and I am thankful to her that she is with us today as well on short notice. So Isabel Papilio is from my favorite country, Peru, from South America, is with us. So hello, welcome to you.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
Yes?
very well.
Yes, I am good. Okay, thank you so much for this opportunity to share with people the other world, around the world. And I'm different experience, different professional about in different people in different continent in special. Now I am Isabel. I'm from Peru. I live in Lima. Yes, I think that this is an opportunity to share some experience about Latin American people, Latin American experience. In this opportunity, I share the topic about leadership and special, and special about the. We are agents of change of 2%. I think that is important title because uh, all people have a different experience, different spaces to share projects, programs, 2%. This is our objective, final objective. And I consider the resilient to be one of the words I always like to bring into any conversations. And I consider myself a person who has been learning through life, from the personal to the professional. I collaborate. I am enthusiastic. I am have a different motivation to continue learning in different space and new things. It does when I speak in some some months ago, and I consider that it not is necessary to share different experience about academically. It's not only academically. It's important to share in other spaces. Because it is necessary to increase the personal level and share with other people. And it's necessary to share that to know the different skills. And I think that with the title is that we are agents of change to the sense, I'm sorry to consider that what is important to the young people in this topic, in the participation in a lot of different projects. For example, here in Peru exists the national job policy, and in Peru, young people represent approximately to 4.9% of the population. Uh, and on the side of the working age population, making it an important set for achievement sustainable development and in the country. Within the framework of the transformative vision of the agenda, the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, and in Peru, the vision 250. I think that it's necessary to share six topics or three on six and tied to the different participations. For example, competences of the educational process, access to decent work, healthcare, reducing victimization and reducing discrimination, and more citizen participation. As young people, as we can participate in different projects, programs, and different spaces. There are many initiatives that not only allows us, to relate of the country, but that are having to impact in the community. Many times to want to provide solution to the problems there are evident on a daily basis. However, we must analyze, identify, and provide possible proposals for a solution. I'm thinking in the short and long term on, and I think the impact of what want to borrow in. And many of the Latin American countries have the same problem. Yes, I think that is the same problem, especially in South America. And there are different initiatives that seek to have more scope and replicate them. And it's not only in this create this initiative. I think that is a competence, for example, in the topic about competence educational process. For example, within a view of to the years 215, UNESCO state that this phrase, knowledge and learning are the greatest renewable resources available to humanity to respond to the challenge in the and invent different alternatives. About the education, I think that within the goals established in the Sustainable Development Goals, we are going to focus on same points that I consider important. They focus to access the primary education, the secondary education, and access to the technical education and higher education at university. I also I share 4 points about what is the objectives to 213. For example, ensure that all girls and boys complete free, equitable, and quality primary secondary education. Um, the goals. I think that ensure that all girls and boys complete free, equitable, and quality primary secondary education. And by 215, ensure that girls and boys have access to quality early childhood care and development in the preschool education. What is I think that is important to recognize is not only focus on the primary, preschooler, or the higher education. I include what is the vision in both girls, boys, and I think this is considered as is not only to position, it's only the vision to create space to other to the people. And finally, the 4 point that I consider is that 213 sustainable increase the number of the job and adults with relevant skills, including in technical and vocational skills for employment and decent work and entrepreneurship. I think that is important to focus this because when for example, it's different people to finish the secondary school, but what happened about this? What happened about the future? and it's important to consider the technical skills of what career choose in the for the people. And the principal problem I did consider that is necessary to focus when I different initiative in special some young people is about what's the problem about access to education in the different area, in the urban area, in the rural area. Speaking about this is recognized the limit of the geographic space. And now we have also mentioned equal opportunities. Necessary access to basic education. It is also access to empathical education to the thing about the children with disabilities. We must give them priority that they have the adequate spaces to development, to learning is important. It's not because it's about what is important in infrastructure and what happened about the learning. Is it good or not good? Or what is the potential about the teachers, or what the potential about the director, or the other stakeholders about that development of the education. Focus on the level education implies that this country we want to close gaps, cover and quality are two complementary concepts since we have to analyze not only education spaces. How much furniture is need to an educational institutions and practical for the infrastructure level, what I speak, and what is that territorial approach, and in special what use or uh, what is a custom and use education spaces can be adaptable for some or not for all. Consider the principal thing, important role. Another point that consider is, for example, access to the decent work. In this case, in Peru, these are women to, to be most affected to the informality, for example, but the focus here. And underemployment, for example, in average salary, that represents only 71% of the way women earn. And I think that is important for that, since women are the ones who have to take care all that depends. They have more difficult to find informal employment because they need a job that allows them to work by the hour, or they have to arrive later. And I think that this for women have this type of possibility or different possibility to limit to the development in employment. I shall choose 2 points because it's important to insight important to participate different initiatives and exist different or more opportunities in this case in the national plan. Uh, for example, in the case of what is the participation in the public sector, what is the participation, what I recognize that in modernization in the government. Yeah, I think I recognize one pillar, for example, is a equality opportunities, to create equality opportunities and participation and seat. I think that is important to recognize this. Thank you. I, yes, Rabia and Rabia. I think it's a mute. Yeah, also it's
Yes, yes.
okay. Yes,
Okay. Am I audible?
yes, I heard. Yes,
Okay, fine.
I don't. Yes, I don't listen to
Okay, let
in
me
some.
repeat it. Let me repeat it. I am saying that for sharing your insight on this topic of we the change of change agents are um, as a as showing the society that we can do something grateful for the society. What do you think that what is a common thing between the women of Peru and the women from Asia that we can work together in future as the agents of change to transcendence? What do you think that? What is are common things that we work together. Digitalization is one thing, like because of digitalization we connected. Do you feel that?
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that is the principal role in the woman. I think this is in the future because nowadays the women have the different problems to adapt to the new situation, and it's necessary to recognize that it's not only focus on the woman, it focus on the what happened with the around the for example the society about the house because is the woman have the for example children of the husband etc, and what is the role about the work in the woman. And finally, I think that this recognize that, for example, the more percent of the woman in the employment of the woman in the different sector, private of public, is I recognize that principal problem because it's necessary to focus about that. What happened about that partnership? It's important partnership with this positive solution. Is a good alternative to innovate, to create innovation and create possibilities to employment.
Okay, that's really great. If there is some common grounds to work together in future and create something better for our societies, we should participate in that. I am thinking about, is there some expos that is going to happen in Peru related to education or any other thing? Expos, Isabel? Is there some, yeah, is there some expo or conferences, physical conferences that is going to happen in Peru? Did you know about some information about them?
Okay, and in this case, I consider the two topics about that education is important. In Peru, for example, yes, I think that see different problems about that. Um, for example, the different levels in according to the curriculum national. But yes, I focus on, I mentioned about the infrastructure, about the learning, but this I think that is complex because it's not, for example,
Stella,
the
please
vision
join.
of,
Please join.
can you hear?
Yes, I can hear. I'm so sorry. But to give the answer, I am just engaging the second next speaker as well for
Okay,
to be able to six available to 6 p.m. But I am listening to
okay.
you as well. You was talking about education, focusing on education. But my question is there any chance to have a combined expo on education or on IT from here to there? Am I audible?
Can you repeat? I don't get now.
Hello. I just repeat
Hello,
that.
yes.
Yes, my question is, can we arrange an expo or collaborative event in Peru through the platform of the leading women of the world? Sorry.
Okay, and here exists different initiative to collaborate in different sector. For example, in the education, and exist different NGOs about that. It not focus about the in the learning what is important. Yes, because the results is that is recognize that situation. And yes, and exist different alternatives or stakeholders to that is that considered the education for the principal problem around the world. Yes, and it's not only create spaces to partnership to the, for example, the minister directly with the minister, but is yes, I think that in Peru, for example, exist NGOs. Yes, it's important to focus on the knowledge and the learning, and in some cases, the focus is not only focus on volunteer. It exists different programs to collaborate and to, for example, create a pilot project and necessary to create other partnerships to share in other countries, because in Latin America, in special, the South America, I think that is the condition that is similar to the condition. Yes, I think that is important to recognize not only but okay, it's a good idea, it's a good project, but okay, is that in one day the solution, the position about the create a solution is okay. The result, the positive results is possible to have in Peru, but when, for example, this project has a modification in the focus about the objective or the benefits is different, if, for example, in other countries. And finally, I think that is not, for example, in this topic, I choose the my vision about the okay the in the curriculum national the focus is about the primary, secondary, etc., and the technical and university. But what did happen about the other spaces of education? Is yes, I think that it's necessary to recognize or to create more mobilization or more participation. Does it sense for focusing in, for example, when you mentioned in the physical education or the, for example, the people have the problem to learn. Yes, I think that it's a good the new objective to focus that.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Isabel. While you are traveling and you connected with us and share your knowledge on the topic that you choose, and also share something about the question that I asked you last. So I'm really grateful that you joined us today as well on this speaking event on very short notice. Thank you so much. Looking forward to talk to you more.
Thank you so much again,
Yes.
and I'm happy to
Last
share.
message, Gigi. Yeah, last message that you want to give.
Yes. The last message is yes, the young people and adult people and in general, I think that is this is a good opportunity to contribute to the society in different initiatives, in not only education, because yes, I think that is in around the world for example, the education, the health. I consider that two, or or in general, people consider with the two principal sector, but it's necessary to focus in physical education, because what is the development, what is the behavior about the children, about the students. I think that in necessary focus now. I think that is the pandemic was in 2 years ago, but now I have the different points around the world. But yes, if I have the opportunity, or we have the opportunity to collaborate or volunteer or different special spaces, I think that it's important to collaborate. Not
Oh,
only in the public sector, and it is in general. Thank you.
okay. Thank you, Isabel. Thank you so much. Looking forward to see what is the opportunity if we work together. And thank you so much once again.
Thank you. See you.
See you. So that was Isabel from Peru. Peru is my favorite country because of its greenery, and in South America there is 18 countries and one is Peru. So I definitely visit that country one day, or maybe soon. Who knows? So our next presenter or next speaker is Stella, and Stella is working with an women organization. She will join us soon. She was there. Let me call, engage with her. I think. Uh, Let me engage her. Okay, very. What I learned through Isabel talk is like we are all associated with different subjects. Like my subject is IT, international uh, information technology, and my interest is IR as well, international relations as well. As when I was doing my graduation, I chose the subject. I wish to choose this subject, but I have a subject economics, and in that in economics we have another subject IR, international relation as well. So it is not my major, but I read about it, like how people build relations on country basis and how they do work, how trade happen. So maybe on the platform of the leading women of the world, as we have a lot of women out there, maybe if there's an opportunity for the unprivileged girls. And my interest is entrepreneurship and digitalization and digital skills. So I love to promote it in my country and as well as other countries. This is my vision, to empower the woman. And empowering the woman is not the mean that women need empowerment and they are not, they are underprivileged. It just means that okay, you have the skills and that we should use it on for ourselves and for our good. This is what empowerment means to me. Like if you have the resources, like see, there are a lot of resources in the world, but how you are using, I don't think so that people are using it very well. Let me call Stella as well, meanwhile. Hello, hello. Yes, Stella is here. I'm hopeful that everything goes well. Stella, you are here, but your mic is not connected. Mic and audio is not connected. Okay, now it's connected, I think. Let me add you. Let me add you. Yes, you are. Again, let me introduce Stella. Stella is from Uganda. She is working with two organizations that is helping youth and women. And yes, Stella. The internet signal, I think, is not very good at her side. As you're saying that it's still uploading. It's okay. Let her join again. Actually, the internet signal in my side is not also well, and my computer is like my laptop is like heated as we are doing it since 1 p.m. and there are a lot of speaker in line, but before, yeah, on 30th January, the summit that we have done is like engaging everybody on the same time, and they were like everybody was speaking on their topic, but they were present from morning to till night. So that's why in this session we prepared in that way that every speaker should come and should give their speak, and then they can go. Their time should be flexible. So I think it is more convenient to everybody that they can join and they can give their presentation or their words, and they can leave. And in future I am looking forward to have great things happening. Okay, I think Stella's network is not very well. Okay, she's here. Stella, just try and you will be with us. Hello, Stella. I also want to tell you that there are two events in the Businesswoman Icon Awards. One is like today happening when speakers are coming and giving their speeches. The other is giving awards. We have the certificate of this event and we will send the certificate to everybody. But we will have awards. If we are going to happen it in the physical place, then we have a trophy for the participant, but it will happen in next month at the end of the September, 30th September. I think Stella tries to connect with us at least, within 5 minutes, 2 to 3 times. And yes, Stella, are you there? Hello? Hello. Finally. Stella, hello, how are you? Stella, how are you? Hello, Stella, how are you? Hello, Stella, how are you? Stella, hello, how are you? Hello, Stella. Hello, Stella. How are you? Hello, Stella.
May I go to drink water?
Meanwhile, Stella has very unstable internet connection. We have our next guest, which is Edwin, Edwin Kibe, and he's from Kenya. And I am thankful to him that he joined us. Let me add him. And yes, Edwin, we can. You are here with us. Thank you so much for joining, Edwin. Although your time is 6:40, 6:20 p.m. and 4:20 p.m. Kenya Kenya time. Let me see that the time that we have confirmed. Edwin, yes, 6:20 p.m. Pakistan time and 4:20 p.m. Kenya time. But because our previous guest Stella has the internet disconnectivity, so do you want to present your presentation or your talk earlier? I love I appreciate that. I'm so sorry for inconvenience. I think there is an internet disconnectivity from my side and from my guest sides as well. But I am hopeful that everything will be set if we remain consistent with that. So we have the two guests with us. One is Stella and one is Edwin. Because of the internet disconnectivity, we just lost both. So Edwin, can you please? Okay. Hello, Stella. How are you? Hello, Stella. Can I listen to you? Now I can see you. Hello. Hello, Stella. Hello, Stella. Okay. Meanwhile, Stella is connecting her internet connection. We should talk to Edwin. Edwin, hello. How are you?
Hi, Miss Rabia.
Stella
Hi,
is
good.
from Kenya,
Hi, how
and
are you?
Edwin. I am good. I am good.
Thank
Thank you so
you,
much.
thank you, thank you very much.
Edwin is also from Kenya, and I think Stella is also from Kenya. Oh no,
Th-
Stella is from Uganda, and Edwin is from Kenya.
yes, I am from Nairobi, Kenya, and
Thank you so
I'm
much
really
for joining
happy.
us.
Thank you very much, Miss Rabia. Can I start off? Am I good to go, or are we waiting for somebody? Can I take the floor and
N-
move on?
No, no, you should move on. I think there is an internet disconnectivity on my speakers on my next on my previous speaker's side. So you should go. You should talk to your
Thank
topic.
you, thank you,
Tell us about yourself. Introduce yourself, and then go with the
thank you,
topic.
thank you, thank you very much, Miss Rabia. My name is Edwin Getau Kibe. I am from Nairobi, Kenya. I am a mental health expert with a special interest on alcohol, drug, and substance abuse. This is a big challenge that touches on each one of us in our different settings, in our different lives, in our different uh, local settings. And I'm really happy. Let me first start by saying that I really feel privileged to be given this opportunity to have a talk with the world at large, because I know Ms. Rabia has convened people from all parts of this world. Previously, I've had people from Uganda, Australia, Pakistan, and I'm really happy. My topic today is on mental health, but I'll be very particular on alcohol, drug, and substance abuse. And this is a big problem which we need to address. Every opportunity that arises, it's good to mention about it, because actually it's a global concern. As we all know, we are coming from a period of very big change, and particularly the COVID syndrome. And this has really destabilized a lot of things, that things are not running normally like they used to. And when you're mentally destabilized, then when you're unstable mentally, then you look for ways or solutions to help you stabilize. We have a syndrome which is called post-COVID syndrome, but that does not mean we didn't have alcohol, drug, and substance abuse in the past. It has been there. And having been given this opportunity, I know this is a women platform, and I will talk only about how it's cutting across and especially affecting women. Let me start by saying that alcohol, drug, and substance abuse, which is also known as addiction, chemical addiction, is a disease. It is a mental problem. When you have too much pressure, when you have too much in your brain that you cannot accommodate, you resort to something that can help you in consolation. And alcohol and drug abuse is one of the manifestations of unstable mental health. You go to take alcohol, you go to take bang, which is marijuana, or cocaine, or heroin, or even the prescription medicine, just to calm your nerves, just to keep to retain or to maintain your normal. You think that you are helping in maintaining your normalcy, but that is not the case. So we've been called upon from all walks of life, from all parts of the world, to come and help in prevention of drug abuse. Let me start by saying that it's a global problem, and we have the scientific ways and measures that are used to manage alcohol, drug, and substance abuse. Number one, and the most key one, is prevention. We have been told to advocate and talk about prevention of alcohol, drug, and substance abuse in all our settings. We have been told to help in prevention in our family settings, in our community settings, in our schools, in our workplaces, all avenues that touches on human life. We advocate for prevention. And in cases where prevention does not work, then we move to the next way of managing alcohol and drug abuse, which is supply suppression. By supply suppression, we mean you try to control, you try to mitigate, you try to intervene before the source of the drug reaches to the end consumer. You try to put a barrier, you try to prevent. And if that still does not work, then you go the final way, which is treatment and rehabilitation, whereby if you did not manage to prevent through education, through creating awareness, through other measures, then somebody will end up consuming the substance and it has its effects. And that's where we resort to treatment and rehabilitation. Why am I sharing this? Because alcohol, drug, and substance abuse cuts across all gender. It's not gender sensitive. It affects, initially it was a problem for men. And we could see that most of those affected are men. But of late, we have seen the numbers rising for women who have been affected by alcohol, women who have been affected by drugs of abuse. And this is the reason as to why Ms. Rabia found it right, or the conveners of this forum thought it wise to come and address it at this earliest stage. Now, women are, in most cases, like from where I come from, if I talk from the African setup, we normally say that if you empower a woman, you have empowered the whole community. And the vice versa is true. If a woman is destabilized, if a woman is disorganized, if a woman is not stable, then equally the reverse happens. The community is destabilized. You remember, women is the center of everything in humanity. They are the people who give birth. They are the people who carry the pregnancy. They are the people who take care for the family. In most cases, they are the ones who are responsible for bringing up children. And of late, we have seen that women have been empowered, and they are encountering quite a number of businesses, and they are really venturing into business. And as they venture into those businesses, there will be challenges. Sometimes their targets will not be met. Their expectations will not be found, and they end up resorting into substance abuse as a way of consolation. The issue of them being the housekeepers, like in the past, the way we are now trying to do gender mainstreaming, in the past we've had women as the housekeepers, the house managers, but now they are venturing out. Remember, even when they're in their home settings, we find that they have challenges. They are the ones who will not, when something goes wrong in the house, when something goes wrong in the family, they are the ones who are questionable. And if they don't have the capacity to handle the situation, then it becomes even more worse, and they resort into substance abuse. Now, the big challenge comes here, that when a woman consumes alcohol or any other drug of choice, a psychoactive drug, the reactions are not the same. They tend to differ. The effects will take place differently based on the biology makeup of a woman is very different from that of a man. And you'll find the ratio that a man takes and he runs his things normally is different from what a lady can take. You find that the ladies will consume a little amount of a drug of choice, say for example marijuana, say for example alcohol, say talk of even the prescription drugs. The small amount will have a very big impact in a very short time, simply because their biological makeup, their chemical makeup is different from that of a man. Their hormones, the hormonal imbalances also leads to them having a different effect as compared to men. We have so many biological changes that happen in a woman, especially or during menstruation period. During this season, during that monthly menstruation period, if a woman happens to take alcohol or any other drug of choice, the effect is equally different as compared as you compare to man who doesn't have the issue of fertility is also affected when a lady or a woman consumes these psychoactive substances that eventually affects the pregnancy. It affects also the breastfeeding once the child is born. And this one is a big concern because if a woman consumes alcohol or psychoactive substances, they may have a negative effect to the unborn baby, and that is quite a big challenge, because you will find a child is born with defects, a child is born with deformities. Probably at some point you will have premature births. You'll have also deformed babies with challenges in developing. They'll not meet the developmental stages, the milestones that they're supposed to meet. They'll have challenges. And this is the reason as to why we have to pass this information to all women around the world to be aware so that they prevent themselves from the period. Now, what could be the causes of women getting themselves into alcohol? We have quite a number of reasons as to why you find women getting into substance abuse. One of them, like I said from the word go, is that alcoholism, drug and substance abuse, chemical addiction is a brain disease. And this is a mental illness. If a lady is undergoing something stressful, is under depression, if a lady is on too much pressure that she cannot manage, this is a probable or a possible cause of consuming alcohol. And we normally say that there is a correlation between alcohol and drug abuse and mental illnesses. These two things, there is a way they collide. Somebody could be having an underlying mental condition. Maybe you have a condition like bipolar, you have a condition like schizophrenia, you have something like anxiety disorder, mood disorders, all those stressful events. These mental challenges, if you combine with now the psychoactive substance, then you tend to blow up. And this is one of the causes of the reason as to why when a woman has too much pressure on her. The second cause for drug abuse is the history of trauma. Say, for example, during the formative years, when the child was growing up, the girl child was growing up, she was molested, she was sexually abused, she was psychologically abused, physically abused. All these traumas, those underage traumas, they may lead to somebody ending up in looking for ways of consoling themselves through consuming psychoactive substances. Stress is another factor. Stress and inability to cope. Remember, women, unlike men, they tend to withdraw. They tend to, not like men, when you're met with a challenge, you can confront the challenge. You can take the bull by the horns. But this is not the case with the ladies. And if they are in a stressful situation and they cannot manage it, this could be a possible cause of resorting to substance abuse. Low self-esteem is another factor, whereby you find in a male-dominated community, in a community where the male has been the ones who are running the show, like from where I come from. In the past, unlike today when we are having gender mainstreaming, ladies were not supposed to venture into business. Ladies were not, they were meant for housekeeping. They were not meant to venture into what we are seeing today. And that predominance of the male has made them to have low self-esteem. And with such low self-esteem, they tend to, if you cannot express yourself outrightly, if you don't have the guts to face people on the face, these chemicals, the psychoactive substances, they tend to give you some courage. They try to boost your self-esteem. And eventually, you get addicted to the substances. Then we have socio expectations. Socio expectation is whereby, say for example, by grace, a woman has gone through the system of education, and there is so much that is expected of her. And probably she does not meet the expectations from the socio settings where she comes from, maybe from the family, maybe from the community, maybe, and lack of this achieving your goals or what you had set. It could be a result as to why women resort into alcohol and drug abuse. And also the issue of lack of parent-child communication. If the communication is not flowing very well between the girl child and the parents, and she doesn't have somebody to confide into, naturally, in most cases, you'll find women, or rather the girl child, tends to be so reserved, so they tend to keep to themselves. They are introverts, a majority of them, and this results to they can't express themselves as it's supposed to be. So, and the parent does not pick this up very fast. This can make the child to lose hope, to lose interest, to become disoriented in life, and eventually, in a way of coping with the stress or the situation, they end up, or they resort to using these psychoactive substances. So some of these are the reasons as to why, if I may repeat, we have the mental illnesses which could be underlying in that person, the history of trauma, stress and inability to cope with the situations as they are, low self-esteem, the social pressures that we normally meet, and also the predominance of the male in different settings. So these are some of the causes of women finding themselves into substance abuse. But it's also good to mention that there is a lot of stigma. Unlike in men, when a lady is found consuming substances, they are so stigmatized, and they don't have the courage, they don't know how to come forward and seek for assistance. They don't know that there is help awaiting for them, because they're afraid that, like currently as we speak, there is a lot of stigma associated with mental health issues. You can't walk out to a treatment facility and say you're battling schizophrenia. From where I come from, we have a big challenge with that one. And if that is a challenge for a man, you can imagine what would have happened to a lady. There is a lot of stigma, because mental health is not considered, it is not yet fully embraced as a disease in our communities. And that is the essence of such forums, where we create awareness, we enlighten people, we educate people, so that they can stop this stigma. When you have somebody who is undergoing depression, somebody who is having bipolar, or somebody with alcohol, drug, and substance abuse, let them come forward. Let them know that there is help out there awaiting for them. That stigma is actually a big obstacle in seeking for treatment. Another challenge that we have at the moment is the manpower. We don't have like from where I come from, 5 out of 6 people are battling mental conditions. But out of the 6, only one person will get that professional help. The number of manpower, the number of the expertise, the caregivers, the psychiatrists, the psychologists, the addiction professionals, that number is very low. And we need to encourage our people to come and get the training for this profession, so that we can help our community. Remember, we're just about to come from the COVID environment, but that is not the end of stressful events in our lives. In fact, they keep something else will come up: unemployment, lack of marriage, lack of basic needs. All these issues, the environmental issues, they're the one that leads to people resorting to alcohol, drug, and substance abuse, and eventually to other mental conditions. I wish to stop at that, Madam Rabia, and unless somebody has a question, I will respond to that one. And I want to say again that I'm really happy to be in this forum. Let's keep doing more of this. Let's keep encouraging people to come out and speak and share what they are going through, because a problem shared is a problem halfway solved. Thank you very much, and we wish you a good time. Thank you.
So thank you so much, Edwin, for shedding the light on this topic with a very detailed explanation. So this is very important, and this topic, or to talk on these kind of topic, is usually taboo in different societies. People don't talk and share their emotional, or their inner health issues So it's really great if we have somebody who can talk about it and share the insights and share us with awareness, create awareness on it. And thank you for choosing this topic on our today's event. Although I request everybody to talk about women, about business women, because we are conducting business women award on 30th September. But I appreciate my other guests who choose the topic that they want to share the light. So today I learned something different from you and one of my other guests from Rashid Khan, Rashid Bro, because he explained about disaster management, like how women can manage and respond to disaster. So this is the two topics that I listened and learned from it today. So Edwin, my question is, usually people when they get addicted to alcohol, they can't overcome on this habit, or they can't quit on this habit, or not, they can't quit on smoking. So how they can, change their habit? What is your experience on it?
Thank you very much, Ms. Rabia. Let me say that, like I said, it is a disease, addiction to these chemicals, and somebody can easily come out of it if they seek professional help. And there is a way that there are three different avenues that are used in terms of treatment. We have the psychological assessment and the psychiatric review. We use counseling sessions. We use also the psychiatric, the medical bit of it, the pharmacotherapy. We use the medicine to treat, especially for those people with underlying mental conditions. And also the reintegration into the community where people who have been affected are brought back into the system which they had gone off the track. But let me mention that for sure, you said this is a women empowerment forum, a business women empowerment forum. But remember, these are the same women who will go home and find their children who are suffering. They'll go home and find their husbands suffering. They'll go home and find their uncles and their relatives going through. So I believe when you empower a woman, when you educate, when you enlighten, the entire community benefits. So it's very important when an opportunity like this one is available, we talk about it because this message will spread and spread to the grassroots. Thank you, Ms. Rabi.
Okay, I really appreciate that you chose this topic. I definitely learned from it, and it is a huge informative information in it. So thank you so much for joining from
Thank you.
your country. And
Thank you.
this is our first time I think we connect together on this
Yes.
platform, and I'm
Yes.
thankful to you for that.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you very
Edwin.
much, Ms. Rabi. Be
Looking
blessed.
forward to talk more, and let's see that how can you be the part in the leading woman as well. Maybe some awareness session on this topic, or maybe like
Very
we
good.
can talk on collaborative work. It will help,
Yes.
both in respect of networking.
Sure. Very true.
Okay, thank you so much once again. See you
Thank
again.
you and bye bye. Yeah, see you.
Bye bye. So we have Edwin from Kenya, and now in my list, Dr. Hind, Dr. Hind from Morocco will join on 6:40, and then Dr. Anand will join on 7 p.m. But I can see that Dr. Anand is here before his time. Let me add him in this conversation, and then when Dr. Hind will join, she can share some light on the topic that she had chosen. But meanwhile, we can have a conversation with Dr. Anand. Hello, Dr. Anand.
Good afternoon to you. Always
Good
on time.
afternoon.
Somehow
Before time.
you're doing such good work. I just can't but be there. I get so inspired by you. And I want to tell everyone that
Thank
my
you.
website is maintained by you in Rawalpindi. So, that's a true
Okay.
women empowerment by giving business to women in the real world,
Mm-hmm.
not talking about it. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I think Dr. Nikki is here, so I'll go quiet and you can remove me for now.
No. Dr. Nikki is here, so I thought that this is like I add both of them because I thought that you are meeting them first time. So
All right.
you
Okay.
know Dr. Nikki? You
No,
know Dr.
I
Nikki?
don't. If I see the face, I'll know. Edwin, I haven't met before.
Okay, Edwin is from Kenya and Dr. Nikki is from UK. And Dr.
Okay.
Nikki here is Dr. Anand, who is from UK, and Dr. Anand, Dr. Nikki is very dear to me. She is serving global peace. Let's talk. Uh, that is working for peace. I will send her website to you as well. Just see that how she is working. She
Yes,
has
yes.
different 8 chapters, and one of woman empowerment, and I'm also working with her on the chapter of women empowerment.
Wow. Good. Good.
And Edwin joined us first time, and but it's really nice to meet her, to meet him, and as well as to listen from him with on different topic. So these are the two that is also here. Nikki and Edwin, if you want to say hi to Dr. Anand, so we are here. You should just open your mic.
I've got my mic and video all open.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Anand.
Uh,
Dr. Anand, your session will be start on 7 p.m. Before you, Dr. Hind will come. She is from Morocco, and I will. I like that if you also meet with her. She is very powerful, ready,
it is
and she.
important for men to be
Mm,
promoters of women. So I'm glad you are having men here, not just women, because we are the same, except for having babies, we are the same people. And I
yes.
think in every culture, even in Britain is very modern, and still women police get 20% less money than the men police in Britain today. They make all sorts of
Okay.
excuses. Yes. So, putting
Okay.
women down is a very common theme all over the human race.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Doctor.
It's not just in the subcontinent or in Africa, every race.
Hmm. Okay, tell me because Dr. Anand, you are also in the elections and in the Conservative Party
Yes,
in UK. Tell me
yes.
about the ratio of the women that is participating in the parliament. What is the ratio there?
The ratio is less than India. They are there.
Really?
There are women there because they make it difficult for women. They'll have meetings at 2 in the morning. Now, if you're a mother and
Hmm.
looking after a child, even if the child is 10, you can't just dump and go.
Hmm.
So the number of women is less. We have had two women prime ministers here,
Hmm.
Maggie Thatcher and what's her name? Anyway, two of them. And now in the race, there is Rishi Sunak and there's a woman as well. And there were lots of women in the race from the Conservative Party. There was a black woman. There was a Zawari, who is Iraqi.
Yes, gonna hurt.
And there was another woman, I've forgotten her name. So there were three women, one of
Hmm.
them black. There was
Hello,
four men, two of them foreigners. So Britain is
I'm good.
becoming more and less kind of
I'm
racist
good.
and opened
No,
up.
Marat, bre.
I myself am standing in an area which is 95% white. And of the 5%, there's Arabs, Chinese, who have nothing to do with me. I mean, they don't know me. And there'll be some Pakistanis, some Indians, and some Bangladeshis. But I got 1150 votes last year. I got 1256 this year. So I like to go where there is difficulty. I don't want to go into an area where there are lots of Indian Pakistanis. I've come to England. I want to win their hearts, not our hearts. I love it
Oh,
when
Dr.
there is.
Anand, you are such a great human being and working so hard.
Well,
When
you're
you
my
met.
website designer. You know as much as me about me.
I you are really amazing human being because I think that when you met one goal, you will set higher goal for yourself. So to
Yes,
reach that, and that's I think your secret to live long, and such a
yes.
youthful and such a youthful in your 80s. let me
Well,
let me say this.
I can talk to
So,
children more than I talk to old people. I'm like a child. And I say such powerful things in a funny way that people accept it. I mean, I stand on the street, people shout abuse, and I say, come on, improve your English. Don't use four letter. I'm an Indian telling an Englishman to improve his English. It's so
uh,
funny.
yes. Okay. Meanwhile, I think let me remind. Dr. Hind to come to join because okay, can you send me the link? Oh my God, Dr. Anand, let me send her link.
All right.
I thought that I share with her, but I didn't share. I think Dr. Anand, Dr. Hind is from Morocco, and she, you know that I want to be on Forbes magazine, and she made her name on Forbes.
You got there.
That's
Good.
she made her name on Forbes. That is
Forbes. Good.
really interesting. Forbes magazine,
Yeah, American magazine. Yes.
American magazine. So she is the CEO of Ball Method, and you will love to connect her. And I hope that Nikki also want to connect her. Where is the StreamYard link? Okay, this is StreamYard link. Copy and then paste it to her. Yes, yes, trying.
See, StreamYard doesn't work on Google. It needs to be a better quality. So I had to go on my laptop into whatever
Okay.
it is, and then put your thing in. So sometimes it comes on Google. You have to open not Google. What's the other one? Um, I just can't remember the names of these things. There's so many of them. Fox, is it? And then I put the link in, and it opened immediately.
You use Jugaad. It means that you use Jugaad
Oh,
to
I'm an
open the
expert
things.
on Jugaad. I love the word. In the Hindu temple, day before,
Hmm.
I called a meeting for the Indians thanking the English for being so receptive and kind to us. And I taught them
Hmm.
the word Jugaad. Jugaad is in the Oxford Dictionary. Jugaad. Jugaad. Jugaad means big
Really?
problem. Yeah. It's in the Oxford Dictionary. Jugaad
Okay.
means huge problem, few
Mm-hmm.
resources, and you sort it out. Because we are from the subcontinent,
Oh.
we are very clever
Hmm.
people. And that
Hmm.
is why
Yes.
India, well, India is a smaller country, but Bharat, that is India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, that's where we were attacked for thousands because we are wonderful, we are lovely, we are good looking,
Hmm.
we are
You know,
clever.
Dr. Anand, I was searching about the unicorns, and I came to know that India has 150 plus unicorns,
Yeah, that is
and it is
people's
really.
business startups with more
Hmm.
than 1 billion or something.
Yes, 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 yes. It's really like.
India and Pakistan should work together,
Hmm.
recently the floods happened. I collected
Hmm.
700 pounds through Aurangzeb, who you know, through Agriculture
Oh, that's
Society,
great.
and sent 700 pounds directly into Balochistan.
Okay. God bless you, Dr. Anand.
No, but
I want to
it's
talk to you. I want to talk to you more about it, but here, like at 6:40, we have another speaker. Dr. Hind is she is my she is very dear and my sister. I consider her my sister. She is very beautiful as well, inward, outward. So Dr. Hind is here. Hello, Dr. Hind.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I
Hello.
think
Hi,
we met
Rabia.
on
So nice to see
I
you.
think we met on the women's breast cancer awareness thing.
We
Okay.
did.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I
So
thought you were a Buddhist monk. You sat so quietly, not moving, only when her eyes closed and opened. You're such a peaceful person. You sit like that, absolutely no movement. You're like a Swamiji. You're like a Buddhist monk. Honestly,
Hello. Okay. Oh, this
Really?
children.
Oh my God. Okay.
Hello.
A lot of grounding. But that's from the years of experience, isn't it? It comes.
Hmm.
So it's so nice to join you in this beautiful platform, Rabia. You're my sister, and I love you, and I love all the work that you do. And when you tell me to join, I'm always delighted to make time to come and be part of this discussion.
Okay. Thank you so much. As this is the time, this is your time. I wish that you start your topic, and there is prayers as well. So I will keep quiet. And Dr. Anand, I will add you at 7 p.m. on your time for your topic. Is it okay? Okay. At my end, Dr. Hind, it's prayer time, and
All right.
oh, okay. You can introduce yourself. Although, like I introduces you, and you can share some knowledge about your topic, or may Should we be
Sure.
quiet for 1 minute? So here the pair will be ended, and then I will introduce you again. Thank you, Dr. Hind, for being patient. I appreciate that. So the prayers end, and I want to introduce you now again. So Dr. Hind is with us. She is the CEO and the founder of Ball Method, and I really appreciate her presence on today's Businesswoman Icon Awards speaking event. And I'm looking forward to listen and learn from her. And I am hopeful whoever is listening, they will definitely learn from Dr. Hind, and it will enrich their knowledge. So, Dr. Hind, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Rabia, for having me. Thank you for inviting me to your beautiful platform. I want to congratulate you for all the work that you're doing, really paving the way to improving female leaders and empowering women and giving them motivation and inspiration, and also sharing stories for women who have made it, whether it is in Pakistan or it is in other parts of the world, in Africa, in the US, in America, in Europe, in Asia. Every woman is faced with many challenges, and we all somehow come back to create that community of wanting each other to thrive, wanting each other to create more wealth, and wanting each other to feel happy and fulfilled. And so networks and connections like this, what it does, it just builds and it cements the relationship. And when it cements that, it strengthens the community. And when you feel that you belong to a community that actually cares for you and love you and share with you every new tips, every new strategy, every new way of thinking and of empowering your own self, then you get the courage. Because what I wanted to talk today about is what makes a woman become a great leader. What makes, in fact, not just women, I mean, it's actually men, but because we're focusing on women, I'll be more bringing some of the stories related to that. But what is it that makes a difference between a leader and a great leader? And how do you get inspired? And how can you thrive to create an amazing life for you and become an entrepreneur and take risks and carry on no matter what? Even if it doesn't work the first time, it will work the second time, and it works. So my name is Dr. Hind, and as you presented, Rabia, I have spent 20 years after my PhD from Harvard. I started as an engineer, and then I went down to Harvard to do my PhD in environmental engineering and economic development. So early on, I was really very interested in understanding the technology and the science behind development and how it links to the economic impact, to the social impact, to the environment, and to sustainability. So I spent after that 20 years working on sustainability, from a strategy perspective, from a project structuring perspective, from an investment perspective, and also from finance. And today, I am completely dedicated to empower women and to really embarked to become a catalyst for leadership, for a new way of looking at wealth creation and making an impact. Because to me, every woman, I want to see a world where every woman can grow confident, can grow resilient, can become tech savvy and use technology, not be used by technology, not but consumed by technology, but rather use it to thrive, use it to create her own economy so that she can become financially free and financially autonomous. Because more we create the wealth around us, when I say wealth, it's really everything from the money perspective, but also from opportunities, from relationships, from friendship, from love, from caring, and from the peace of mind. So it's like wealth and abundance of all of that, and also making an impact. And making an impact is what makes a difference. What makes the difference between leaders? What makes a difference between what they can bring and what they can add to their journey and to the work they provide? And that's the humanist part. So let me start by talking about how leadership is perceived. How can we become a leader? I mean, I developed this method, which is to believe, act, and lead. And it's really leadership needs to start for what you believe profoundly inside you. And often, the way we grew up in societies and in, traditions that makes you downplay yourself, makes you think more about the others and undervalue yourself, because you grew up being the responsible of the family, responsible of your siblings. In my generation, things have changed, but in my generation, girls are prepared to be the perfect housewife so that they can find the great husband and then settle down and just be the perfect wife. And so we get programmed that way. We get programmed, but whatever we absorb as we grow up, we absorb as our mothers, our grandparents, our neighbors, society tell us and makes us believe, and that becomes our own paradigm, our own system. So we kind of put ourselves boxed in those thoughts and those beliefs. And even though, we break free, where you go, you study abroad like I did. So I went and I studied abroad and I went on. But I know that I always felt that I needed to, do something more. I had that guilt of having been the first woman or the first girl. I mean, I was young at the time in my family to do it differently, to go abroad. And while a time where, girls wouldn't go study abroad, they settle down and they just stay home because, it's safer. It's just a normal way of being. It's tradition. So when you break free and you carry all those guilt with you, they become so heavy, and they kind of shape the way you will be and feel inside a board meeting or inside any meetings. There is that voice that remains in your head, and that voice, it's your responsibility to break free from it. And that's why when you change your beliefs, so that they fit better the life that you desire to achieve, they fit better the objective that you want to reach, then you can become the person who can lead herself to a great life, to creating wealth, to making an impact. So it really all starts with what you believe inside. And believe inside is, how can you free yourself from the box where you found yourself? Because often what we go through, it's not our fault, because that's how we were programmed. And it's not even our parents and grandparents' fault, because that's how they knew it. It's like it comes from generation, one after the other, and it becomes part of the DNA, part of the genes. So you are born this way, then you are breastfeed. When you breastfeed from your mom, you drink all that beliefs and all that system, and that's what programs you. And that's why my work is to help women change their belief, to help them understand that when you are in charge of your thoughts, you can create and you can visualize and you can see what you have, what the way you wanted to shape your life becoming a reality in front of your eyes. But that means that you need to challenge yourself. You need to break free from what the old beliefs you had, because those beliefs which makes you who you are, because those beliefs makes what we call the paradigm, and the paradigm is how the subconscious mind have accumulated habits and thoughts and usual things, and how you spoke to people, how you were able to go to interviews, how you were able to write about you, how you were able to describe yourself. And these habits create that paradigm, and the paradigm is the one that is giving you the results you see today. So at the end of the month, if your results, or at the end of your day, if you're like, okay, this is not what I want to make more money. This is not what I want to have a good relationship. I want to feel happy, fulfilled. I want to feel calm. I want to feel peace. I want to wake up in the morning and just have the joy inside me. And so all those results that you see, they're coming from how you are programmed in your subconscious mind. And the only way you can change those results is really by changing how you believe, how you have, what you have inside you. And that's why for leaders are not people that ask you to follow them. Leaders are attracting followers. People want to follow them. They do not go and ask, okay, hey, I have an idea, I'm gonna do this, follow me. That's not how it works. It works because others are following them because they relate to what they say. Because the leader is sharing the beliefs, is like articulating his own or her own beliefs in such a way that attracts other, that makes him feel that, wow, I belong to this way of thinking. I belong to this way of thinking. It feels home for me because that's what I want. That's how I want to change. That's how I want to improve my life. Or that could be in any sector. And that's why we get connected to what people share as their deepest belief. And those deepest beliefs are what makes the why you are doing the work, the why you are doing things. And so we are drawn by the story behind why you do the work. And that's what makes a difference between people who succeed and people who do not succeed. What makes you succeed is being aligned and knowing very well the story behind why you are doing the work. Because when you hold on to that story and you know it, it becomes your driving force. It becomes your power. It becomes the light that makes you stand out, because you know why you're doing the work for, and because people will be attracted to the why you're doing it. So why am I doing my work? It's because when I grew up, I wanted to be like an engineer like my father. I didn't want to do what others. My mom was at home, she didn't work, and I didn't want to be that way. I wanted to really feel that I can, do the heavy things and understand how the train functions, how the car functions, how the plane functions, and how those big plants comes and produce energy. I was intrigued by that. I was intrigued because I was always, from when I was like, I want to do like what my father did. And that's probably because I looked like him and everybody's like, oh, she looks like a father. So by integrating that thought of I look like him, I was like, I want to do like him. I want to be an engineer. And by being that, I knew that I was paving the way to new possibilities for girls, for my sisters, for my cousins, for all the women, the girls in my surrounding and my community. And so that drive become why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I didn't want girls to feel that they cannot choose what they want to be. And that stayed my why always. And even when I went and studied, I went to be, and I went on and I got into the engineering school. And then I went to Harvard. It was the why. Why? My why was really, how can I show and show girls and women and contribute to have them create the life they want, to make wealth an equitable approach. It's like women will have the same salaries as men. Women can make more money than men, and it's just normal. And by working on poverty and development, I realized that more you create wealth, it's just not just for you. It's for you. It's to help others. It's to show others what's possible. So it's actually win-win for everyone. That's why my work today is to really help women help themselves so that they can lead themselves into the better position, into attracting the clients they want if they have a provided service or a product, into attracting the best relationship, into understanding how they work in alignment with what they believe inside. Because when they reach that point, everything becomes effortless. And they reach that point where they are able to succeed in whatever field they are in. And they succeed in whatever field they are when they don't carry with them the guilt of not being the good mother, or not being the good wife, or not being all those different hats that women should carry, and do them in a perfectly harmonized way. So my talk today was really more about how to truly trust yourself and trust your intuition and believe in being able to create a better life for yourself and for others. I saw you up back here. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Hind. I was just listening, and your talk is like that. Like when you listen to it, you just want to, absorb more. It's your way of conveying your message is very deep and beautiful. So I'm hopeful that internet connection will be stable and everyone listen to this talk very well. And I have one question, Dr. Hind. Till now, you started your initiative in 2020, BAL method, and till now, how many ladies you have trained through your platform?
How many?
How many ladies you have trained till now from your
Sure, of
platform?
course. You know what's amazing? These brand of the BAL method, the believe, act, and lead that touches everyone in the inside. I created the group in December, and it's today at 3,700 women. And it's just incredible. And it's the same thing on other platform where I have 20,000 followers. And it's not just women, it's only also men. But and those who are part of my own programs, the masterminds, which are the paid program, where I really deep dive into all the work with women so that they can leap into different levels of responsibilities, of leadership, of wealth. I have already taught this to 200 women, and the objective is to reach 1,000 this year.
Massive. Massive. Great.
It is good. These are in the paid programs, and what I see is that this way, I mean, what I'm sharing is really what had helped me myself, and what I'm sharing is things that makes you feel, they put you back on track into being in harmony with everything that is happening around you, so you feel content, you feel ready to attract whatever you want in your life, and you know that it comes. And when it comes in incredible amounts and in incredible way. And so the beauty of it is just it's all the results that I'm celebrating with women. I mean, women, I mean, I have a lady who's in Goldman Sachs. I mean, like, I attract women from different levels of organizations, from Goldman Sachs, McKinsey, World Bank, Google. And a lot of them were able to jump up in terms of their position in the organization. One, we just celebrated having attracted a new job, doubling her salary, doubling. I'm not even saying the 10%, 20%. This is like multiplying it 200%. And this is all because of that
That's great.
understanding of the voice, how you can recreate the voice inside you, and how you can do that. And so
Okay.
these results are just, they empower me up even more. They make me, they help me
Okay.
fine tune the way I work.
Okay, Dr. Hind, thank you so much for your presence and telling us all of your work and the impact that you are creating. It is
Well,
really inspiring.
I have a free
Yeah, yeah.
workshop. Rabia, I
Mm-hmm.
have a free workshop starting on Monday. And I would love to invite whoever is watching us to join us. I don't know if there is a way you can share the link. It's balmethod.com. You can register and join us to the masterclass. It's a wealth and impact workshop, 5 days. It's free.
Mm-hmm.
And it started on Monday, the 5th. That's going to
Okay.
be at 3 p.m. GMT, which will be this time for you, and that's 7 p.m. your time. So if it's possible to, I'll share it here in the chat, and if you can share it with whoever is watching us, I would love to see you all join in. I'm going to share some of the secrets behind how you can take actions, how you can jumpstart, and how you can use this last quarter of 2022 to make this year a beautiful year for you.
Just share the link here and share the link in my messenger as well, so I can put it on the my group, the Reading Women group, after this summit, after this speaking event. Share in the messenger as well, Dr. Khan.
Okay, it's done. Perfect.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Hen. As the time is limited, otherwise, we want to listen more and more and more from your side. And meanwhile, so thank you so much, Dr. Hen.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. The one thing that I learned from today's talk of Dr. Hind, it's always all the time inspiring, I must say. But today I listen and learn that whenever you go, wherever you go, you don't have guilt, and okay, uh, and you should not have the perfect version of anything. We should go with the flow, and I really like that. If we have guilt in ourselves, then the moment of doing things are different, and if we do it in a free way, then I think the things will be different. But as you move forward, you learn, and you learn more and more. So I have my next guest, which he is waiting. I am so happy that he is so patient. Let me read about Dr. Anand. He has 35 years of experience in medical. He is medical doctor and 35 years of experience. He is associated with the radio, and serving as a radio broadcaster from 14 years. And he is a newly political candidate and serving them 3 years. But as Dr. Anand share with us that he has won 2 times and the second time is more better. So he is with us, Dr. Anand. Spice FM. When I listen, I recall his name. The first name that come into my mind is Spice FM, because Dr. Anand and me meet on Spice FM.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Thank you, Dr. Anand, for
But
being
we are
patient from.
connected. We are connected in a much deeper way because you do my website. Of all the people in the world, why should I choose Rabia to do my website? Well, if she's good enough to do Mia Atik's website, who is a digital senator for Pakistan, is certainly good enough for me. So I look for opportunities. I don't necessarily look for Indians or Hindus or Newcastle people or doctors. Sara Jahan, the whole world is mine. Whoever is good and comes in front, I'm with them. That's my connection with you.
Okay, Dr. Anand, thank you so much. And I love to listen from your topic, that is moving beyond faith and national boundaries. So, this is your topic, and the stage is yours. I am just in the background and listening to you.
Okay. Well, thank you. Let me correct that. I want to talk beyond faith and moving beyond man made boundaries, because usually women are better at this. It's men who create. A little bit about myself. My father's father was Municipal Corporation of Gaya's secretary. So he was serving the British. But my father went the opposite way. He went with two of his Muslim friends into Hazaribagh jail to get the Brits out. And I'm sitting in England now, only because of my father. So my Nana, my mother's father, was also in the same jail. They didn't know each other. My father then after coming out, ran away to Mumbai to see if he could become a filmmaker. But money ran out. He came to Patna and joined Trivedi Studio. And by chance, he went to photograph this woman and her father. And later on, they turned into his wife and father-in-law. So I was born in Hazaribagh, but I've always studied in English medium schools. So from my knowledge of Hinduism and my knowledge of India was very poor, because I was always with white people. So I was always a foreigner in my own country. But all this helped me grow, because when I'm in England, I don't feel like a foreigner because I'm used to white Christian people. I've always followed my mother in strength, and I'll show you something. My mother wrote this book. Well, the text is all hers. I got it printed in India, and it says Sushila Verma ki kahaniyan. So my mother had a Takya Kalam, her own name, at the age of 15 in British India. She sent these 16 stories that got published, completely published. No one corrected them. She didn't tell her father. So that's the kind of strong mother I come from. This is a picture of my mother and me. I'm age 2, and that's my mother on a mug. So I've come from a family of very strong women, and I respect that. I'm quite used to people making their own choices. My parents have never slapped me. My parents have never really scolded me. They let me make my mistakes, and I made many, but then I achieve a lot as well. People who don't make mistakes achieve absolutely nothing. So please go and make your mistakes, suffer, and then grow. So I married a girl by my own choice from a different caste, because I don't believe in casteism. People talk against casteism, but then go into the newspaper, must be wheat complexion, this caste, that caste, must be Shia, must be Sunni, must be Brahmin, must be Sayyid, and all that kind of stuff. So talking is cheap, doing is harder. Anyway, I was teaching diversity to medical I came to England, okay? And I came to England because the Conservative Party that I'm in now was a very racist party at one time. And my cousin said, come to England quickly before the Conservative Party gets in. I don't know why. He said, I'll give you a ticket. So I came to England, and I started at the bottom of the rung. I met a Karachi registrar who said, you should become a GP. You're very good with people. I went to his friend's home. GP means a family doctor in the community, as against a hospital. Specialists. We give a lot of credit to specialists. You see them once in your life, but the family doctor you see all the time for little aches and pains and so on. So I got into the profession. I started teaching medical students. I did a lot of work with Hindus. This is a book entirely typed by my own hands. Every single dot, every black dot is mine. I printed this in 1991, I think. And so I learned about Hinduism in the UK by publishing a book. And that was because my wife could not read the Hindi script. I'm telling you all this to just say that you should live your life. As the last lady, Dr. Hind, was saying, she's amazing. I mean, she just says, listen to your subconscious. I wanted to learn music, so I started a thing called Asian Artist Network. That was 27 years ago. It still runs. After 7 years, I got a little tired because we were singing only film songs. But then I was the chairman, so I said, look, all the songs will be in this particular rag, Yaman, Bhairavi, Darbari Kanra, and so on. And in that way, I got very attracted to, pardon me, classical music. And then I thought, why do film music and classical? Let's go for the real stuff. So I invited from India Pandit Arun Devnath and his wife Sangamitra, who lived in my house at least 6-7 months every year for 10 years. And imagine, like Akbar, I'm sleeping upstairs, and downstairs at 6 o'clock, somebody's learning the tabla, somebody's running rag lalit. So I've got a very deep connection with Indian classical music. As I was telling you, I learned by doing. And because they were a husband and wife couple, I could see how they worked together. Again, bringing back the issue of women. I started doing music in schools after they had left. My wife, Anthea, my second wife, Anthea. I learned very quickly, Hindus don't have a word for divorce. Talaq is an Urdu word, but Hindus don't have a word. But I've done 2 divorces. I am what I am. I don't need your approval. Or uska divorce ho gaya and all that kind of nonsense. So once you are not scared of being yourself, nobody can touch you. So I was teaching yoga in schools. I came across an idea of how to control your heart rate and measure it electronically. So Indian philosophy, Western technology. And my sister and I wrote this book. It's called Heart Power. I even went to the big yoga teacher in India, and he also on page 41 talks about heart power. Anyway, as my friend Rabia says, I was on Spice FM and somehow we connected. And I liked her because, she's brave. She's from Multan. She's a single girl and she has the courage to ring England to speak to a doctor. I don't see all that as a big division, but most people do. Arey, what will they say? Rubbish. She's like a child to me. She's like a daughter. And Rabia, you promised to call me over when you get married. I'll give you away as your father. I know your dad as well. I then went to Palestine. Now, I'm not a Muslim and I'm not Jewish. Why did I go to Palestine? Just to find out with my own eyes. And what I found was quite painful. I found that the rich guys were inside a golden cage called the wall. The Yehudis, they're inside that wall. They're in a cage. They're always frightened to get killed. And the poor guys, the Arabs, are outside. But it's a cage for both. I'm telling you what I've seen and felt. And children looked at me, Jewish children, as if I'm dirt. I've never had anyone look at me. Beautiful children, age 7 and 8. And just then I learned how horrible human beings are to be spoiling children. So that was my lesson. And you might remember around December 2014, children were killed in Abbottabad in a very, very nasty way. And I wept for them. We held a candlelight vigil for the murdered children, and Newcastle children spoke up. I keep telling you, I love children because they speak the truth. And when they were speaking, we were all weeping. These are Newcastle children sending love to the children who had died. I joined Spice FM, and I, at maximum, did about 10 hours live broadcast. By live broadcast doesn't mean I'm talking and you're listening. I have people coming in the studio, interviewing people, phone-ins, lots of people. And, lots of people. People doesn't mean Hindu people, doesn't mean Indian people. So I did English program and Hindi program. When COVID came, Rabia knows very well, every day I used to do 2 hours. I've done 763 hours over 2 years on COVID, just to keep people connected. I got, my own sister was on the show all the time. Nirmal came, and a lot of ladies came, because I make women feel comfortable. I'm not trying to have an affair. I'm just giving you a chance to express yourself. So there I met a chap called Chris Rooney, who became my biographer. He asked for 90 pounds a month. I gave him 120. I'm not rich, but I knew that most of the money went into the translation. And I said, no, transcription, I meant. So he produced this book within a year. And that is my story, which says, I created myself. And just like Dr. Hines said, you are a product of your thoughts. If you think negative, you'll be negative. If you think positive, you'll be positive. I mean, you would remember, Rabia, that I ran the breast cancer awareness shows last year and the year before that. I'm not a woman. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Pakistani. I'm not a breast cancer awareness person, but I'm willing to take on anything. And it does good because people actually need that. Around January 2019, I went with a man who was very involved with the Hindu cremation, that in England we must have open cremation. Well, that's his belief. And I went to Sialkot. His visa ran out, mine didn't, because I flew in and he came by land. And I was in Lahore for 10 days and I fell in love with Lahore. Lahore and Delhi are exactly the same place. Actually, Lahore was started by Love, that is Ram, 6,000 years ago, his son, Love. And Kush started Kasur. So I know these things, but I so enjoyed Lahore. I made friends with families. I went to the Krishna temple and I played the flute there. I went to Data Darbar. I went to a Hakim who was very, very good. He just took my pulse at Bhati Gate, I think it is, near Food Court. And so if you're in Lahore and go upstairs in the food court, there's a fellow who sings some fantastic old Hindi songs. Most interestingly, on Christmas Day, I went to, I think, Naulakha church, called Naulakha by people who don't know the English name. The English name is a cathedral, All Saints Cathedral. And very interesting thing happened. I went there at 10 o'clock, I was called. I was there 10 to 10. So these guards who are there, these rangers, 6'2", 6'6", huge guy. I'm a little Bihari boy, 5'6". And they said, Urdu samajhte ho? I said, bilkul, aapke jaisa. Then they said, aap yahan kya karne aaye ho? What have you come here for? I said, look in my bag. And they pulled out a flute and said, what is this? I said, this is my AK-47. So they said, can you play? I said, better than you can use your gun. You know, I'm very, very cheeky with people. They said, play. I played Lal Meri Pat Rakhiyo Bala Jhule Lalan. And they let me go inside. The family that had sponsored me, which had all the cards, they came late. Well, in Pakistan, you don't arrive on time. People think you have nothing better to do. So they came about 10:15 and they said, there's an Indian doctor coming. He said, who? The flute chap is inside. So what I'm saying is, if you're honest and good to people, you are happy anywhere. I went on television, ARY News. Sheikh Inam Sheikh took me there. We talked about Kashmir. I talked to my point of view without being aggressive, and people appreciated. And what I said is, let's do trade, and that's what's happening today. Talking of Pakistan, also can I tell you that 2 weeks ago, through my friend Aurangzeb, who I'll tell you a bit more about, who Rabi also knows, we sent 700 pounds to Baluchistan directly. I sent the money to him. He sent it to, he took the money, bought clothes, shoes, this and that. And 2 weeks ago, went and distributed it in Baluchistan by hand himself. The same thing I did when Afghanistan was in trouble. We collected 2,300 pounds and through Fahim Habibi sent it there. And you know, I have no difference of opinion who follows what faith. It's not my business. It's your business, between you and Allah, between you and Krishna. What your faith is should be in your heart. I don't need to know. And faith is such a personal business that there's nothing to discuss and debate. Just like love, you can't describe love. People are wrong when they say Shakespeare. Shakespeare was never in love. He could write about it. All these great poets in India, or film poets, they have very broken marriages. They just talk very well about it. Love is a feeling. Faith is a feeling. Beauty is a feeling. Respect is a feeling. And you cannot express it in words. Words cannot express, because words come from the intellect and feelings come from the heart. So I wanted to share all this. And look at me. I met Sohail Ahmed in Minhaj University and still is a close friend. Her, Dr. Hess, the Christian teacher in Minhaj who teaches Christianity, he's my friend. So I make long-term friends. I went to Balmiki temple with the family, and it's just an amazing experience. Aurangzeb, I met, I think, on my second trip, yeah? And he said, Uncle, Chachu, why are you living there? Come and stay in my house. And we fell in love. And Aurangzeb is like my son. I've known him 4 years. I do business with him. We've got a cattle farm in Tandola here. And I respect his wife. I respect them. And I teach them to start. I mean, you know, they're from a very kind of Vadera type family where women have to be hidden away. And I said, no, none of this, those days are gone. I would very much, and I'm very proud to tell you that my Nanaji, my grandfather, drafted the bill to remove from Bihar Zamindari, which is what the Vaderas are. I did join the Tory party 3 years ago, as I said earlier, but I'm a proper blue Tory. I don't hide the fact that I'm a conservative because it hasn't won for a long time. And I'll keep on trying till one day we will win. I could win with the Labour Party or some rubbish party like that, but I'm not interested. I believe in the conservative values, which are about faith, family, friends, and flag. Faith means if you have a religion, be true to it. Family means obviously we try to keep marriages together. We believe in the family system, not the state being the family. Friends, obviously, loyalty, and flag. My loyalty is to the British flag. I've been here 44 years. And recently, we did an interesting thing. We did something for the Indian population, telling the British people that we are grateful to be here. And 2 days ago, we had 75 people, and out of them, about 10 were English, 7 were Muslim, and the rest were Indian Hindus. But we are so grateful to those people. In fact, one little girl whose parents are from Islamabad went and did the arti. It was so cute. What does she know about Islam and Hinduism until we fill her mind with all that division? So I repeat again, I believe faith and sex are very personal things. They're nothing to talk about. There's something to feel from the heart, not intellectually. And if you do that, it works. I'll tell you a little story about a boy from Iran. This boy, I saw because I film a lot. I saw him in the Hindu temple sitting quietly. I wondered who he was. I went up and spoke to him, and he says, "I need your help." I said, "In what way can I help you?" He says, "I've become a Hindu. I'm from Iran. I've become a Hindu." And I thought, God, why didn't he become a Christian and say, "I'm gay," and the Christians will look after him? He said, "No." So I went to the court, and the judge said, "How do you make out a Hindu?" To me, I said, "How do I make out the software in your computer?" And the meeting just finished there. You know, when you're true to your heart, to your soul, you don't see the difference. I don't see Rabia as a Muslim girl and this and that. I mind what she's got on her head. It doesn't affect me. She's a nice person doing my website. You know, when you fly in a plane, you don't check the gender of a person. Rabia will be very pleased to hear. I was in Indore 4 years ago, and there was a very pretty lady standing in front of me, but with pips on her shoulder. I thought she's military. And I was talking to everyone, and I said, "Ma'am, what do you do?" She said, "I've just flown your plane." She was the pilot. And I said, "How many women pilots in commercial?"
Okay.
Rabia's nephew and niece need some care. So
Yes,
anyway,
this is the background
oh yeah, background
background
music.
music. Yes,
So
that
she
must
said
be said. I will
33%.
invite them.
Yeah, 33% of the pilots, commercial pilots in India are women. And I hope all of them become. With that, I
Okay.
stop. And my total respect to women and women in business who are achieving, especially to Rabia.
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Anand, for joining today's this event, and I'm really grateful to you. But there is time constraint, and the next speaker is in line. That's why I have to, I don't want that you should stop and sharing your stories. As Dr. Nikki also mentioned that phenomenal speaker and inspiring human being. So you should connect to her as well, and. At the end, I just want that gives a little bit message to all of our women who will listen to your message or this video, and then I engage another speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you.
Okay, so Dr. Anand's message was God bless you, and that that message is for everyone out there who is listening. So without further delay, I just want to add Kurt and here who is waiting for last 10 minutes. Apologies for that, but I'm thankful Kurt. Within short notice, there is 7:20 a.m. in USA, and you are with us. I'm thankful to you for that. So Kurt is the CEO and the founder is Success System International, and he will tell us about it. And his topic is peace in everything. Everything is peace. So enjoy his list and listen to him.
Well, assalamu
Stage is
alaikum.
yours. Walaikum
Assalamu
assalam.
alaikum. Namaste. Greetings. And I welcome you all with great respect and love. We're here to be able to spread that because what's happening in the world needs more love, needs more peace. We would not have all the flooding in Pakistan. We would not have the devastation of people leaving their countries in Africa and starving on the way, happening right now, millions of people. And we wouldn't have wars in the Ukraine or anywhere else. Should we focus on peace in everything, everything with peace. If there's not peace inside us, how can we express it or feel it? If people can't feel peace when we're with them because we're agitated, then there's less peace. Yet when we have peace in everything, in every being, in every part of our body, because we get to honor it, because Allah created us, God created us, whether we call him Krishna, Rama, whatever, the great spirit. We could just say creator. I'm very much interfaith. I've lived in ashrams, hung out with the Dalai Lama, 18 hours or so, and so on and so forth. But that doesn't matter. That's how I got peace. Now, how can we get peace in everything, everything with peace? Well, there's a practice, and I give intellectual understanding of things to appeal to the mind, but we get to experience things. I don't want to give you an intellectual understanding of a mango and not let you taste it. When you taste the sweetness of the mango and the succulent texture of the mango, oh, you can tell I love mangoes. We have a full experience. The body has the experience. The mind has this lightness to it. When we get to make more whole our experience. So here's how to make peace in everything. I want you to lean forward right now. If you're sitting, which many of you are because you're probably at a computer, if you're not and you have a phone, put it to the side and lean forward with your hands like you're holding a tray. And then when you're ready to breathe in, say, peace in everything as you bend backwards and put your hands on your heart. As you bend forwards, it's everything with peace. Peace in everything. Everything with peace. Now, this is not me just talking to you. It is us doing this. Unless you're in public, and you do not have to rock back and forth, but if you do or can, it helps because that helps to create muscle memory. And we say, peace in everything, everything with peace, peace in everything, everything with peace. Because as we give peace that we have inside, outside, it spreads. We get to be able to spread those seeds of beauty and life, of gifting people some rupees if they need rupees, or dollars if they need dollars, if they are poor. We give like as if the other person is us. Peace in everything, everything with peace. And I can keep rocking back and forth and speaking, and this is going on in the body because I've been doing this for so long. And the more we do this throughout our day, when we get agitated, when we get upset, stop. And if you're in a conversation and you get agitated, what I ask people to do is just hold up the hand and stop talking. And that allows a pause, because this is the sign of stop. You've seen policemen do it. It gives a pause. And then we can approach the issue, not from anger, not from the head, not from your midbrain, because that makes you respond in a way that you used to respond. But now we have a tool, and we can go peace in everything, everything with peace. We could even use just our hand. But when we get calm, we come to speak and communicate. We communicate better because we come from the calm space, and we can be heard better when we come from the calm space. I appreciate your doing peace in everything with peace. I would offer you any of this information that I share as a peacemaker as a gift to you. Anytime, at any time you need any help, whether it's stress management, whether we don't give financial help because we don't have a lot of finances. If I did, I would, because I do. I used to reverse tithe. I gave 90% to the poor and kept 10% for myself. I live very simply, and I still live very simply. I just don't get as much money as I used to. But money is not what we are here for. We are here as creation of Allah, of God. So we are a creation of God. We can share His love. We can share the gifts that we have because we were given them by God. Whatever gift it is, I've always been taken care of just in the nick of time. When we know, love, and serve God in each other, there's nothing we can't do. Give you an example, and most people have heard of it. Picking up cars. Women have picked up cars and pulled the child from underneath it because of the force of love and not thinking they cannot do it. For some reason, they spontaneously give it a go. They try it. And that focus, because that love of their life is under the wheels, can allow that to happen. I even picked up a car after a swim workout when we got into an accident when I was 17 and a half, a skinny 150-pound, 6-foot-tall person after a workout. What can't you do when you get out of your mind and thinking you cannot do something? We have this wonderful hostess. I mean, she is going to be, with the power of intention, one of the top women in the world. I would leave out the idea of women, person in the world. We get to be that great when we have a loving focus. It's not just about us. It's about what we can do for all our relations, because we are all related. We are all creations of Allah. What is it that we are here to do? Are we to fight wars because they've always been fought? Are we to be able to retaliate? Or can we use nonviolent communication? And that's a very powerful practice. You can learn that. And it can stop people from attacking you with a gun. Again, I had a simple thing happen in my life at a school, in one of the tough schools of Los Angeles. I can go into all kinds of stories. But the story of your life is the most important one. what you do with your life. If you want to meditate in the peacemaker meditation, put it into Urdu. It doesn't have to be in English. It's not like a Sanskrit mantra that has all the power of a million people, millions of people doing it year after year and all this, and the vibration is there, and you can then get into meditation faster. There's all good reasons for that. But you can use peace in everything with peace. And it sets up what's called the law of predominant mental impression. So what we focus on, we attract. We created the peacemaker circles and network to make it so that you can learn how to be able to be a peacemaker, all the tools you need to switch negative habits into positive ones, to be able to go into your neighborhood and stop people from arguing easily, and so many other things. It's not just in your neighborhoods, but we get to have maybe new economies formed, like donut economics. When we have donut economics, it is a new way of looking at life. The corporation succeed,
Yes.
the people around the corporation, and the environment succeed. They have to have all those three main elements.
Yes.
Your time.
Good. Yeah. Good. Thank you so much for talking about peace in everything, and everything is peace. So and I want that. I want to. I think I and everybody here want to listen more about on this topic, and this is the need of our times, whether inward or outward. If we see the outward word, and but the time is shortage, and there are two speakers who is in line on their times, and that's why um, I have to engage them. Apology for that, but that's so beautiful message that you have given to us, that whatever we have think many times, our dominant thought, have a very vast impact on our lives, and if we just hold on or control that, I think our life would be better in every situation. Thank you for your message.
Well, thank you for having me, and I appreciate everybody's attention. And please get in touch with me through the successsystemsinternational.net. Thank you so much. And salam alaikum.
Oh, thank you so much, Kurt. Such nice having to you and listening to you. At that moment, I was tired because I just started this speaking event, this summit from 1 p.m. my time, and it's 6 hour and 42 minutes and 4 seconds. So I was so tired, and with your talk, my I am not I am feeling light, not tired anymore, you know. So thank you so much for coming at that moment. Really,
I
thank
want
you
you to
so much. Thank you
Zoom
so much.
peace. This is heart. Zoom peace. You say Zoom peace because you
Zoom peace.
throw and you throw the heart out to the world, and it gets more love.
Yes.
So Zoom peace. That's the
Zoom peace.
yes. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. Thank you so much. Very effective. Very effective talk. So, as my guest is in line, and I just want to invite her. She is Cynthia Ikame, a TV and media personality with us, and she belongs to Nigeria, and I am very thankful to her that she is giving us time in her tough schedule. And I want that she should tell us about how the women in the media in Nigeria, and how they are paving their way to be more successful, as she has a lot of experience. And I am expecting that you should open the camera as well, Cynthia. Hello, welcome.
Welcome, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear your beautiful, powerful voice. I just request you. Am I audible, Cynthia? Miss Cynthia, Miss Queen, uh, Honorable Excellency Cynthia. I must say that because you have so much experience in your field and such an inspiration for all the Nigerian women. You told your story in our last summit, and I remember that all the all your words, the up and downs that you have faced in your life, and thankful to you that having you again on today's Businesswoman Icon Awards speaking event. And yes, I request you that introduce yourself if you want to, and tell us about your topic and the women in the media in Nigeria, and what is your perception that how are the women in the other parts of the world as well. Is it okay? Hello. Maybe there is an internet problem, or maybe because I am going live for long hours, almost 7 hours completed after 15 minutes right now. So the system is slow, like the laptop system is slow, and my voice is breaking, or maybe it's a little bit slow. Okay, let me ask her again to try. Meanwhile, I want to tell you that our another speaker uh, is also with us, Johnny L. Parks. I hope that I pronounce her name correctly. Otherwise, she will correct me when she join at 8 p.m. Pakistan time. So Cynthia is again here.
Interruption, I think network. Can you
Hello,
hear me? Hello,
I can
something,
hear
yes,
you.
something. Yes, you can hear me now, right?
Lovely. Yes, audible.
Okay. All right. You're welcome, everyone. The convener of this interesting program, my co-presenters, all the invited guests, those watching from afar, from across the world. I am Ambassador Dr. Cynthia Obenyalo Echeme from Nigeria. Cynthia is a broadcast journalist, a presenter, TV newscaster, programs presenter, producer. She's also a screenwriter. One of my screen scripts was used some time ago for production of new movie stories in Nigeria, and it was a blockbuster one. And I'm a published author. One of my books was published in New York. That was in 2010. And my book also, the other one was published in Nigeria here. I currently work with Africa Independent Television right here in Nigeria as a newscaster and producer. You're welcome on board. I'm also a humanitarian, a lover of humanitarian activities, especially taking children off the streets back into the classroom. You're welcome. I stand for a lot of things, and I love what the women across the world are doing. You can agree with me, everyone, that women have come a long way, way back from creation. The Lord God created a woman to be a strong force, but unfortunately, from the onset back to prehistoric times, it's unfortunate that people, I would say, the men folks have misunderstood the nature of womanhood. They began to look at us as a weaker vessel. Unfortunately, women are stronger than that. But in recent times, I am very happy also that we have proved the point that we can defend what nature, what creation brought us into the planet Earth to do. We are more than what we think we can do. So I'm using this opportunity to speak to every woman across the world to be stronger because that strength is in you. You can do more than you think you can do. Do not look upon yourself as a weaker vessel because you can do strongly more than you can even think that you have the power to do. So, and that is why in everything we do on planet Earth, in every sphere of human endeavor, when a woman is not there, you can see things going actually wrong. And when you have a woman in your midst, you can see things going right. You can see activities, you can see responsibilities, duties taken perfectly well by the woman. All right. In the area of in the media, brave women in the media. That is my topic. It's going to look at the strong things, important things, very special things women have achieved in the media. And if I begin to talk about it today, we shall not end the topic. It's very vast, but I'll pick just a few. Women, the media has always distorted how women should look, their role in society, and sexuality. As our media sources grow, women continue to establish a negative stigma meted out to them in the media and in other spheres of human endeavor, in other areas of specialization in the world. It is often speculated that women in the media should either have bodies that may not be attainable and play a role where they have to find a man to obtain success and happiness. Is unfortunately so. But in recent times, even though the media has also, in a positive way, changed and empowered women and women's lives and activities, women are still being segregated against and treated impartially in the media, in the media industry. So the media has also illustrated violence against women through pornography and descriptions of women as mere objects and bodies for men's pleasures and disturbing fantasies. Can see the media has actually helped in bringing to fore and exposing quite a lot of things, many anomalies, many unfortunate treatments against women. It was actually when we began to have the online activities and in technology that most of these things have been, we've been able to expose them and bring it to fore and expose most of the ill treatment meted out to women across the world, which previously many people did not know or see. Therefore, the main objective of media should be to present programs headed by women so that they are free to deal, they are actually free to declare themselves as humans equally, morally, and politically with men. If we're able to hand some important positions to women more often than what we actually have now, you will see women actually heading these places very perfectly well and also uprooting and doing away with most of the ill treatment meted out to women. They will stand in the gap and make sure that women are well treated. If a woman was to head a particular very powerful position in the office, in any company or in the company, you will find out that that woman will protect the interests of fellow women, the female gender, which is a very important topic in the world today. Gender equality, gender inclusiveness. If we have more women or more minds who really buy into all these, we can see things actually working according to expectations. So it is actually the media. It is the media bringing all these things to fore and helping the world population, the world audience to know what is happening in the world where we have child abuse. Isn't it the media that is handling it? When we have child abuse, rape, isn't it the media bringing it to fore? Bringing it even when some people would want it to be swept under the carpet. It is still the powerful tool of the media that are used to bring these things to fore, to bring it to the public so that people actually know what is happening. It's powerful women in the world actually helping out so far. So thanks to strong women in the media like the names we previously know about, Oprah Winfrey. We know Oprah Winfrey of the US, United States of America, Black powerful woman. We know a Christiana Manpo with the CNN. In Nigeria here, we have very powerful voices in the media. We have Sonewa Brown, we have Linda Ikeji, we have Mo Abudu, we have in African Independent Television, we have Tosi Dokpesi, the wife of the owner of the AIT or Dark Communications PLC. We also have Pauline Ubodaga, who is a ED, Executive Director News in AIT in Nigeria, where I actually work, and many other powerful women who have carved their niche in the industry and have been able to make name for themselves and also upgrade the status of womanhood in Nigeria, in Asia, in America, in Europe, all over the world, in the media, also across the world. And also these people have interviewed so many celebrities and politicians. They have helped in boosting women's confidence that they too can make it in the media world. So these brave women in media have taken to another dimension by introducing and pushing the flag and of feminism, and also talked so much about equal rights. You find out superpower women handling all these issues. You over there, my great convener, you're also a powerful woman pushing the front for womanhood, taking up issues that concern us, and many other women that I can't, if I, the list is actually exhaustive. And stopping of women genital mutilation, we see women right here in Nigeria championing, campaigning against female genital mutilation. We've heard about Obi Ezekwesili and many other women in Nigeria trying to stop female genital mutilation and early marriages in most of the regions in Africa and also in Nigeria, in the third world African countries, and so many other fights for women's rights, like inclusiveness in the labor market, boardroom meetings, inclusion of women in boardroom meetings, inclusion of women in powerful positions across all spheres of life. They have also fought for the active roles of women in politics. We have in Nigeria here superpower women who are actually championing the cause of ensuring that women are actually included in most of the important positions that they need to acquire, they need to be fixed to make things right. Christiana Mampo has also helped in the growth of CNN thanks to her popularity and fierceness in topics, very topical issues across the world. So if we continue to mention it, there shall be no end. Women across the world are very powerful. They have helped in championing the causes of the homes. They have helped in upholding the strength of womanhood in the home, in schools, in workplaces, speaking for women, speaking for children, speaking for those who are really relegated to the background. So women, the purpose of womanhood and what they are doing in the world cannot be overemphasized. Thanks to people like us, thanks to humanitarians like you, thanks to many other women, if I will continue to mention it, there shall be no end. So I'm really actually happy to be one of the speakers, one of the voices speaking in favor of women, of the woman across the world, and also advocating for more to be done, because I don't think we have achieved our goal. We have not really arrived. When we arrive, you and I will know. When we arrive, the whole world will know. When we arrive, we'll see things happen. We'll see children off the streets. We'll see children being placed where they ought to be, especially the girl child. We'll see early marriages taught in many regions of the world where they are actually taking place, even as we speak. You see a child of 13, 12 years being given to marriage. All these things we have, there are disadvantages. So it is still the voices of women crying out loud from across the world, asking the world to step in and make this world a better place. So thank you very much, dear. Thank you, a Business Women Icon Awards. Thank you, my co-presenters. those who have spoken and those who are yet to speak. I, Cynthia, Ambassador Dr. Cynthia Cheme, I am very, very proud to be one of you. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Cynthia Ekeme. You cover everything. And yes, I am also proud of that fact that you are from media and representing diversity and powerful women out there. And
Yeah.
also a great, powerful voice on our The Leading Women of the World platform as well. So the time shortage is here, but otherwise, I will have some questions that I love to ask from you, and maybe I'll ask offline. And thank you so much. I'm hopeful that
Oh, thank
after
you.
yeah after these conversations, and after 30th September event of giving the awards, we will announces other initiatives, and I want to include you as a media person with us as well. So I'm looking forward that your support, we will have your support.
Right. You have my support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, so our next speaker is in line. She is here. Let me add her. But before adding, let me explain a little bit about her. Yes, on my phone there is a picture. It describes everything. Yeah, and I'm hopeful that I pronounce her name very well. Janice L. Parks, CEO Doza, included daughters of Zoin Aries include. So let me correct if something is I pronounced wrong. I'll correct myself. And the topic of my guest is unselfish collaboration. So she is with us from USA. Thank you so much, my dear sister Janice L. Parks. Welcome to you.
Thank you. Thank you. I
Oh,
am I am
you look
honored.
so beautiful.
I, I'm honored to be here with everyone today. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, you are okay. You're
Okay,
audible. Perfect.
wonderful. And thank you so much for that introduction. And I am so honored to be with you and the other speakers on the platform today. Um, I did post some information about me in the chat, so feel free to connect with me. We are so excited about partnerships, and I am so grateful that we have come together to, do something special for people in the world that need to be helped and serviced with some of the services that all of our organizations offer. So, yes, ma'am, you pronounced my name well, Janice L. Parks. And I am the executive director of DOZA Inc. I also have a consulting company, J Parks Consultant um, Business Solutions. And we are in Kenya. We're operating in Kenya, US, Kenya, and Uganda. And also, we're looking to actually expand into Nigeria in the near future. Pardon me. So let me get right into my topic. I think I covered everything, all my thank yous. The topic today is selfish collaboration. And, I wanted to talk about that because I'm sure all of us, if not some of us, have had some experience in trying to branch out as startups because we didn't start we didn't start at the top. We had to start somewhere, whether it was at the bottom, the middle, or halfway up. And so it's been my experience, and I primarily I do a lot of collaborations and partnerships with minority women. However, it's not exclusive because we know that our brothers help us and we need for them to, be on board with the right mindset, as my sister from Nigeria just stated. So, we welcome our brothers to come in and, help us and, be there to support in many ways. So, actually, this topic got started with a post that I placed on Facebook. And the post was selfishness. And the topic was, there are many levels to selfishness. And the post actually brought out 5 key points, but I have some other things to say about it. Number one, people sometimes have a mindset that it's just your 4 and no more, right? You get into a network of people and you don't want to expand your mind to reach out to other organizations or other people or other individuals that may be an asset actually to you, whether it's a learning experience, it could be a collaboration that they introduce you to someone else. You never know. You don't know. So the other thing was, I posted non-collaborative relationships. So, I'll give an example. Having a women's group, and you have, women in the group that have not quite understood that, it's a two-way street. When you have a relationship, it's just not about me loving you, it's about you loving me. It's about you participating in the things that, that I am interested in, and I participate in the things that you are interested in. So we help one another. The other point was selective amnesia. And I'm sure you all know what that is, but I'm going to break it down. Selective amnesia. And I'm going to give an example. Doza Inc. is in the process of doing fundraising. I'm looking to come to Africa, specifically to Kenya and Uganda next year. And so we're looking for partners, that want to help us, to be honest, monetarily. I'm gonna just be very honest. But what we want to offer back is that they can showcase their organization to our events that we're going to be putting on in Kenya and Uganda. So, they can have their organization's information. They can have a table to display what they do. They can have representatives there, that can talk to the communities that we're going to be servicing, and so it's a two-way street. I've had people, offer donations several months ago when I was reaching out to my personal network that I had been affiliated with for over 20 years. And I'm not talking about everybody, but some of the people, they pledged to do a certain thing. And then when it was time to do that, they reneged. Now, these are individuals that I have worked with on their projects over the years. I've been doing humanitarian work for over 25, 30 years. So I've worked with several organizations, several ministries. I originated in Ohio. I'm actually from Tennessee, but I lived in Ohio for many years. And then I came to the East Coast. So the point I'm making is selective amnesia. People, when you give a pledge, don't selectively forget it. You understand? Because that's a whole nother topic we could talk about, integrity. But however, I chose to give it a name, selective amnesia. And so those persons never got back to me with the pledge that they had, told me that they were going to do with a project that we're actually doing in Uganda. So the other point was fear of coming out of your comfort zone. not realizing others are waiting for you. They're waiting for your services. They're waiting for your gifts. They're waiting for your talents. That your folks that are connected to you in your organization have. We have many people. Actually, we're doing a little bit of a reconstruction with our Kenya team, and we're bringing on working board members. Okay, and we need, all of us, of course, hopefully understand what working board members are and non-working. I don't need non-working. I need working board members, that can come on board with their specific skill sets so they can offer up information, offer up what their services and gifts are to help Doza Inc. help the communities in Kenya. Right. So, you can't, you need to be encouraged, those folks, to branch out, come out of your comfort zone. And a lot of organization heads and leaders, they don't want to come out of their comfort zone because they feel intimidated. They feel intimidated. And so the last thing was thinking that you've done enough. You've done enough already. In other words, you participated enough in the community of nonprofits or wherever your industry is. And so you don't feel like you need to give anymore. Well, we give until we don't breathe. When our we do it until we are no longer on this earth, right? Because just like the brother Kurt was saying, God gives us gifts, and that's exactly what they are. They're gifts. We didn't create ourselves, and so we're supposed to give back. That is the nature of God. He gave. But anyway, I'm going to move on and talk a little bit more about selfish leaders. And what I want to bring out, these leaders are driven by ambition. Now, I'm a coach and I do, coaching on many levels. And ambition is good. Ambition is good, but not when you sacrifice other people for what you're trying to do. There should be a mutual understanding. And I know you all know this. When you go into partnerships, when you go into a true partnership with another organization, you put it together properly. You put it in writing. If you're serious, you put it in writing. And you have an agreement with that other organizational head, the board members, or whoever you need to, whatever the criteria is to form a partnership. You put it in writing and, you commit. That's a big word with me. You commit. But those that have this ambition, this selfish ambition, you're only thinking about yourself. Okay, so I could talk a lot about that. And to be honest, selfish leaders commonly pretend who they are, right? We've got some good actors out. We've got some good actors. We've got some good actors. So you have to really be able to strategically be able to know in your knower that an individual. That's why when I reach out to people to recruit, I always want to ask them. And when people reach out to me from LinkedIn, I always want to know, well, what is your motive? What made you interested in what my profile says? And then I want to schedule a meeting like a Google Meet or a Zoom so that we can see one another face to face. Very important. I want to look at you eye to eye, so we can get an understanding about what your persona is, what your, when I'm asking questions, I want to see, your facial expressions. So ambition is good, but it's only good if you don't use it to, manipulate people. So I'm going to quote Abraham Lincoln. He said, "You can fool some of the people all the time, and all of the people some of the time, but you cannot fool all of the people all of the time." Right? So it's going to run out on you. What you put back into the universe, how you treat people on any level, will come back to you if you're not careful. Okay, let's keep it moving. You just have to pay very close attention to that. Very close attention. And that's good advice, because actions speak louder than words. I could say a thing, but if I don't act on it, that's very important. And we all know we're part of the nonprofit world, and we have to know that action, action, action. All right, so the best leaders. Okay, and I'm going to say this: the best leaders, they not only do they give respect, and then they earn trust. Right? You give respect, and then you earn trust. Yeah, because I'm going to tell you, it's just like a marriage. I've been married 45 years. Some people would say I'm a committed individual, to my marriage. I have we have 6 grandchildren. Thank God. And so I've been married to this one man, for 45 years. Has it been easy? No. But it's just like it's a partnership. So when you go into partnership in this, and in the nonprofit world, or whatever business world you're in, it's a relationship building situation. And so the other thing is, the best of leaders have noble intentions, and legitimate reasons to lead. So why do you lead? Why are we leaders, Madam Rabia? Why are we leaders? Why did we set out to become, leaders in the industry that we're in? We have good intentions. We want to make other people's lives better, but those who are selfish, they have hidden agendas. It's transactional. Oh, we could talk about this all day long. Anyway, I'm going to quote another very wonderful person, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? What can you take a look at yourself and say, okay, what am I really doing that's meaningful? All right, let's move on. The best leaders, they communicate tactfully, but selfish leaders, they're very abrupt. They don't want to be bothered. They don't answer your phone calls. They don't text you back. And we're all busy. Sure, we're all busy, but there is a protocol and a procedure to get back to people. Even if you just let them know, look, I got your text, I got your voice message. Give me until such and such, and I'll get back to you. Right? But people who are selfish, they want it right now. They want it right now. That not understanding that you've got you got like 10 to 100 projects going on at once. But and also leaders that the best leaders show up and are approachable. Selfish leaders are very standoffish. Okay, they're very standoffish. They don't want you. They want you to always. And I understand that you have people on your team. You may have an assistant that you need to go through. But if I'm an executive director and you're an executive director, I want to be able to communicate with you to be approachable. Okay. So the other thing about being selfish, they don't want to take a risk with you. You might be a small organization, but you've got backbone. You've got potential. You've got certain things about you that could be expanded There's something we all can give and offer to any organization. But people who are selfish, they don't want to look at the potential. They're just looking at the monetary, or they're just looking at the name, you know. Um, so also, the other thing about selfish leaders, you know, they really don't have in place, you know, a protocol to promote other leaders. You know, we always want to make sure that we are promoting other people in our organization to be leaders, you know, and people come and go. It's okay. But when they go and when we send them out, how are you sending them out? You don't want to have made an impression upon someone selfishly, because what happens is, you know, that promotes selfishness, you know, out in society and out in the world of nonprofit. I can pretty much, you know, I'll give an example. I worked in a lot of different areas. I've worked in medicine, I've worked in clinical research, you know, business. And thank God, you know, most of my mentors have been people who wanted to share information with me. But selfish leaders, they don't want to share. They want to keep everything to themselves. That's not good. That's not good. So true leaders, they create followers, and they create more leaders that are equipped. And that's a quote from Zayed, and I hope I pronounce his name correctly, Abdalor. He's a Lebanese-born American investment banker, and he said, "True leaders don't create followers; they create more leaders." I love that. I love that. So I think I have a few minutes left. I'm gonna wrap this up. So you know what you want to be able to do is recognize selfish leadership. They don't care about relationships. They promise and they don't deliver. They do not share. They act cowardly. They do not ask for forgiveness. They go around the bush. You know, they do not commit to anything. These are the type of individuals that none of us want to be associated with. So I wanted to just bring out those key points today. And I know none of us are like that, but we have to make sure we align ourselves with the right people. Thank you so much for allowing me to come before you today.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming and sharing about the true leaders' qualities. And uh, um, uh, I really pick, and I really like that the true leaders are those who can take responsibility to do things in a more better way. You know, I want to share one thing more. I just read this thing that when God has given to you something, may you should keep it in the way that is, like you should not make it bad, or you should make it a better if God given you something. So this is what I want to share. And thank you so much, Dr. Janik L. Parks, for joining us again and sharing some light and enlighten us on this topic.
Thank
And
you
I
so much.
hopeful, yeah, I am hopeful that we will be connected for further as well. And there is a fair time, so I maybe just be quiet for some seconds, and then talk to the guest that is in line after you. So thank you
Thank
so
you.
much
I
from the
have
bottom of
another
my heart.
appointment. I have another appointment, but I look forward to, maybe this is going to be posted on YouTube. I've got a lot of people that want to see it. So they've been texting me and emailing me about being able to see the broadcast. So this will be uploaded to YouTube. Yes?
Yes, I will send you all the information.
Awesome. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Wonderful
Yeah.
evening. Thank
And
you.
yes, one more thing. As Cynthia, Dr. Ambassador Cynthia, want to connect everybody here, so I make a group. Find everyone there.
Yes, Dr. Cynthia, I already sent you a connect on LinkedIn. And Mr. Kurt, I also was looking for your information too. I will get in contact.
Okay, let me make the group again. Okay, I'm doing that. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. Looking forward. So, this our next guest is Joseph, and let me just. He was there for long, and now I think he will join again. Okay, there's my appearances here. Okay, just give me a time. So, okay, our next speaker that is in line with us, he is Joseph. And let me open his poster so I can read. Yeah, Joseph Akinola with us from Nigeria. He is the CEO of B Hallmark Global Services Limited, and his topic is the importance of personal and professional development as a woman. So he will join soon. Meanwhile, just have little patience. He is just joining. And the good news that I want to tell everybody here is like, yeah, in this starting of this year, on January 30th, we have Long Hour Summit, and that includes seven hours. And now today, we break we break that record because this event will gonna more than 7 hours, and we have 7 hours 26 minutes and 21 seconds that have passed till now, and we have covered um, 22 speakers till yet, and 7 are remaining. If everything goes fine, then we have 29 speakers on board today. And because I engage everybody at a very short notice, and I am thankful for everyone that they just accept my request and joined us on the platform of the leading women of the world in that short notice. And otherwise, I want to engage a lot of people around the world. I My mind was like I should include 50 of my friends from 50 different countries. Obviously, I will go for 50 to 70 speakers or nominations in the Businesswoman Icon Awards for sure. And I am hopeful that that event will be successful. And I just need your prayers that maybe I will do it on the physical level as well. And I just need your prayers. So I have done a lot of virtual events, and by getting the support of all of people around me on the physical space as well, it will be huge. Then I can move it in a more better uh, level. So this is I need your prayers and your heart. Okay. Let me ask Joseph again. I think he is not available at the moment. He joined lot of time, and at that moment he's okay. He's online, but he is not getting my messages. Nikki, can you please help me So to enlighten him with me, if you are here, Nikki, my dear sweetest Nikki. And yes, the two summits I arranged by myself. In the next summit, I will ask the help of my team. And yes, I don't know when he will join us. Meanwhile, I think I should give the floor to Okama. Okama, I can see you that you are here. Can you present your presentation right now? Hello, until Joseph will come. Hello, Okama. Hello, Sister Okama. Hello, Sister Okama. Are you there? Sister Okama? Hello. Hello. Okay, I think Sister Okama will come on her given time because she is in the training as well. She asked me like she was a hectic schedule, but but I am thankful to her that she managed her time today on the Reading Women platform as well. Okay, let me see. It is like next is let me enlight. I think all of us today learned from Dr. Kurt that okay. I think who joined? Okay, my friend from Bangladesh joined. Mm, okay, so she joined. I think I should introduce her and give her a floor. Although his session he will start at 9:40 p.m. Pakistan time, but as he joined, so I love to introduce her and engage her. Rather keep it quiet because my guest is like, I think he will join lately. So my next guest is a very beautiful person, inward outward. She belongs to Bangladesh. Her name is Farah Mohammad Rana. When you meet her, you will see that you will see by her personality that she is very radiant personality and very active human being as well. So she is Farah Mohammad Rana, founder, CEO, Trina's Closet, and she belongs to e-commerce as well as to the government of Bangladesh as well. Her topic is women empowerment and balanced life. So yeah, she is with us. I am just giving the floor to her. Let me add her. Yes. Hello, my dear friend.
Hello, how are you, Rabia?
I am fine. What about you?
I'm good, Alhamdulillah. A bit sick. I'm suffering from sneezing and a cold cough. So yeah, maybe I sound weird.
Oh, you should take care of yourself.
It's
But thank you
okay.
so much.
Life goes
With
on.
this, With this condition, you give us time and to come, many time to come and speak with us. Thank you so much.
Let me adjust my background with your beautiful poster. Let's see
Okay.
what can I do now. Let's see. You just carry on. What should I do now? About talking about, or you will be questioning which one?
Okay, just adjust your background. You should click on the settings and then go to the which of
Yeah,
the
yeah. I'm,
backgrounds.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this. No worries at all.
Okay, that's great. And your topic is topic is women empowerment and balanced life. I would like appreciate that you should talk on this topic, and then I will if I have a question, I'll ask it from you.
Okay. So let me give the picture first. This is a beautiful poster. Definitely, I should keep it at the back of my. Yeah, I got it. Now it is okay. You like it?
I love it.
See?
Very good. Okay, so floor is yours. I am just on the background.
Thank you so very much, Rabia, for inviting me in this platform where I should call that yes, women are power. I always believe that women are power. Uh, Nothing is impossible for a woman. If she is a mother, she can do anything. She can conquer the world as well. So yeah, my topic is women empowerment and balanced life. Definitely, first of all, I should introduce myself to my all the audience, beautiful, lovely audience. That I'm Farha Mahmoud Trina. I'm the founder and owner and the designer as well of my own fashion house, Trina's Closet, and I'm the vice chairman, investment standing committee of the only trade association of Bangladesh, that is e-commerce association of Bangladesh. I also love to share that I'm an educator too, educator in Australia International School, where I'm an internationally certified teacher. I'm a convener of Internet Governance Forum, Bangladesh chapter, IGF. Then advisor, Global Laws Thinker Society, which is connected with Global Youth Parliament. So yeah, that is all me, and I'm a proud mother of my special need child as well. So whenever I talk about women empowerment, that is the thing that I do. Loads of things. I used to spend my time from early in the morning in my school. Then after that, I used to take care of my business. I used to take care of as I live in joint family, so I used to take care of my family as well. I have to take care of my son because of he needs some special care of as he is cerebral palsy child. So the treatment, the medical, the educational side, every single thing I used to maintain. And besides that, lots of activities I'm doing with the association, with the entrepreneurs, and with the internet governance thing, the policy making. So as I'm working in ICT Ministry of Bangladesh, the government ministry, which is connected with ICT, and I also the focal point of High Tech Park. So all other things are with public sector. Yeah, I'm the connecting bridge with public and private sector. So wherever the entrepreneur training is going on, I used to go there. I used to talk about the business thing, because of we entrepreneurs think that there if I can start a Facebook commerce or Facebook page, and then my business is started. No, there is some norms where we should follow, like the trade license, the VAT tax, tin certificates. So whenever, as it is the businesswoman award program, so I should say that whenever any business starts, you should be aligned with the government policy. So there I'm working so that the women entrepreneur in Bangladesh, they don't face any problem. Even though we are facing loads of problems regarding the policy making, regarding the ICT policy, regarding the trade license things. Still, we don't have the e-commerce trade license, solely e-commerce trade license in Bangladesh. We are trying from ECAB. We are trying that we should have a single criteria for e-commerce in trade license. So that is where I'm working. I'm working with the investors because of I'm the investment committee vice chairman. So the investors and the venture capitalists and the entrepreneurs. I'm the bees over there. I'm the bees with banking sectors, the bankers, and Bangladesh Investment Development Authority (BIDA). So all the things I'm working with them.
Okay, I think there is an internet problem, but what I understand by listening to Farha, एक minute, by understanding, I'm so sorry because there is somebody outside. So, what I understand about Farah is like she is working as a woman in working on women empowerment and working like as a mother, with a child who is special. She is working hard, and stepping herself in the business as well. It's a very great thing. Her internet is creating problem. Let me communicate with her to join. She could join us again. We have inline guests as well here. I'm hopeful that
Hey Rabia, I'm so sorry, my electricity just gone and my Wi-Fi connection is just, you know. So
yes, yes. You should continue. Hello.
okay,
You should continue.
okay. Okay, so what I was telling that what whenever I talk about women empowerment, definitely it should be like whatever you do, if you come out from your comfort zone, women can do anything. So that is what I want to talk. And the balanced life, yes, I must say that it is a. I think I can connect from my laptop. So if you can allow me 2 minutes. Sometimes internet is behaving weird.
Yes, 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 yes. You can connect through the internet as well.
Yeah. Here, can you see me? Okay. So, balanced life is like, as I told you before, that I'm living with in joint family. So there, I have to play a big role, as you know, as I'm living with my in-laws family. So there, I have to uh, take a to take a big role to be in at my house, designing and maintaining the life. I have to maintain the personal and professional life as well. I have to maintain my son's therapy and an educational modified syllabus, and the all the educational stuff I have to maintain in another way, because of he needs support. He is cerebral palsy child, and that's why he needs a big support from me. So there I have to do a lot of time, where I have to give him uh, some extra therapy and extra care, so that he doesn't study in special needs school. I admitted him in the regular school, where he can. I don't let him feel he is special need. I just let him feel that he can do anything if he can get the perfect care. So yes, there I have to struggle a lot. I have to maintain a lot. Definitely, I get stressed. Sometimes I think that how can I manage all these things. So yeah, sometimes I feel stressed. I feel like, okay, fine, I have to, well, I have loads of things to do. I need to do so many things. I'm doing so many things. Okay, fine, now I have to think, sit properly, sit quiet. Sometimes I feel like, okay, fine, go somewhere, enjoy and relax my mind. But yes, on the other hand, I have to feel that if I relax for some time, trust me, I feel like so unproductive day I have spent. I'm very productive. I'm very productive person. I'm literally, whenever, like today, I did not go to the school. I did not attend the school because of my illness. But I thought, like, what a unproductive day I have spent. So yes, that's why maybe I can manage every single thing, and that's why I can get a balanced life, because of I always believe that woman can do anything if she comes out from the comfort zone. So yes, that is all I can say. And anything from the audience, anyone want to say something, want to ask something, I'm there.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much. You pick up a very great topic to talk about and give your own example. It's really inspiring how you are managing things. You are a very great role model who have all the things like who are managing their professional life, their joint family life, and then having a special child as well, and then maintaining accepting that and content with that, dealing with all of these things. You are such a brave lady. I'm so proud of you that you are
Thank you,
doing
Ravi.
these.
So very
Yes,
much.
you are doing all of these things, and definitely the time is shortage, otherwise I will talk much, but I want to ask, what is your message to all the women? Like, what do you want to say, who are having a low self confidence or low energy about their goals and dreams? What is your message to them?
That's what I can. Thank you so much. That's what I told you, that a woman can do anything. If she is a mother, she can do anything. She can conquer the world as well. So please, don't lose hope. Whenever you think that you were in a stressed time, just think that life is a roller coaster. If you go up, you can see the beautiful, successful life and beautiful world. But whenever you go down, don't think that is the end. Don't give up. Don't give up. Whenever you start, you just move forward. Don't look back. Yes, there will be loads of troubles, there will be loads of struggles for women, but I know that I believe that women are always power. So take that strength, take that inspiration that yes, I can come from my comfort zone and I can do anything if I really want so. So that is all my message is. Life is a roller coaster. Enjoy the ride.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Such a great presence and precious presence. And so, thank you so much for such a great
Thank
message.
you, Rabia,
I
for
hope.
inviting me. And if you can take a beautiful picture, I'll be more than happy so that I can show my Bangladeshi people that yes, Rabia
Okay,
is.
let me. Okay, let me let me share it with you.
Okay. Thank you. So may I leave or just stay? You are muted. That's why I cannot uh, hear
Okay.
you.
Okay, yes, sure. I took the picture. I'll send it to you after cropping it because I took the screenshot of the desktop and that it takes the whole picture. So I crop
See,
it. I
see,
send it to you.
from 1 p.m. you were doing this whole live. So you also proved that women are power.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope that it will end well and we have more guests and
Okay.
all the
Bye
people
bye.
with us. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye. Take care. So here is like 7:51 minutes 39 seconds. And the next guest is Ryan, and I hope that she will join us. But Dr. Bindu is here, and maybe let me shuffle the time if Ryan allow me. So at that moment, you may listen a lot of noises out there because all the family members are outside and they are saying that you are doing it from the 1 p.m. when it going to be so because I was saying to him, please, please, please keep quiet, please keep quiet. Here I'm talking to everybody, and today I'm not bound. I was not sitting at my room. I'm at my own room. I chose my parents' room, which is upstairs. So that's why there is a noises in the behind or in the back. But it's okay. It's a part of life, and we all have families and I am living. Want to tell you that I am living in the joint family system. There is lots of, like, my I have four brothers and four are married, and I have total 13 nephew and nieces. So think about it, how much big family I am living in. So that's why it's all the time, having a lot of people around me when I'm sitting in the home. So let me ask another person to come and share their wisdom. Just give me 1 minute. So I share with you that, yeah, I'm so happy because we break, the leading woman of the world break the last record of going live from 7 hours to now we are almost 8 hours. You know, so we break our last record. I'm very happy about that, and just serving 24 speakers till now, from 1 p.m. to right now, and. Yes, there are one, two, three, and maybe four or five speakers are remaining. Although it's very quiet, and I don't know who is watching this live video. And if you're watching this live video, just comment and tell that how it is. Should it is quiet or it is okay? I'm so sorry. Meanwhile, I am just serving my next speaker. She's just sent her presentation to me. So to download it and to share it with you all, guys.